talking with French people in this stream called Rachel and Friends. This is Rachel, and I'm the friend, I guess.
You're more than a friend.
I am more than a friend. I am your husband,
I mean, you are my best friend,
but you know, nobody ever titled anything. Yeah, I'm friend. Always and friends.
Friends, yeah. Can our cats be considered our friends?
Oh yeah, our cats too. I guess I've forgotten about them. So I'm not sure how much action we're going to get in the live stream tonight. One never knows. But what I do know is that at 6 o'clock, there's a college football game that I'd like to watch in the background.
Ooh.
Have a bit of a watch party, you know.
I like that.
And that's UCLA versus Washington. An old Pac-12 matchup, but no longer in the Pac-12. They're both Big Ten teams now. Hello, Winston's mom. How are you? Hope you know everything that's new.
Hi, G. Hi, Winston's mom.
I'm going to bring up the stream on the big screen here in a second. A football game, college football game. So I titled this Rachel and Friends because, like I was saying to Rachel, nothing's ever titled Mia and Friend. It's always and Friends.
It's true. I like the 100% after it.
Thanks. So everything's fine. Everything's going fairly normal. You know, got nothing especially exciting going on tonight. I might do a little bit of chores here, either with or without you. I might leave you in the very capable hands of Rachel and go do a couple little chores here and there. I gotta, for example, I have to.
You rhyme with your mom and go to the prom.
You rhymed you up with your mom and go to the prom. That's excellent work, Rachel.
Thanks.
So I've got to clean the cat box. So I think we're gonna start. That's fine. I think we're gonna start playing Rachel and Friends. We're giving you to Rachel for a minute here while I go clean the cat box. Do you want this turned down a little bit more?
That's good. Right there, yeah. Okay. Hi everyone. Oh, I forgot I have a pimple right now, so I put stuff on it to dry it out. Comedy Flu's. Oh, I should. Comedy Flu says, I'm cross-faded, everybody. I feel a good high E. That's good. Skibaddy Sigma, hello. If you take each word and rhyme at a time, you get to rhyme as fast as a dime. Walking Sith. Who's that? Hey, Toby Morgan Athletics. No disrespect is taken. I appreciate that. Trump Daddy is home. Jesse, he is. Heard he's already picking people for his cabinet. I'm not fast. My rhyming stinks. Toby Morgan Athletics, I do remember you. Did any of you guys ever get acne, especially during puberty when you're growing up? I had really bad acne. I still in my 20s had bad acne, and I have some scars from it because I get cystic acne. 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 I got a new package in the mail.
Toby Morgan Athletics? I don't remember you.
Eric doesn't remember you. Yeah, I same, G. Yeah, acne does suck. You know, it's like almost impossible to cover up too, and like the more you cover up, the more like you get like crap in your pores. Winston's mom says, Rachel, I never broke out as a teen, but I did have a brief spell of breaking out during the you know what phase of my later life. Oh.
Is you know what menopause?
Well, you know what's interesting? My gray hairs that are coming in, like I have a feeling my hair, once it's all gray, is going to look totally different. Because the gray hairs that are coming in, like here, they're all wiry and a little bit curly.
If you remember me, have I represented New South Wales 2 times with a national gold medal and an Australian record? Well, that's good. Good for you, Toby Martin.
That is good.
I do not remember you anyway. Sorry.
Hey, Mohammed.
Hi, Carlos Guzman. Tulibera con la papaya? What's Tulibera?
Yeah, what is that?
Hi, Mohammed.
So I got a new package, and I like participated in the 20% off Sephora sale. So I re-upped on this lipstick Tiger that I like a lot. It's a brick red. It's really pretty. And I got what's on my lips right now, which is a brown shade called 1990. Why is it not? Why is it blurry? Well, whatever. Yes, Tiger like the critter. It's like a brick brown, brick red. And this is, that man is my husband. He's the other person on TWFP. He started the channel. And I got this color, which is a brown, and it's on my lips right now, and I'm seriously liking it. Like, I was very, very nervous to get it, but I was like, you know what? It's on sale right now. It's on sale for a good price. Like, I might as well just try it, and if I don't like it, then I won't. It's called just a let me see what it's called on the website. Sephora. I'd say it's like a chocolate brown, but it is like a balm formula, so it's not really thick. It's also called a satin. Hey, Pooty Cat. So it's called a deep brown. I mean, it is deep, but it's pretty translucent. So like the natural color of your lips shows through. So it's not like this thick layer of brown on my lips. It's like just like a coating, and it has a lot of like Mrs. Mom says I can't or shouldn't wear dark colors on my lips. I really would love to, but I believe I look better in the lighter colors. They have lighter colors too. I have Millennial, which is like this pink color. I use that as a neutral when I play up my eyes. Legolas 9, you haven't seen me in 3 years? This is about typology, current events. Right now I'm talking about a purchase that I made during the Sephora sale. What? Yeah, makeup.
Makeup, yeah. Clothes.
Clothes.
Acne.
Acne. Yeah, I currently have acne, so I was talking about acne. What you did to me and Daniel was wrong. I don't even know who you are.
Your time frame doesn't work. Rachel was with me all of 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So that's not gonna work this time. Trump forever. Trump is very old, you know, Al Hess.
He is.
And I think we should all agree that as soon as we have a better choice available, let's take it.
Yeah.
I think it's fine enough to say he was the better choice this time, or not. Either way is fine to say. But the bottom line is, we should all agree that let's get this over with.
Well, I feel like I'm biased because, like, it sounds so bad. But if Kamala Harris is ESTJ, which I think she is, like, I'm not gonna trust her.
Right.
Like, she just no, just like Hillary Clinton. Like
Yeah, I agree. You can't trust anybody with no intuition to do a job.
do a
that
job
requires some intuition.
Yeah, it does.
I see, says Jay Ramirez. I see. Now
I see. I thought you were starting to say Acacia. No, not politics, not really. Hey, Acacia, I was just saying your name.
I mean, we do talk politics sometimes, but
Yeah.
we try to avoid it because it gets a little heated usually.
I don't know a lot about politics, so I try to stay away from it. And I talked a little bit about it with my dad, but
what was his take on it?
He's afraid.
Well, he voted for Harris.
He didn't say he voted at all. I didn't ask. But I heard today that Trump hired a Fox News anchor as his Secretary of Defense.
Well, we're just hopeful about it. What are your thoughts on the UAP hearing on Wednesday? My thoughts on it are, why is there no actual tangible evidence? Why is it all just testimonials?
What is that?
Testimonials?
No, what is the UAP?
Well, it's the new term for UFO.
Oh,
Unified aerial phenomenon. Because not all aerial phenomena are perceived to be flying objects.
That's true. Some of them are angels.
Some of them might be portals to another dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He also hired Elon Musk. Of course he did, because Elon Musk was heavily in favor of Trump. But look, like, I just didn't trust Harris. Like, you do have to have intuition to being the president, like, because most of the things that you're dealing with are generalized, larger picture things. Not having an eye, not having an eye, you're gonna not see the forest for the trees, or what yeah. So
I don't know anything about this Matt Gaetz guy, but he's an ESFP though, Lana. But yeah, he has the same NI as an ESTP.
Yeah.
The difference is ESTP also has TI, which is an objective deliberation function, whereas Trump just has FI, which is a subjective deliberation function. But at least he's got conscious NI rather than 7th slot.
Yeah. But he will emotionally react. That's for sure.
He doesn't feel he needs to justify things adequately, you know?
So in an ESFP, their four cognitive function stack is SEFI.
TE.
TE.
Third slot.
Oh,
And
third
I.
slot.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's about, that's why he's got a Department of Efficiency, you know? You fuck with that skibbly toilet or not?
Me?
Right, yeah, I guess you, yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no too.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with that skibbly toilet. Well, at least the guy for defense is he actually does have military experience. You know, he might poo poo the Coast Guard, but he was an officer in the Coast Guard.
He was an officer in the Coast Guard and he poo poos it?
No, I mean the guy Trump made defense secretary. He just had 6 years in the Coast Guard, and he was an officer. And so the rest of the military community is like, why are you getting a Coast Guard guy? That's like barely real military.
That's what I'm
Don't
thinking.
shit on the Coast Guard. Is what I'm saying. You know
no,
what?
we
I'm all
shouldn't.
for the Coast Guard. Good job, Coast
But
Guard.
it is secretary. That is part of Homeland Security.
The Coast Guard? No, it's a military branch.
But isn't it? I think it's a part of the Coast Guard. I mean, part of Homeland Security.
I don't think so, but what do you know? What do you think,
wrong.
Winston's mom? I can Google it.
I could be wrong.
I think the Coast Guard is its own military branch, like the Air Force, the Navy, the Army.
I thought it was part.
Coast Guard part of DHS. Oh, you're right. We're both right. You know, it's one of the 6 armed forces and the only military branch in the Department of Homeland Security.
So it's a little bit of a. If you're to go into any department, that's a safer one.
It says, the National Guard. When did the Coast Guard become DHS? 2003. Well, what do you know, Rachel? Congratulations. You are more knowledgeable about politics and the federal government when it comes to the Coast Guard, the Department of Homeland Security, than I am. And congratulations for that.
Well, thanks. Winston's mom says, I heard a comedian make a joke that giving 2 people the title of head of efficiency and the same job is not very efficient. Ursula Hedrick says, I dare you to watch Truck on Fire by Carly Pierce. It's a good music song for you. For me personally, or for both Eric and I? Should I mute it?
That's okay. Put it on really low. Actually, go ahead and mute it. We turn up a little bit more.
Okay, we're gonna listen to it. It's not really my taste. I'm not really a country person.
The verse is better than the chorus or whatever this part is. Let me let it go a little. Let me go a little bit more here.
Hold on.
It seems to tell a good story, you know.
What is the story about?
I mean, the lady got cheated on, and she's saying, "Did you think I wouldn't figure it out? You didn't leave your phone by the bed. You did these other suspicious things." I was catching on.
That's a good country theme.
Yeah, a lot of country music tells a good story, but it's not good songwriting. You know, it's kind of generic.
Yeah, and like, why would it be good for me? My husband's not cheating on me.
I mean, I did you mean the lyrics would be good? I don't know if you meant the lyrics. You might have just said He says
just
a
be
good
it's a
music
song
song,
for
you know,
me.
good music song. You might just say,
I don't
I
mean
think it's a good song and I think we'd
I
enjoy it.
I appreciate your suggestion.
Well, okay, Old Man in Poverty, give us like one of the top 10.
Yeah.
I don't want number 500. Give me one of your top 10.
Rachel, have you ever heard John Mayer play Diana Ross's song It's My House and I Live Here? I don't think I even know that song. Diana Ross's It's My House and I Live Here. Yeah, I'm grooming Eric. That is the man that I'm grooming.
She's grooming me for big things.
Yeah, for big things.
Oh, the fight started, Jeremy Kyle? We didn't buy the fight, so.
Oh yeah, we didn't buy the fight.
I think it seems fun. You know, just not quite interested enough to buy it.
It is fun. It's a good cash grab.
I'm waiting for Old Man in Poverty to bust out a musical selection. I guess it's going on right now. I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's see. We'll put in Tyson here.
Putty Cat says the main event will not happen until about midnight.
Oh.
I didn't know that Jake Paul was taller than Mike Tyson.
Midnight what time zone?
Yeah, midnight what time zone, Putty Cat?
Jim Sparks, the election's over.
We do know who Pink Floyd is, Old Man in Poverty. What Pink Floyd song do you like?
I mean, what we're saying is, regardless of band, give us one of your top 10 tracks / songs from any band of all time.
Yeah.
Regardless of band.
We'll listen to it.
We don't need. It doesn't need to be anything that we've heard before. We don't need to know anything about it. Just if you think it pops, let's get the recommendation. I could give you the following forewarning. You're better suited to produce a shorter song, to give us a shorter song and a song that has it's a little bit more up tempo, probably.
Yeah, we do like up tempo.
Okay, well then that's about 9:00 Pacific. That makes sense.
That's funny, Winston's mom. I believe California is still counting their votes. The election is declared, but not technically over.
Well, I mean, it's projected California for Harris anyway, right? And California's winner take all states, so it doesn't make any difference.
No, but Putty Cat, Eastern Standard Time
Nobody
at midnight.
Moby, huh? You ever heard that song?
I know Moby.
If I know Moby, yeah.
But I don't know that song.
All right.
The Tyson fight is on now?
No, not that.
That's not really up tempo.
Yeah, this is not up tempo. This is like, church choir or something.
And I think I like Moby. I think I like a song of his.
But that doesn't even have any beat. It's just like artistic, experimental mood, ambient shit.
That's what he really goes for,
that's
though.
Not good. So just keep that in mind. Not that is what we're looking for. Not that.
You're right, Putty Cat. The undercard is on now.
Hi, Rizzler.
There's 4 or 5 undercard fights, I think. That's a lot. It makes sense, though, for such a big fight.
I wonder what this slang term means.
So, the Haktua podcast is funded by the Paul brothers, Logan Paul and Jake Paul.
Mm-hmm.
And like it makes sense because she's had Jake Paul on twice, and I'm like, that's weird. Like, okay, what like, but it's because they fund it.
See, busting just means busting, as in busting a nut, presumably. Nick Rosales says you've got his BBC throbbing. Well, isn't that lovely? I think I'll remove that.
Yeah, that's good to remove.
Who's Jay? I think Jay may be in jail for a long time, not good what he did. Who's Jay?
Who's Jay?
You should have deleted that stream if that's what you mean. Oh, you mean Jake Paul?
Oh, Jake Paul? I mean,
Well, just don't think about band, Old Man and Poverty. Just think single tracks that pop. It could be a one-hit wonder. Don't think about it being a good band even. Just a single track that really pops. It's up-tempo. Short track, up-tempo that snaps. It's got a lot of intuitive pop to it.
Yeah.
Not something ambient, not something like noodly creative, Grateful Dead-y or some garbage like that. Something that snaps,
Yeah. And like we said, it could be a pop single that we've already heard, but it could be just fun to listen to again.
Oh, Big Dog says, no, Stream Putty and I are mods on.
Oh.
Really?
Hi, Show Media.
What did Jay do? I want to know what this person did. A drunk sailboat owner? Did he just drive his boat drunk? Is that what he did? What happened? He fucked up and changed in front of the camera.
Wait.
So that shouldn't, just because you're naked in front of the camera on YouTube, I don't think that you go to jail for that. Especially if it's accidental, But he probably is not going to, he's probably going to have his YouTube channel like deleted or something. The Tallies and their song Trouble. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to mute it.
All right. I mean, it doesn't have a vision, right? It's just kind of aimless. It doesn't seem to know where it's going. It's expecting too much patience of the audience getting there. It just isn't doing enough melodically in terms of being a good, intuitive song. It's just not good. It's not terrible, but it's not good.
I don't like how you can't really hear her singing.
Well, she doesn't seem to really have much of a melody going on either. It's just kind of like meow, 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 meow. And it's just kind of like, it's so beige.
But thank you for sharing. We're harsh music critics, just so you know.
Animal abuse? Oh my God.
That's bad. That's bad news.
Bad.
Who did that?
this other live streamer that
Oh no.
was drunk and showed the wrong things on camera. Or
Oh
something, I guess.
no.
We were listening to the song called "Trouble" by the Tallies, and I wouldn't recommend it. Anyone else but you, Moldy Peaches cover 4 minutes ago. Or, no, 4 views, 30 minutes. Not this super small thing. This is some Japanese guy covering the Moldy Peaches.
Oh.
He's got 95 subs. You ain't not gonna copyright us.
Cute says after this we should play Best Day Since Yesterday by Flogging Molly's. Oh, I know that song.
You do? It sounds like
I heard it in a movie.
a pretty good song.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know about this rendition of it, but it sounds like a pretty good song.
You want me to sing you a Christmas song? Jingle bells? Jingle bells.
Well, let's pull up the lyrics to a Christmas song.
Okay.
Let's not do Jingle Bells, though. That's a boring one. Let's do Sleigh Ride. Lyrics.
Yeah, like that song is like very sweet. It's like do 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 do. It's like in a movie or TV show or something that I heard it. But okay, all right.
Just hear those sleigh bells jingling, ring ting tingling too. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Outside the snow is falling and friends are calling you. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, let's go. Let's look at the snow. We're riding in a wonderland of snow. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, it's grand, just holding your hand. We're gliding along with a song of wintry fairyland. Our cheeks are nice and rosy and comfy, cozy are we. We're snuggled up together like the birds of a feather would be. Let's take the river board and sing a chorus or two. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. There's a birthday party at the home of Farmer Gray. It'll be the perfect ending to a perfect day. We'll be singing the songs we love to sing without a single stop.
At the fireplace while we watch the chestnuts pop. Pop, pop, pop. There's a
Happy feeling nothing in the world can buy. When they pass around the coffee and the pumpkin pie, it'll nearly like a picture of paradise. These wonderful things are the things we remember for all our lives. Just hear those sleigh bells ringing and ring ting tingling too. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Outside the snow is falling and friends are calling you. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Yes, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. There we go. There's a sleigh ride for you. Hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I kind of hope that we do Christmas caroling. It'd be fun.
It'd be fun.
If especially if Ruben and Akeisha are able to make it around Christmas time. If they are, we can maybe go caroling, since now we know some of the neighbors.
Yeah, we could talk to them about it too.
Yeah.
I do want to, when I see them next, ask them like, hey, when would be a good time to schedule dinner?
Yeah, and I'll ask them to exchange numbers too, since...
Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know that song myself. Rachel might know, but
I don't
know if she knows it well enough to sing.
I don't know well enough to sing.
Why poor Evander Holyfield? You mean Mike Tyson? Evander Holyfield's fine, I think. What's another good Christmas song? Winter Wonderland? You want to sing this one too?
Yeah, sure.
Sleigh bells ring, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening. A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland. Gone away is the bluebird, here to stay is the new bird. He sings a love song as we go along, walking in a winter wonderland. In the meadow we can build a snowman, then pretend that he is Parson Brown. He'll say, are you married? We'll say, no, man, but you can do the job when you're in town. Later on, we'll conspire as we dream by the fire to face unafraid the plans that we've made, walking in a winter wonderland. In the meadow we can build a snowman and pretend that he's a circus clown. We'll have lots of fun with Mr. Snowman until the other kitties knock him down. When it snows, ain't it thrilling? Though your nose gets a chillin', we'll frolic and play the Eskimo way, walking in a winter wonderland. Walking in a winter wonderland. Walking in a winter wonderland. Good job.
Good job, Eric.
Good job, Rachel.
Thanks.
That's some fine singing.
You too.
Coco says Eric doesn't need drums or anything earlier. So well, I clapped, I used clapping as drums. So
Yeah, that's right. Clapping his drums. Yeah.
Bit. Gregory in Disguise is your Christmas song. Do you want to sing Gregory in Disguise, Rich?
Sure.
Let me plug in the guitar. And then I will, I'm going to tune it before we play, so.
Okay.
We'll tune first.
Good emojis, Putty Cat. And thanks for the claps.
Yes, thank you.
This journalist who interviews celebrities, she says that she has certain techniques to remember the questions that she has for the celebrities, because she says it could be very like intimidating plus derailing. You can like talk to a person for a long time about a certain subject, and you need to get the pace of it going because you only have a certain amount of time with the celebrity. So when she's talking to the celebrity, she'll picture the question on the person's head, on the person's knee, on the person's like arm, and that's how she remembers and stays on top of her questions that she'll ask. I think that is very fascinating. I think we'll put up a Christmas tree. Do you think we'll put up a Christmas tree?
Yeah, probably a smaller one.
Smaller,
just a
sure.
little one, yeah. It would be cute, kind of Charlie Brown number.
That'd be fine.
If it's too small, we just put it on top of something. So, okay. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Across his eyes, he doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that
he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he was denied the chance to get him.
and now he's Gregory
In disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive.
versus eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that
He's Gregory in disguise. He hates lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them.
until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily he'll try to encroach up on the children. Perhaps you'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise.
Sorry.
No, my bad. I sometimes do it one arrangement, sometimes I do it the other arrangement. If I do it that arrangement, I like to end it there. Thanks, Putty Cat.
Thank you.
Thank you all for watching that song.
Thanks,
listening
social
to it.
media.
You want to do Card of the Day
Sure.
while we're here?
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we hope for more time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. Day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time.
Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say.
Life can strangely be forgiving to those who stay awake all night. And mostly voices say to give in. They'll try to sap your will to fight.
But whether I'm supposed to be here or just be seen forgotten on is sort of based on what I see, on what I avoid.
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we hope for more time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. Day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time.
Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. There's something to say.
He does, Big Dog. Thank you.
Thanks, big dog.
I want to play Billy Joel's song.
Go ahead. Just bring it up on the thing.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine, I could always, if I wanted to, after the fact, cut those songs out and not share the money with Billy Joel. Or if I could just let Billy Joel have the money. Either way, it's
Yeah.
not a copyright problem. It's just a revenue problem. It's not really a
Thanks,
problem.
Putty Cat. Thank you, Big Dog.
So what do you want to play?
What are the ones that's been in our head?
So let's look up Moving Out.
Okay.
I don't know how difficult it is.
I have a little trouble getting to the moving out because it's so deep, but I'll try.
Let's see. Okay, I mean, I think we can do some version of it.
Okay.
Anthony works in the grocery store, saving his pennies for someday. Mama Leon left a note on the door. She said, "Sonny, move out to the country. Working too hard, can you do a heart attack? You ought to know by now. Who needs a house? Is that all you get for the money? That seems like a waste of time. If that's what it's all about, Mama, if that's moving out, then I'm moving out." I know the he's walking the beat, and then he becomes a bartender. He works in Mr. Catcher down in the street, across from the medical center. And he's trading in his Chevy for a Cadillac. You ought to know by now. And he can't drive with a broken back. At least he can polish the fenders. That seems such a waste of time. If that's what it's all about, Mama, if that's moving out, then I'm moving out. That's pretty great. I played it too fast. It seemed like it was slow on the chords, and then it turned out to be fast on the vocals.
It was good. I think we don't play this song.
We've never played this one. I
No.
think. So good job, us.
Yeah, good job, us.
Let's look up. Let's play Only Rock and Roll.
Okay.
It's Only Rock and Roll. Oops. To me?
I don't know. Still rock and roll?
It's still rock and roll to me?
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It's still rock and roll to me. Yeah, there we go.
Here we go.
Chords. Okay. So what's the matter with the clothes I'm wearing? Can't you tell that your tie's too wide? Maybe I should buy some old type colors. Welcome back to the age of jive. Where have you been hiding out lately, honey? You can't dress trashy till you spend a lot of money. Everybody's talking about the new sound funny, but it's still rock and roll to me. What's the matter with the car I'm driving? Can't you tell that it's out of style? Should I get a set of white wall tires? Are you gonna cruise a miracle mile? Nowadays you can't be too sentimental. Your best bet is true, baby blue continental. Rock, funk, cool punk, even if it's all junk, it's still rock and roll to me. Pause, 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 pause. Pause, pause, pause. Doesn't matter if they say it in the papers, cause it's always been the same old scene. There's a new band in town, but you can't get the sound from the story in a magazine. Ain't got your average tune. How about a pair of pink sidewinders and a bright orange pair of pants? You could really be a bubble, baby, if you just gave it half a chance. Money because you get more miles from a cheap pair of sneakers. Next phase, new wave, dance craze, anyway, still rock and roll to me. Everybody, still rock and roll to me. Oh, I needed to go down one more. That's what.
That's okay.
Whatever. Okay, close enough.
Yeah, we got it close enough.
What's next? Any requests?
Any requests? Hey, Chris Chapin. Hey, Dallas.
Hey, Dallas. Hey, Chapin.
Hey,
Uptown
Jay
Girl?
Harney. Uptown
I
Girl?
don't really like Uptown Girl. I don't mean to be shitting on the requests. We could try it. Let's try it. Do you like Uptown Girl, Rachel?
No.
Okay,
It's got one of the worst music videos like ever.
How about For the Longest Time?
Oh, that's a good one.
Isn't that what it's called?
The Longest Time.
Okay. Here we go.
Wait, move up a little bit.
Well, this is the start of it.
It is? No, yeah, it starts.
Okay, oh yeah. Alright. My bad.
It's okay.
For the longest time. Oh, for the longest time. If you said goodbye to me tonight, there would still be music left to write. What else could I do? I'm so inspired by you. That hasn't happened for the longest time. Once I thought my innocence was gone. Now I know my loneliness goes on. That's where you found me when you put your arms around me. I haven't happened for the longest time.
Oh, for the longest time. Oh,
For the longest pause. I'm that voice you're hearing in the hall, and the greatest miracle of all is how I need you, and how you needed me too. That hasn't happened for the longest time. Maybe this won't last very long, but you feel so right, and I could be wrong. Maybe I've been hoping too hard, but I've gone this far, and it's more than I've hoped for. Who knows how much further we'll go on? Maybe I'll be sorry when you're gone. I'll take my chances. I forgot how nice romance is. I haven't been there for the longest time. I had second thoughts at the start. I said to myself, hold on to your heart. Now I know the woman that you are. You're beautiful so far, and it's more than I've hoped for. I had to pause there. Let's pick it up at I had second thoughts, okay? I had second thoughts at the start. I said to myself, hold on to your heart. Now I know the woman that you are. You're wonderful so far, and it's more than I've hoped for. I don't care what consequence it brings. I have been a fool for lots of things. I want you so bad, I think that you ought to know that I intend to hold you for the longest time.
oh, for the longest time. Oh, for the
Okay, good job, everybody.
Any other requests?
Let's see. Hello, Nelson Francisco, Brazil. Good night. Let's see. Any other Billy Joel songs that people want? How about My Life?
Ooh, that's another one that's been in our heads.
Yeah. Is it called My Life or This Is My Life?
My Life, I think.
Sorry. See.
I'm gonna start from Got a Call and not the Oh Yeah.
Right. Got a call from an old friend who used to be real close. Said he couldn't go on the American way. Closed the shop, sold the house, thought it'd take it to the West Coast. Now he gives them a stand-up routine in LA. I need you to worry for me, 'cause I'm alright. I don't want you to tell me it's time to come home. I don't care what you say anymore, this is my life. Go ahead with your own life, leave me alone. Said you never offer me a second chance. I never said I was a victim of circumstance. I still belong.
Don't get me wrong. You can speak your mind, but not on my time. They will tell you you can't see in a strange place.
Then they tell you you can't sit with somebody else. How but sooner or later you sleep in your own face.
Either way, it's okay to wake up with yourself.
It's kind of tricky.
Yeah,
it really needs the like, you know. Like, yeah, it needs those things to be good, to sound really good, I think.
Yeah, it misses that.
Piano Man or Allentown? We could do Piano Man.
Yeah,
Piano Man's a pretty good song.
I like Allentown too.
I'm not sure I really know Allentown that well.
It's
Well
pretty
enough to
good.
sing it.
Piano Man's kind of long, but we can cut it off whenever we really feel like it, honestly.
Yeah. That's fine.
All right, you guys gonna sing with us? It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday.
Can you sing it before that?
Sure.
Sing,
It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin.
Okay, son, can you please? Okay, so it's in three. Okay. 9
O'clock on a Saturday.
Regular crowd shuffles in.
There's an old man sitting next to me,
tricky.
This is hard.
What is this GB? It's like, come on, what is this, Corey?
I know.
It's this. What's this one? Okay. What's this one? Okay. Well, yeah, it's pretty tricky.
Why don't we
like,
play?
We'll play a different one. I don't know how to do this, but
Sorry, guys. It's really difficult. There's a lot of difficult notes.
we should be able to play with these bass notes, though. Tonic and gin. He says, son, can you play me a memory? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet, and I knew it complete when I wore a younger man's clothes. Oh, la, 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 dee, dee, da. La, 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 la. Sing us a song of the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody, and you got us feeling alright. Okay, I got the hang of it now.
It's a long song.
Okay, but now I got the hang of it, I want to play
Okay.
more of it. Now, John at the bar is a friend of mine, and he gets my drinks for free. And he's quick with a joke, well, I know you smoke. There's some place that he'd rather be. He says, Bill, I believe you're killing me. I smiled and away from his face. Well, I'm sure that I could be a movie star if I could get out of this place. Oh, la, 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 la. La, 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 la. Paul is a real estate novelist who never had time for a wife, and he's talking with Katie, who's still in the Navy and probably will be for life. And the waitress is practicing politics as the businessmen slowly get stoned, and they're sharing a drink they call loneliness, but it's better than drinking alone. Sing us a song, piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody, and you got us feeling alright. A little repetitive.
That was good though. You
Thanks.
did good. That was not easy.
I realized what it's doing after the second. Oh, it's just walking it down. That's all. So, good for you, Billy Joel. Good for you. What y'all smoking? Marijuana. What y'all smoking? Marijuana. Jimmy says, blink 3 times if you need help. I could use a little help with playing that song on the guitar.
Me too.
Everybody needs to forget about politics.
Should we play another ENFJ song?
Like what? What you got in mind?
Maybe not an ENFJ song. I keep on thinking Weezer keeps on coming in my head.
We could try to play one of my favorite songs.
Yeah.
Let's give it a shot. See if it's difficult.
I don't know if I know this well, but we should give it a chance. The Trump dance is like the hump dance. Ooh, for the benefit of Mr. Kite.
Okay, we'll do that one too. Hold on. Um, let's see if this one's difficult. I get it. All my favorite people. We need to modulate this up a bit, I think. And transpose it up.
Okay.
Put it in G, see how it goes. Favorite songs are slow and sad. All my favorite people make me mad. Everything that feels so good is bad, bad, bad. All my favorite songs are slow and sad. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, oh, oh. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, oh, oh.
Like spacing out when somebody's talking. I wanna be rich, but I feel guilty. I fall.
Fuck. It's just hard to sing it. I love parties, but I don't go. Then I feel bad when I stay home. Cause I need a friend when I take a walk. I love spacing out when somebody talks. I wanna be rich,
But I
feel guilty. I'll be rich, but I wanna be rich. But I feel guilty. I fall in love with everyone who hates me. All my favorite songs are slow and sad. All my favorite people make me mad, so mad. Everything that feels so good is bad, bad, bad. All my favorite songs are slow and sad. I don't know what's wrong with me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't know what's wrong with me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Pause.
I don't know this part.
Pause.
I don't know how that goes.
Rainy morning, walking alone by myself, thinking about life, trying to find my way through hell.
Sometimes I wish I was in line. Sorry.
Sometimes I wish I was on an island, but then I missed the sound of sirens. All my favorite songs are slow and sad. What a tricky song, right? For me, it's so simple.
I know.
It's so tricky for me. It's
really
so simple.
Is.
It's got all these like little variations and stuff it does.
Yeah, if you don't remember the song like word for word.
What did you want to play? We used to write what?
Best of Mr. Kite.
Oh, Benefit of Mr. Kite, right.
If it's not hard.
Let's see. The benefit of Mr. Kite, there will be a show tonight on trampoline. The Hendersons will all be there, laden with a bird with their water scene. Overmen and horses, guns and guards, ladies through a hogshead of real fire. And the name Mr. K will challenge the world. the ring, now don't be late. Mr. K and H assure the public their protection will be second to none. And of course, him and the horse dances the waltz. And then it goes. The band begins at 10 to 6 when Mr. Kite performs his tricks without a sound. And Mr. H will demonstrate for time to sign a sound or trick on solid ground. Haven't seen to make for instigation, time is guaranteed by all. And tonight Mr. Kite is on the bell.
Sorry, guys.
That's a bit tricky.
It is.
You got anything else you want to play? Before we put the guitar away?
Should we play another Beatles song? Let's leave.
Sure. I wonder how hard this is. Mother Nature's son. It doesn't go down to there.
It goes
Right,
and then like wah, Mother Nature's
I don't know how that part goes. I totally don't. And it finally goes down here. At the very end it says that?
Yeah.
Mother Nature's son. Mother Nature's son. That's hard. Okay. We done?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so too. Playing songs we never played before is difficult. You gotta. We've never played. If I've never played it at all, it's like it's.
Hey, what's your language, Silva?
It's okay. I've got a response to Silva. Silva says to make him stop singing, I won't stop singing no way. Cause Silva, he is just me, because he in Northern Ireland. So, Silva, why don't you go fuck yourself? I think you should just take care of health. Silva wants to say to do, but I'm not gonna stop singing. Because he told me out in I'll probably bring more singing. Now what was he thinking? Did he think he would win this battle as me at all? Of course, I would keep singing for as long as I want. until I can't do anything to make me stop. So he gets empowered to expect his instruction to end. Why is the camera mirrored? I don't know. Because it's this camera rather than that camera. You know. Well, I'm going to play the cover and then I'm going to put the guitar down. Well, you might call me a rambling man, cause I do a lot of drumming and a kicking can, but it won't be an answer good to call me names. But well, it would know I wasn't born and raised in no ghetto, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. You might call me a rambling woman in a line of work that don't take no diploma, cause I ain't got much to lose, but lost the game. You might call me a good time fella, but I ain't no black and I ain't no yellow, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Yeah, I don't want no hand down, living, don't want any part of anything they're giving. I'm proud of my own kind of something to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Small town boy, been around a little, and I like guitar and I like the fiddle, and that's the kind of Celtic fan my playing. Boo, I better feared and ready. I got to work just to be somebody. So I'm more looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout, living, don't want any part of anything they give. I'm proud of mine, got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. So I'm more looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. So I'm more looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I said a few things and I admit it. If you wanna get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Thanks, darling. You're a wonderful lady. Thanks, Show Media. Thanks, Roxy Dragons. Very kind of you. It's a Merle Haggard song. So if you think it's racist, that's not me, it's Merle Haggard, okay? I'm not Merle Haggard. It's a good song, but not for any political reasons, just because it's a rollicking good song, you know? Thanks, Mrs. Mom. I think Merle Haggard does a great job with it. I'm not making any such claim myself, but I appreciate their willingness to do so. I play it more, like, less rounded, you know? I think he's got kind of a rolling, rounded sound to his approach to it. Mine's more, like, sharp, has more sharp edges in it. Yeah, I like the song. It's good. It's a great song. First time I ever heard it, like, oh my God, how have I never heard this song before? Okay, I'll bring this outside so I can read the chats. I'm going to go outside and have a cigarillo. Hello, Coco. Oh, I see. I'm way behind on the chat here. Now it's caught up. What's my favorite band? Well, you know, right now, I'd still say the answer to that is Johnny. Jawny. But I'm enjoying a lot of stuff that Baby No Money puts out as well. I could do a great cover of White Lightning by George Jones. I don't know that one. I don't think. Whew. Nice and cold outside after working up a sweat on the musical planes. It's Friday night, huh? What time is it? 6:20. Sounds pretty fine to me. Sounds like a reasonable time for it to be. What are those people going on up there? I do like some AC/DC songs, for sure. I think AC/DC is a pretty damn good like rock and roll band. Probably underrated by most people with good taste in music. Wonder what's going on across the street. You know, like it makes me want to go sing "Highway to Hell." Living easy, living free, a one-way ticket on a one-way ride. Asking nothing, leave me be. Don't need reason. That's a good song. Friends are gonna be there too. I'm on a highway to hell. And Black and Black is just, it's such an incredibly epic album, really. From start to finish, it's pretty epic. Got like Hell's Well, that's what the lights were. There were someone's headlights. Okay. Look how bright the moon is. Crazy, huh? It's as bright as the sun. Only it's the moon. It looks so different on the camera than it does in real life. In real life, you can see the moon so clearly. But on the camera, it looks like this blurry mess. I know they haven't done any construction over there yet. Am I going to turn you into a wolf? Sorry to hear that. I got a plan for this pumpkin. There's a specific place down the hill where I want to throw it. Underneath this turned over tree. This root ball stump of it. I want to throw this and the other pumpkin down there. And then hope that just pumpkins grow out of there. And I could maybe squirt some water down there if I saw that some pumpkins were naturally growing, That would be not a terrible idea. I got 2 pumpkins to throw down there. The people across the street who used to live there, who were always yelling at their kids and saying, Sierra, stop it! Like, they were yelling at the kids and their dog barked every time they went home. Well, they moved away. Hallelujah, motherfucking Lulia, right? Hallelujah. You know what song I really like a lot? The Chariots of Fire song. And will my meow, 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 meow. I have lycanthropy. I have lycanthropy. Every full moon I turn into a fat hairy guy and start spreading false rumors about people. That's a different kind of lycanthropy than I'm familiar with. Yeah, the horrible neighbors across the street moved. So that's great. No more dog. No more lady screaming at her kid. It's a real dad joke, Sean. Money came up with a really brilliant joke the other day. It's like, if you commit necrophilia, you are fucking dead. It's a pretty great joke, right? Very clever. I was very impressed with it. Yours is quite clever, too. But less clever. No offense. I'm not trying to diss your joke. I think it's a good dad joke, but not as clever as if you commit necrophilia, you are fucking dead. That's a clever one. Boy, this Diddy shit just gets crazier and crazier by the minute, right? So this Ray J guy or something like that, Lil Ray J or something like that, he came out and said that some celebrities have contacted him, worried that they might be uh, like on some video or whatever and are paying victims to keep quiet about it. Of course, that comprises obstruction of justice. It's a federal crime. So um, now the federal prosecutors have reason to ask this guy, were you telling the truth about this? If so, tell us the names of these people because they are committing obstruction of justice. There's one guy I saw talking about the case on Law and Law and Crime Network, which is this YouTube channel that I watch that talks about legal stuff. Um, he's the first one to say, "Well, I didn't really think from the beginning, but I was disappointed at the beginning when everyone was saying Diddy's the top of the food chain. The prosecutors aren't trying to get more than him." But this person they had on today, he was a defense lawyer or some kind of lawyer. He said actually he thinks that the feds are up for. They'd like to bring down a number of people, and that Diddy is not the top of the food chain. And the lawyer pointed out that given that Diddy was dumb enough to have in his mansion AK-47s with the serial numbers filed off, given that he kept those in his house, it's reasonable to conclude that he probably kept, there's probably troves of other evidence laying around because he was so arrogant and entitled that he just didn't think anything could happen to him. So I'm really interested to see other celebrities go down hard for their horrific crimes. Oh yeah, he's so guilty. Green Day's your favorite band right now? By the way, Green Day's a pretty good band. That's one thing about which Rachel and I are not necessarily in full agreement musically, which is pretty unusual because she and I have very, very similar music tastes. But I think Green Day's a little better than she does. And there's some Green Day songs that I like a lot, that I love. Like, what's this song called? Like, man, guns, man, that song. Is it 100 Guns or what's it called? 21 Guns. 21 Guns, right. That's a brilliant song. And also like I Walk Alone. They're very negative in their songs. I didn't really listen to the lyrics, I guess, that much. I Walk Alone obviously is not a very positive song. For the video is him walking with his two bandmates down the road. Which for a long time the first comment on it was I walk alone, ... with my two bandmates. Yeah, it is such an anthem. I was singing Welcome to Paradise. I don't know if it was yesterday or this morning or something. Dear mother, can you hear me crying? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Welcome to paradise. I don't know all the words, but I know those words.
Yeah.
So what were you gonna say?
I think Green Day's good. I just wouldn't see them in concert because I'm afraid that they would play their new stuff.
They might. They might just do that.
Unless it was like a show that was around them not releasing, because I think they just released. Hey, Shauna. I mean,
Yeah, music is so powerful.
yeah, it is.
But I don't know about that second part of that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, maybe, maybe, but
You and
I could ask ChatGPT right now. I am a Capricorn and my husband Eric is a Taurus.
the bug.
How will this beaver moon affect?
Us?
Yeah. Signs. I thought the beaver moon was tonight. You alright?
Sure. I'm fine. Just had a little bit of coffee coughs.
Okay, so it says the beaver moon, a full moon in Taurus on November 17th, 2024, is a grounding and stabilizing lunar event, particularly for earth signs like Capricorn and Taurus. Here's how it might affect you and your husband. For you, Capricorn, focus on creativity and pleasure, relationship growth, work-life balance, or is that just, yeah. Focus on for me. So for me, Capricorn, it says to focus on creativity and pleasure, relationship growth, and work-life balance. For Eric, Taurus, it says it's going to be a personal reboot. He'll have time at home and with comfort, and there will be rules with financial security. Together as a couple, it says strengthening bonds, romantic indulgence, and practical conversations.
Cool. Did I see all those comments you left on all the videos of mine? No, not really. I haven't checked the comments in a while. I check them every once in a while. Music helps with stress. Music helps with all kinds of things. It's an amazing. It's the most important, most amazing, most mystical and powerful medium of all.
Yeah, it is.
That's all I have to say.
I feel like I don't listen to my music enough. I like to listen to it in the shower. But sometimes I get sidetracked and I'll listen to YouTube in the shower. I tend to listen to YouTube more than I do my Spotify. My Spotify like minutes is like ridiculous. And Spotify does like a year-end review on like music that you've listened to and stuff, and I can't imagine what it's going to be this year because I haven't listened to it that much.
Winston's mom says, Rachel, what do you feel as a romantic indulgence? What do you feel as a romantic indulgence?
Do you want to answer first or should I?
You go first.
A romantic indulgence?
That's what the thing you read says.
Yeah. Should I see what the definition it says? The Taurus influence is sensual, so this is a great time for romantic dinners, cozy evenings at home, or connecting through shared pleasures. I think we do that.
I mean, I think of romantic indulgence like buying her a ring or going out to lunch, going out to dinner,
Yeah.
If
My
it's,
ring was.
if it's more of a nicer dinner, like if we just go to Sportsman's Cafe, just think of that as kind of us going out to dinner, kind of more family, kind of feeling, less romance.
It's still nice though to be there. Like I'm always happy to
Right?
go.
Yeah, it's a great place to go.
Yeah. Emotions are the playground of music.
I mean,
I feel like it's the opposite.
I don't think the ring symbolizes my idea of romantic indulgence. I think my willingness to buy a ring, even though it doesn't have any utility, represents romantic indulgence.
Yeah, it is. And like the guy at the shop was like really like happy that Eric was buying it for me. See, like I wonder though. I'm like, well, what if I was buying this for myself? Would you have turned me down? Like, yeah, because he was like, oh, you shouldn't buy opal for yourself. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think he was just giving his honest opinion about things. He
Yeah,
just seems
he
like
was
a
giving
straightforward guy, you know.
he was giving me my yeah, he was saying he was telling me that like um he was telling me a lot.
You like to talk.
Yeah, he's got to be an
ESFP.
ESFP.
They like to talk a lot. Like Joe, remember?
Yeah.
I'm
Sorry.
I'm watching the football game.
Yeah, he was talking to me a lot, and he was telling me how in Mariposa during the during COVID pandemic, not epidemic, the pandemic, that Mariposa was completely open, and he was like, I don't care. He was like, I told people I didn't care if they came in with masks or not. That's their prerogative. Like he said that the rules were that it was up to the business whether to enforce the mask rule or not.
What great sanity!
Right?
How amazing!
I know. I was like, that is so great. I love that so much. And then he was like,
what a crazy idea! Leave it up to the people affected to make the decision.
He also said he's like, I tell the sheriffs like, you work for me. And I was like, I'm going to keep that in mind.
Well, that's fine, Chanel. I don't object to businesses choosing to enforce whatever they want. It's their business, right? If they want to enforce a mask mandate, then that's their prerogative. What I object to is businesses being forced to enforce a mask mandate.
Right, yeah. Yeah, and he didn't want to shut down business, so he let people in. He said that basically Mariposa wasn't affected by the mandate. Iron Line says, say I had a bad day and I just wrote a song called Bad Day. It was all about having a bad day. I'd be able to connect with many because I can bet surely that everyone experiences something bad. So there is a song called Bad Day.
I had a bad day.
Oh, that song too, yeah.
Yeah.
And REM wrote a song called Bad Day.
The thing is, it doesn't just have to have universality in the lyrics. It mostly has to have universality in the melody in the song. Because you can have lyrics that you can't really hear, and the song still be pretty great.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of like the REM song. I tend to like REM songs.
Hi, awesome.
It's been a bad day. Please don't take a picture. It's been a bad day. Please. I mean, like, I get that because, like, I remember having to take family photos and being like, oh, I'm having such a bad day. I don't want to be here. Please don't take a picture.
Wearing opal is said to bring about loyalty and faithfulness.
Oh, that's nice.
Accordingly, as Winston's mom points out, you probably don't want to buy loyalty for yourself.
I bought opals for myself before.
Well, yeah. it's just a
Old wives' tale.
thing they say.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
Those stones don't represent anything universally. They represent what you want them to represent, really.
They also say that it's bad luck if your birthday isn't in October. It's bad luck to wear opals. But I don't care. I love them so much. Like,
That's silly. Local lore says sapphires are tricky. They're either great and will shower you with blessings or completely ruin your life.
My grandma Lapalosa's and Delilah's birthstone is sapphire.
Let's see. So I wonder if your birthstone is sapphire, if you're more likely to be showered with blessings.
I guess it depends on who you talk to. From who has birthday in September. Oh, my dad too has sapphire. Forget that. Did I call him on his birthday?
You failed to call him on his birthday? When was his birthday?
29th
Of October?
September.
Or September?
I think I must have.
That's a long time ago. I don't know.
Yeah.
American Gem Study. People began associating opals with bad luck. Within a year of the publication of Scott's book, opal sales in Europe fell by 50%. Other stories of bad luck were told through the years. For example, Spain's King Alfonso XII was gifted an opal ring for his wedding. After giving it to his wife, she died. That's called post hoc ergo propter hoc.
Your mom had a beautiful opal ring.
Did she?
She did. I think she wore it in place of her wedding ring. It was on her ring finger. I always admired it. I was like, that is a beautiful opal. But they had to cut it.
As Lisa Simpson would have said, that's specious reasoning.
She would.
I love that clip where she explains why Homer's reasoning is not, it doesn't make sense.
Someone has to tell Homer.
You gotta find it on YouTube. I love that clip. Lisa Simpson, specious reasoning. Yes.
Not a bear in sight. The bear patrol must be working like a charm.
That's specious reasoning, Dad.
Thank you, honey.
By your logic, I could claim that this rock keeps tigers away.
Oh, how does it work?
It doesn't work.
Uh-huh.
It's just a stupid rock.
Uh-huh.
I don't see any tigers around here, do you?
Lisa, I want to buy your rock.
Okay, so it said that Homer is an ESFP.
Yeah, fair enough.
But they also say that Bart is an ESFP too. I think he is definitely.
Yeah, I mean, you could make the argument, I guess, that Homer's not really any type. He's like a super dumb ESFJ.
Yeah, he could be ESFJ. My dad always liked Homer, and that's why we were able to watch it. Like, even though it was a more adult cartoon, my dad like fought for our right to watch The Simpsons.
Good for him.
Yeah, but he didn't fight for our right to. Well, my sister got away for it. For a long time, my parents didn't want us watching South Park, but my sister fought for that one.
Well, good. It is the smartest show on television.
It is. And I would actually say that I'm probably a bigger South Park fan than she is now, like nowadays. But back then, she loved Kenny. She was like, she loved. Not Kenny.
It's still so good.
Yeah, it is still so good.
And you can't say that about many things that many years into them, right? That they're still so good. South Park is still the smartest show on television.
It is.
As it has always been.
Now, do you think the Simpsons are still one of the smartest TV shows on television?
You know, I don't know. I haven't watched any
Yeah,
recent
neither have
Simpsons,
I.
but I have watched some recent South Park. You know, and it's just as good, maybe even better in some instances. I mean, like they've always been a range of quality of the episodes. You know, not all episodes are as good as others, but they still have episodes that totally pop, and the episodes that don't totally pop are still pretty good.
They
you know?
are, yeah.
Sean's birthstone is a diamond. Basically, people keep piling pressure onto me and then gush at how I look on the other side. Repeat ad infinitum. Eventually, I will reach a point of extreme hardness, and I will be used to scratch things that are also hard.
Your birthstone is diamond. Basically, people keep piling pressure onto me and then gush at how I look on the other side. Repeat ad
Infinitum.
infinitum. Eventually, I will reach a point of.
We didn't get to that part yet. It doesn't say that part yet. Sean's still typing. Continuity. Maybe I have it on live chat. It doesn't have it. Eventually, I will reach a point of being very upset. Is that what you're gonna say? Or of exploding?
Isn't your birthstone also like aquamarine? Because I feel like diamond is
Girl's best
I knew
friend.
you were gonna say that because I was gonna say that, but March, and I think because like diamonds are like I don't know.
Hard like March.
Yeah. I think they're expensive. They gave him aquamarine also as an. Mine is garnet, and it looks like. When I was younger, I didn't know like there were different shades of garnet, and like my grandma La Pelosa would buy me jewelry with my birthstone in it, and it was always like this muddy red.
And Rachel would always be like, Garnet!
Yeah, it basically was.
Okay, Kitty, can you stop sitting here, please? I don't really like it when you sit on my arm thing.
I know.
But she does it so much. Because I have to give her lots of love, and that's fine, but sometimes I just need to put my arm on my arm thing.
Yeah.
Gal darn it. Do people say gal darn it? They say gal.
Oh, it's April. Oh, so yours would be diamond too, Eric.
Diamond. That's why I'm so drawn to my diamond rings and necklaces and stuff.
Is that all? Is that the only stone that April has is diamond? You have the same birthday as Eric?
I would like to get, for my birthday, like, the worst diamond you could find. Like, with the most defects in it.
That sounds good.
Alright. Oh, nobody wants this diamond. It's so shitty. You can have it for $50.
It's a deal.
Like, okay. Then I could get that, and I could, like, put it in something else, like some silver or something.
Yeah.
And then I could have that as a lucky charm.
Yeah.
A good luck lucky charm. Rachel eats Lucky Charms.
I do eat Lucky Charms.
What's your favorite marshmallow? I think I asked you this before.
Yeah, well, I like the rainbow. think the rainbow was added when I was little. It wasn't always in there.
And they said, you know what? Let's include a gay marshmallow in this cast. It's very woke of them. Your worst diamond ring would be one you find in the box of Lucky Charms. I don't think they give a lot of diamond rings out in Lucky Charms.
Shauna, is your birthday like the same year as Eric too? Because
He's younger than me.
oh, okay.
It's
'Cause
gotta be.
I was gonna say like your birth charts would be extremely 91. No way.
He's younger than you.
Yeah, you're younger than me. You're a sheep in Chinese astrology.
Peekaboo diamond, huh? What a little cutie. This Tyson undercard is ass. What time do you think the Tyson fight's got? Maybe a couple hours till it goes to it happens. Who do you think's gonna win Hong Kong sports? Who do you think's gonna win, Tyson or Jake Paul?
Should we do a poll?
Yeah. Who's gonna win? Mike Tyson or that other guy?
I honestly don't think I feel like you look older than your age. I feel like you sound wiser than your age.
You know what? I'm gonna do something that nobody ever really does. I'm gonna call him Michael Tyson.
Wow.
And I'm gonna call the other one Jacob Paul.
When I was in Mercy Camp in New York, one of his nieces was in our group. And
Whose nieces? Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson, yeah.
Hmm.
And she said that he wouldn't have been he blamed fighting on a lot of his bad behavior. Like he said he never would have been like, I don't know, a violent person if it weren't for boxing.
Likely story, Mike Tyson. Likely story. Okay, well maybe he wouldn't have been.
I don't know. That's what he says, but he's still fighting, so.
No, I would have been super nice. I would have been so nice, and I just loved everybody.
Oh, and Jacob Paul, that's good.
Yeah, Michael Tyson and Jacob Paul. It is Jacob, right? It's
Yeah.
It's not Logan. I think Logan made the news recently because he did something dumb.
Oh yeah, he's been like messing up a lot lately.
Oh, has he?
He put out a lunch thing, like Lunchables, called Lunchlies,
Mm-hmm.
and it was people were opening the Lunchlies and there would be mold inside,
Uh-oh.
and he like
Moldy lunch, Lees.
he was like
It's fine, just eat the
yeah
mold.
he's like puh, like he just didn't handle it well.
Hi, Armenia. Welcome. Sorry about what Turkey did to you.
I apologize for what Turkey did to you too.
Even though neither of us are Turkish.
Did Lunchly get pulled by the FDA? Good, Dylan F. It was filled with mold.
I hate this undercard. Who is on the undercard? Let me look it up. Is it other influencers or is it actual boxers?
I like Jade too, Winston's mom. Winston's mom, what's your Chinese zodiac? Do you know? Oh, the second fight just ended. him Jakey. I wonder if he would get insulted if instead of calling him, like, call him Jakey for sure. But if someone kept on calling him Logan instead of Jake, you know, like calling him his brother's name.
Yeah, he probably would get
He
annoyed by
would,
that.
yeah, he would be upset by that. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I mean Jake.
Undercard results. Shadeja Green defeats Belinda Watpool by split decision, claiming vacant WBO Women's Super Middleweight title. Armando Casamonica defeats Lucas Batty by majority decision. And Bruce Carrington defeats Dana Coolwell by unanimous decision. I've not heard of any of those people at all. Any of these people. But you know, I bet I'm the only person who's asking this poll question and calling them Michael and Jacob.
You don't have to look up your two pillars. That's fine. I was just meaning the year mostly. Winston's mom. Do you guys in the chat know what Chinese astrology? I'm a rat. It took me a while to accept.
He probably wouldn't like it if you called him Pussy Willow Paul either.
Pussy Willow Paul.
If I was boxing him, that's what I'd call him in the pre-fight conferences.
Ooh, fire rabbit. Oh, you're a rat too, Iron Lion? Cool. Yeah, it goes by the specific year. Oh, you're a dog, an earth dog.
Rachel's actually 85, but she's early enough that she's still a rat.
Yeah. I had like a whole I had a whole thing of cognitive dissonance when I found out I was a rat, because in the second grade we were taught about Chinese astrology, and our teacher said, you guys are born in 1985, and in 1985 you're the year of the ox. So I just thought that I was an ox. And in college, like my junior or senior year, I took a quiz, because I was always taking quizzes on what your Chinese zodiac sign was, and I did nations, used multiple different calculators to find out my Chinese zodiac, and it kept on coming up rat, and I was like, no way can I be rat. Apparently they are pretty awesome. I had some.
Dylan says by the way, that he's a fire rabbit.
I'm a wood rat. You're a metal pig.
I'm a metal pig. She's a wood rat. You're a fire rabbit. That's got to be the fastest of all the things. It's a rabbit on fire.
Yes, Chanel, you're a sheep or a goat. Exactly. They're supposed to be artistically inclined.
Is it like you get to choose whether it's a goat or a sheep?
Yeah, kind of. For rat, the same word is used for rat and mouse, so you could use.
You could say
it's
you're
interchangeable. Yeah, and the same thing for pig. Pig could be boar or pig, because it means the same thing in Chinese.
Mm.
What would you rather be?
Pig.
Yeah. I think you're a pig too.
Yes, I think so. I like to wallow. So you're wood, I'm metal. Wood and metal seem to get along fine, right?
Apparently not.
Oh, really?
I looked it up on ChatGPT, and it says that metal cuts through wood.
I try not to cut through you.
I don't think you do.
Maybe sometimes I interrupt you. I try not to.
But that's not cutting.
It's cutting you off.
Okay, all right, fine, sure. I am a slower talker, though. I'm more I can't say I'm more thoughtful about what I'm saying, but I'm careful with my words usually, unless you get me riled up.
But if you compare me against an ESFP, like Joe or the chaplain, right? I've got a much more considered approach to.
Oh my
talking.
god, totally.
Sean L is a metal goat. Probably
you're a
one of
metal
the
goat.
sacrifices depicted on rock album covers. Sounds good, yeah.
Yeah, that is.
I'm a metal goat. Metal goat, oh metal goat. Well, I think maybe you should write a song called Metal Goat.
I think so
Sean L.
too.
You play the guitar. I hereby issue you this friendly, possible idea. Write a song about being a metal goat. Maybe I'll write a song about being a metal pig.
Yeah. I think.
I may be a metal pig, but my heart is pudding for my wooden rat.
Well, that's perfect.
I may my pig may be made of metal, but my heart is made of pudding.
And don't worry, when I did our calculations, through ChatGPT to see our compatibility, I also did your compatibility with Britney Spears, just so you know.
Okay, how did I fare with Britney?
Basically the same as me, because she's a wood rooster.
She's a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
oh my god, I'm Britney.
she needs to not date. Like, she needs to be alone.
It must suck to be a water monkey. Those guys can't swim.
Oh!
Good point, Dylan. Good point. It's Rachel, bitch.
Oh, baby.
Supposed
Supposed to know that something wasn't right, yeah. Oh my.
Loneliness
It's killing me, and
I must confess,
I still believe. I lose my mind.
Telling the time, I'm not rats in a tent. That song is a song in which Britney Spears insists that she is not rats in a tent. And like all of us, I'm sure I've often wondered, is somebody accusing her of being rats in a tent?
I'm not gonna lie, like, Britney Spears, like, growing up and having her as, like, a public figure really, like, made me feel like shit. Because I was like, I like keeping my clothes on, and I don't want.
Well, Britney, she wanted to be sexy.
Yeah, she did.
This isn't a door, this is what they call plantation shutters. It's because they were installed with slave labor. That's not why.
Yes, Sean L. That's the beginning of your song.
Just a suggestion, John L. Maybe instead of fur so sleek, maybe horns so sharp. I think sharpened horns are a little bit more metal than sleek fur.
Oh, I like that.
And you can say you're the king of hell's pasture.
Yeah,
Think
because
about
goat
that.
is
Yeah.
associated with the devil, so.
We can make this even more metal. It must be nice to be retired. Well, it's not bad.
Well, it wasn't.
I'm not really retired.
I mean, it wasn't witchcraft witchcraft. It was just her and Christina Aguilera were like hypersexualized public figures. Yeah. And like I was like, you know, like I don't know. I was just like a young kid with like frizzy hair who.
Who grew up to be the most beautiful woman in the world.
Aw, thanks, Faye.
So we gotta play the Metal Goat song.
She's not that elephant.
No, it's not. It's not. She's not rats in a tent. Okay. I'm not rats in a tent. Okay, here we go. Oh, metal goat at the time of flow, rocking out loud in a world of your own. Your home's so sharp and your style's so bold. You're the king of hell's pasture, so I've been told. There you go. Okay. Or it could be a song like this. METALGOT. I'm a metal goat, now look at me. I think, hey now, I'm a metal goat.
Oops.
Yeah, go ahead, scroll down. Scroll it down. There you go. Oh, baby, you wasn't supposed to know. What wasn't you supposed to know, I wonder? I'm curious about that. Do metal go greatest of all time. I'm. I see. Rachel's got it right. Yeah. I'm. That's how it goes. So I was surprised to learn that there's going to be another season of Only Murders in the Building, and there's 5 more episodes of Cobra Kai. The most recent 5 episodes were quite exciting, filled with wonder and just like, oh my gosh, so juicy.
I don't want Mr. Miyagi to have like a blemish on his like INFJ-ness. No, like he's such a.
Well, maybe Silver faked it.
He got from Silver?
I think so.
Maybe he did. To get into.
Yeah, into his head.
Daniel's head.
I mean, I think Jake Paul probably won.
I do too.
So juicy, right? Well, it was exciting, juicy drama. You know, like, oh my God, that character slept with that character.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this other character slept with this other character.
And I was like crying during Only Murders in the Building, like during like 2 parts. I forget the first part, like they were like all getting sentimental about each other or something. And then during the wedding scene, I was like, oh my God. I wonder when they decided, okay, let's greenlight a 5th season.
So it looks like the Washington Huskies are ahead of the UCLA Bruins by a score of 7-3. UCLA coming into the game with a record of 4-5, same as USC's record this year. Washington coming in with a record of 5-5, having played one more game, I guess. Obviously. So, interesting stuff. It's supposed to take place on Friday night, but what time exactly? It'll be after the undercard, but somebody was saying probably 9 o'clock. I'm not doing my best Johnny Cash, but from kingdom down to kingdom will come when the man comes around.
What do you mean this?
And whirlwind, whirlwind is in the thorn fruit, and the virgins have wet their wicks. Yeah, the whirlwind is in the thorn bush, bent to be pricked on the pricks. When the man comes around, and all their heads blowing, That's a Johnny Cash song that I like a lot, actually. It's called When the Man Comes Around. I wasn't looking at the chords or anything, I was just kind of playing it by ear, so I don't know exactly how it goes, but it's not super complicated, I didn't get it exactly right, but it's not super complicated. I would say I don't have the words right, so I wasn't saying words. I was just meow, 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 meowing. Hey, Al. Who's Al?
Like me.
Oh, that's short for Rachel?
Yeah.
I guess it's better than Chell or Hell.
Yeah, it is. Better than Chell or Hell.
Or Achel.
Or my college freshman nickname, Lappy.
Lappy, huh? I
hate
just call you Rachel.
Well, there were so many Rachels. They already had a friend who was named Rachel.
You know what? As far as I'm concerned, you're the only Rachel there is. Thanks, No Sage. I don't have any music on Spotify or anything, but I do plan maybe on publishing some stuff pretty soon. I keep saying that. I'm not really accomplished things kind of a person, but I can try. I'm trying to turn over a bit of a new leaf, be a little bit more accomplished. Where did I put the accomplishing mouse?
Oh, I have it. Hell Rach is my WWE name. I'll take it. I could definitely go for some weed. Do you mind rolling me a joint?
Not at all, my dear.
Thank you so much. I can't do it to myself.
You know what I wish I had done between live streams?
What?
Check the home prize.
Oh, I didn't even think about it though.
There it is. It's okay.
El Rachel Rado, El Reach de Rado.
Staying off the grid, you know what I appreciate from you? Your consistency.
Yeah, you are very consistent when it comes to oiling up.
Yeah.
What if we told you to oil up?
Yeah, how about that? Are you oiled up staying off the grid? Or are you an oil hypocrite?
Ooh.
We may have called ourselves an oil hypocrite. Did you see, or did I tell you that I got the rest of the weed from outside?
Oh no, you did. Thank God. Before the snow, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I already got some snow today, so. I figured you might as well bring it in.
Good.
Everyone should talk with a German accent.
With a German.
Everyone should talk with a German accent.
You do very well.
Like that. Yeah, my German accent is pretty good.
Yes,
It's
it
because
is.
I spent a lot of years in Stuttgart.
Have you ever been to Germany?
I never have.
Do you have any want?
I have 2.4 want on a scale of 1 to 10.
I get that as a German. I mean, the drinking is, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of drinking. And you have non-alcoholic beers, probably.
That they do, yeah. That they do.
I'm drinking one right now. And I'm enjoying it a lot.
Good. I think that, like, going to Ireland would be difficult because, like, it's in their culture. But actually, Germany, I mean, we went to Regensburg and there was a beer hall and there was a lot of beer places, so. But.
Like I said, if you want to get rich, bet big on Jake. The thing is, Fly Guy, California doesn't allow sports betting. That's all.
Oh.
I'd say just go ahead and smoke this on camera. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
And not enough
We've already
traffic.
gotten
There's not enough traffic to worry
copyrighted by
about.
Billy Joel, so
Yeah.
thank you.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
Is everyone aware that from atop the Berlin Wall, JFK got up there and announced to the world that he, in fact, was a jelly donut? I didn't know that.
Did he do that as a ghost?
Maybe. Sean Giesbrecht asks, what exactly is the grid? The grid is like getting electricity through lines from a centralized location and stuff like that.
So when you live off the grid, you don't have any electricity?
You don't have any utilities. You attend to your own water, your own electricity, your own. What if you probably don't have any gas stuff? You know, instead of having gas stuff, you probably have wood burning stuff. You know.
Is it legal to live off the grid?
I'm sure.
As long as like you.
I mean, there are people up here who are probably off grid, like
That's
back
true.
there in the Wilderness Road where there's like this little hunting house or something.
Oh yeah.
It's probably off grid.
Yeah.
And it might be able to get some Starlink or something. Yeah, geez, I think you get Starlink. That's just weed.
Yeah, it's just weed.
Utilitarians living off the grid will never recover from this. They'll never recover from what? What's true and not true? I mean, the jelly donut claim? Each being ein Berliner translates to I am a donut in certain parts of Germany. Oh,
Wait, did he really do that?
he did say this. In some parts of Germany, it translates to I am a Berliner. I am somebody from Berlin. I count as a Berliner. We're all from Berlin today as the world celebrates, supporting supporting freedom in West Germany.
That's what JFK said.
That's what he meant to say. But I guess in some parts of Germany, that expression translates to I am a donut.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. I really wonder what type he was. He's definitely a cheater. Couldn't keep it in his pants.
No, he couldn't. You smoking the devil's lettuce? No, we're just smoking the angel's plant. What are the cheating types? I don't know if there are cheating types.
I don't think there are.
I think it's a matter of people who have some kind of accountability avoidance disorder versus people who don't. If you have accountability avoidance disorder, you might be able to continually do that relationship after relationship. And there are plenty of serial cheaters out there.
Oh yeah.
But I think
Justin Timberlake seems to be one.
You have to be kind of broken to do it, in my opinion. Well, I would say it means that it's not possible to connect to the utilities. So there are some spots up on the mountain roads back there where people have little houses, but it's not possible to connect to the utilities. And there are some where it is possible. Like you can have a address on Heights Cove that's off on the dirt road, and you can still get. It's not a real disease, Sean. It's something it's a term I use to categorize what's common in all toxic people.
He did lose his head. I don't know much about him. I do wonder what his type was, though. Because a lot of people say ENTP, and I
don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Maybe more likely to be an ESTP or an ENFJ, possibly. We probably beta quadrant. It's an assassination joke. We both have a Texas accent. Well,
we both have a Texas accent?
I don't know what a Texas accent is.
I'm on many drugs. I'm on weed. I'm smoking weed right now. I take Klonopin and Zyprexa and Prozac. I forget to take my Prozac though.
Today you're additionally on
Adderall.
That's right. Oh, picked off. Usually they picked it up in the end zone.
Yes.
He should have gone down in the end zone, but you got flag. Flag on the field, everybody.
I like that line in The Great Gatsby when Nick Carraway, it says he is within and without. So it's like he's part of the party, but he's also viewing people from their windows, observing them and their nightlife.
I bet on Jacob Paul, Fly Guy, because he set it up in a way to make it him advantaged and for him to win and shit like that.
Aww.
I think. I mean,
yeah.
It's all set up by him, so there's special caveats to the rules of having it, like things, I don't know.
Like, that guy needs a fucking bigger ego. Like, for real.
Sid says, weed is also harmful.
Is it?
And then he says, Night Stalker. So, what are you saying? Are those two comments linked, or are they just totally separate? What type of food do you both like?
We like rice.
We do like rice.
I don't know. We like a lot of the same stuff too.
We got the same sandwich at the
so good
at the shortstop sandwiches today.
Mm-hmm.
Which is basically a Thanksgiving sandwich, right? It's
yeah.
Turkey with cranberry sauce on it. Sis quit smoking. well, good for your sister.
I think he's calling me sis, which I don't love.
Yeah, because she's not your sister.
No.
I know her brother, and her brother's not Sid.
His wedding anniversary's tomorrow.
I also hope Mike wins, but I think Jacob Paul will win.
So like that guy needs a fucking ego. He already has it.
Well, he needs $40 million. Well, Mike needs the $20 million, Fly Guy. Hopefully he doesn't get hurt, you know?
I hope he doesn't get hurt either. Fucking Jake Paul.
Although I'm 53 and I'm pretty sure I could take Jake Paul. With a pow, pow, pow!
Yeah. I don't think about Trump.
Good answer. Good answer.
Thank you. Thank you.
Survey says, don't think about Trump. Number one answer on the
Thank
board.
you. Thank you. He's another one who doesn't need my attention.
Right. Well, Henry Seeley, I'm not just anybody because I have one of the fastest karate chops in the entire world.
Look, get ready.
Karate chop!
Boom.
I could cut in half an entire Volkswagen with that karate chop. Now, granted, boxing doesn't let you use the chop so much, but my hands are as fast as lightning.
So, while I was watching Cobra Kai today with Eric, I was like, for some reason, like I had an intuition and I was like, I want to check up Johnny Lawrence's birth chart to see if he has Mars square Uranus, because that usually is a sign of, like, they say that it's like a sign of martial arts. And sure enough, Johnny Lawrence, the guy who plays him, has Mars square Uranus. And then I was like, huh. Well, what about...
Sorry, that's the thunder. Some thunder just happened from...
Oh.
It's late thunder for my karate chop.
Oh.
Because I split the air so fast, it broke the sound barrier.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then I looked up Daniel LaRusso's birth chart, like the actor who plays him, and he also has Mars square Uranus. I was like, that's cool. That was like, I don't know, it was satisfying to see that.
But they're actually actors.
Yeah, I know, but they aren't
Acting
physical.
about martial arts.
Yeah.
You don't have to do a lot of hi-ya, kick and punch stuff.
Especially for their age.
Yeah.
That sounds ageist. Forget about
they're
their
my
age.
You know, that's their age.
They're fine,
They might
yeah.
be a little older than me. I'm not sure.
And they are on a TV show. Like, they're gonna be in physical. I could see Daniel LaRusso, like, what's his name? Ralph Macchio, like, running every day.
Yeah, he's probably all healthy and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look at me, I'm all healthy and everything. That's probably what he says all day long.
I hope he thinks that his cousin is a jerk, because he's right.
His cousin's a jerk?
Yeah, his cousin, my friend's husband, Frank Fortunato, is a jerk. And I hope that Ralph Macchio thinks he's a jerk, too.
Was he a jerk to you?
He was a jerk to everyone.
Okay, well, hopefully I'll meet him one day and he'll do something I'll be able to punch him right in the face.
That'd be great.
If not, maybe I'll just be able to shame him with my words. Listen here, Frank. I'm going to be frank with you, okay? You suck. How about that? I probably
It does suck.
blew him away.
I like kept my mouth shut because I knew better because of my fight with Samantha when I told her, like, yo, this guy's, like, using you. So I knew better than to, like, tell Alana what to do. But if she would have asked me what I thought about Frankie, I would have said he is an asshole and he treats you poorly. But she gets off on fighting.
You keep your mouth shut when you're talking to me. Interesting expression.
I don't mean to be ageist, honestly. I feel like what I said was a little ageist. Like, there are like 75-year-olds who are in better shape than I am.
Well, look how Bry, Steve Martin, and Martin Short especially look. You know, Martin Short does lots of physical climbing
He does
stuff,
a
you know?
lot, yeah. Where I think Steve Martin is a little bit less physical now.
Yeah. But I gotta say, that thing I thought I saw in the middle of the season went away. Like, remember I was saying he seems like he's a little older, a little off in
Yeah, you did
for a
see
couple of
that.
episodes.
Mm-hmm.
It's gone away now. So
Oh, when they said that each other like were best friends, that made me so happy. He's like, I always knew Mabel's wings would fly one day, but I never thought I'd be losing my best friend.
yeah, that was tear-inducing for sure. I think
I don't know
Sean,
if I
maybe a
cried.
better choice would just be, I agree with you, but you're wrong and a dumbass.
FI is putting yourself in other people's shoes.
And I know I would love to hear that said to me.
Put yourself in my shoes.
In your shoes. I didn't say that to you.
No, I know. What if I said that to you? You wouldn't like it, right?
No, I would be fine with that.
Oh.
If you said that to me, if you said put yourself in my shoes, if anybody says that to me, I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to do that again. I don't think like, it really, I probably appreciate the, you know, FI coaching.
I'm only good at demonstrating and I don't value my own.
It's fine, darling. Just because I appreciate it doesn't mean I'm expecting it.
That's good. Who's in touch with their FI here? Who could put themselves in other people's shoes? Who's good with that? Where is FI in an ISTJ?
They're good. They're good at it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Sort of.
Cam, like he's
good at caring for others, loving others,
yeah.
being kind to people.
Mm-hmm.
He's not necessarily as careful as I'd like him to be with his own, protecting his own feelings, because I know that Kara is not very nice to him, you know, not good enough to him. Not nearly as good to him as she should have been, in my opinion, you know.
Well, I didn't know her, but she had no interest in like doing anything with him. So I was like, you know, if they function and they're happy, I guess that's fine. But
I don't think she'd like doing things with him with other people because they might catch on that she's a bitch.
I remember the first time we met her, we were at what was that one restaurant in Sierra Madres that had the macaroni and cheese that I was like making fun of? And they had brunch. What was the name of that place?
The Meridian. Le Meridian, right? The
Le
hotel?
Meridian? No, not the hotel. Like when we were living in Arcadia and we would go for brunch sometimes.
Oh, at the only place in town?
Yes, the only place in town. When because remember, the fact it was the first time me meeting her.
And she came all late or so?
Yeah, and she wanted to share food like right away. I was like, oh, like surprised.
I don't think anybody's wishing hail upon Great Share. The rest of my knowledge.
Wait, do I? Yeah. What does that come from, New Groove? Yes, live chat, indeed. Fly Guy, that reminds me of this, like, thing that went viral like back in like the late 90s, early 2000 of a kid who was like, "Are you my next girlfriend?" like with a picture of him and like a background of something, and it was like really like early school or interwebs, and it was like this kid with a mullet and glasses, and he was like, "Are you my next girlfriend? You can reach me at Yahoo Chat." That's how you met your wife, through Yahoo Chat? Bulbatate? Prism tried to place a spell on you. He sent a command. All hail towards Rachel and Eric. Well, we've done a lot of saging and smudging, and also those things don't work on me. But Prism McPot is like, he like a nice person from what I could tell. Your celebratory diaper. You bubblate often. You had me going, New Groove. Oh, I know it's sweet. I think it's sweet. Brisson McPot is great. All you guys here are great. You don't have to hail us, just be friends with us. I don't want to be in charge of nobody. Just Eric. Excuse me. Oh no, Sean, I'm so sorry that you're out of peanut butter. Is there anywhere near you that you can go get some? Sean L says, "You hear that, guys? She called us Frosted Flakes." Are you vegan, Sean? You don't have anything else to eat? I've been in that position. I used to like, yeah, it was bad. I've been in the position where I didn't have food in the house. Yeah, but like, why will you starve? Oh, well, Sean Giesbrecht, and you're Sean L. I'll say his last name so you don't get confused, Sean L. I think I say it poorly, so I don't. Sean Giesbrecht says, "LOL, no, I'm just lazy and don't want to make food, so I eat peanut butter because it's easy." I hear you. I used to do the same thing. Make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches because it was easy. What do you mean phonetically? I try to send it out, but sometimes I get it wrong. Phonetically means like by each letter, right? Sean and Scene. I try, Fly Guy. I really do. I like laugh at myself because sometimes it's so ridiculous. Like my eyes go quicker than my mind. Hey, nobody. I'm surprised you have a wrench. I don't know who you are.
I'm surprised they were wrenched too. But once you change their name, I don't know.
Oh, you're Sean L? No! I mean, do whatever you want, obviously, but we could have two Seans here.
I was gonna say you just call them Shano and Shanji.
Sean Shanji?
Shano and Shanji.
Oh, Sean L and Sean G.
Right.
Okay, Sean L, you're Sean L, and Sean G is Sean G. Nobody for the next 14 days minimum? Is this something that you want for yourself?
Well, you know, nobody's a fine name too.
It reminds me of that Beatles song. Nowhere man, please listen. You don't know what you're missing. Nowhere man, the world is at your command. He's a real nowhere man, sitting in his nowhere land, making all his nowhere plans for nobody.
Nowhere man, don't worry. You can don't
Yeah.
worry.
See it all. He's somebody else. I don't know.
Lend you a hand.
He's correct. That's what I said. That's what I guessed. But nobody deleted the Elite Four. Sean G and Sean L. That's how it's gonna be. Fly Guy, you're Fly Guy. I'd love Mike Tyson to win, but I think he's too old. Jake Paul, and like he doesn't need that. Like hopefully he's a good sport about it, cause like I feel like he has an ego, and he doesn't need any more like
Encouragement.
yeah.
He just needs $40 million.
Yeah, I think he probably does.
I mean, who doesn't?
That's true. Oprah.
Okay, maybe Oprah doesn't need $40 million. But she might if she's the target of any of these lawsuits.
Oh, you're right. She will. She will need that. There was some documentary that was supposed to come out about her, and she shut it down.
Really?
Yeah. How shady is that?
Pretty shady. These days I don't trust any celebrity further than I can throw them.
Seriously.
If you want to tag Sabrina here, I can explain the wonders of cleaning to them.
Sure, if you'd like.
It's up to you.
I am going to chat for a little bit longer, but then I'll give it to you.
No, give it to you. Absolutely. I just was letting you know that that's an option if you want. You talk as long as you want. My sweet potato pie.
Aw, thanks.
My angelic butter bottoms.
Oh, I'm glad I have butter bottoms.
Sugar cheeks.
Chanel, I'm not calling you nobody. That's where I draw the line.
But to come in here and talk about my husband in my house, that's where I
Draw the line.
Okay. Let me get a little deeper.
Well, obviously you can do whatever you want. Google an image of quantum entanglement. Okay, I will. Quantum entanglement. Quantum entanglement is the phenomenon of particles being generated, interacting, or shared spatially, proximity in such a way that the quantum state of each particle of the group cannot be described independently of the state of the others, including when the particles are separated by a large distance. The topic of quantum entanglement is at the heart of the disparity between classical and quantum physics. Entanglement is a primary feature of quantum mechanics, not present in classical mechanics. I mean, that's how I feel about astrology. I feel like officious should be considered a zodiac because it lies on the fucking line. What is that line where like it like crosses the sky and it's where all the zodiacs lie? Officious is officially on that line and it should be considered a new zodiac. So we have 13 zodiacs then. And most people's zodiacs would change. Some would change and some wouldn't, and they would have to deal with that.
What about yours?
Mine would change.
What would you become?
I think Sagittarius.
Would you like that better than Capricorn?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Why don't you like Capricorn?
Because we're supposed to be like stodgy misers.
Neither goes to the sea.
Yeah, and we're the goats of the sea. I mean, if you want, we can replace, but no, I mean, whatever. Capricorns are cool. Johnny's a Capricorn.
Cool.
They're not all animals. Oh, well, Chinese astrology. Yeah. A narwhal? Thanks, New Groove. Narwhals are cool and real. Come on, UCLA. You're better than this.
UCLA, fight.
Fly guy, your spirit animal is a fly. And yes, I got it from your name. Yes, exactly, New Groove. He's a fly because his name is Fly Guy and he's a fly. Mike Tyson's walking around in a thong? What the fuck is right? Like, why?
Living suffers in a thong.
That's true. My spirit animal is a cockroach. Why is that, Sean G? What do you think about cockroaches?
Nature's most beautiful creature, the cockroach.
I've been writing all my life events into AI for the past few months and just asked it to give me a spirit animal. It gave you snow leopard. That's cool. I've never asked AI what my spirit animal would be, but the reason I wouldn't really know right now is because I keep on like getting different answers for the same question. So I delete my conversations and delete its memory. So it doesn't have enough info on me right now to give me a spirit animal, I don't think. Should I ask it? Do you guys want me to ask it?
You could, no harm in asking.
You're right.
Well, of course, you don't like the answer.
I don't think. Should I ask it?
Dung beetle. Your spirit animal is the dung
You know
beetle.
what? If it is, then I'm okay with that. I'm okay with whatever it says. Based on our conversations, what would you say my spirit animal is?
From what I've gathered about you, your introspection, grounded nature, creative exploration, and your connection to stability and beauty, I'd say your spirit animal might be a deer. Deer symbolize grace, sensitivity, intuition, and a quiet strength. They navigate the world with gentleness, yet have an underlying resilience, much like the way you thoughtfully explore your style and personal growth. They also represent adaptability, which resonates with your openness to embracing new facets of yourself, like finding your style key and your deeper appreciation for things like the lipstick you tried. Does this resonate with how you see yourself, or do you feel drawn to a different animal?
I think deer is a good animal.
You are often likely to worry about getting hit by a car.
Yes, I do. And also, I try to look out for deer when we're driving too.
True.
Doe, a deer, a female deer. Ray, a drop of golden sun. Me, a name I call myself. Far, a long way to run. So, a needle pulling thread. La, a note to follow. So, tea, a drink with jam and bread. That'll bring us back to do, 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 do. You're a grand old flag, you're a high-flying flag, and forever in peace may you reign. You're the emblem of the land I love, the home of the free and the brave. Every heart beats true for the red, white, and blue. And
Never a boast or brag.
never boast or brag. USA, USA, USA. That reminded me of that Geico commercial of the squirrels purposely jumping in front of cars and then doing a handshake with his buddy after the car crashes. I don't remember that. That seems kind of like, I mean, I get what they were doing there because like there's not a lot, but there are some people who jump in front of cars to get money. But I feel like that's like wouldn't fly nowadays. Thanks, number one stunner. Excuse me. I remember a lot of Volkswagen commercials for some reason, because I always thought that their commercials were cool. Coca-Cola commercials too, Pepsi commercials, Geico commercials, of course. I don't like the progressive commercials with Flo. The Allstate commercials? Which ones? With the chaos? Is that Allstate? Oh, Mayhem like me. Yeah, that is a good one. Yeah, we're not big commercial fans here either, Fly Guy. We fast forward through them usually, or we mute them. That was actually when I first came to California and was staying with Eric and his parents. That was one of the first things that I noticed. Was that when they watched TV, they would mute the commercials, and I was like, oh my god, how simple and cool! Like, you don't have to listen to those stupid commercials. Nice video, dude. Just like everything else you make, I watch you daily and you make me not suffer from depression. You're a game changer and lifesaver. Eric, Lucas Wang has can you hear me? They had no problem with the remote. I didn't know how to work the remote. But I was just like, cause like I was so used to like watching commercials every single time I watched something on network television, or on network television basically, or basic cable, and yeah, like I'm sure I was like somewhat influenced by the commercials. It's true, Sean G. You have to aim the remote at the arm's length, the right spot on the TV. It's so true, especially when the batteries are going out. Forget it. Like I says, when I was a kid, I had a cable ID hit the return button to flip flop between two channels during the commercial breaks. Yeah, but now that was smart. That was definitely smart. But now they have it so like commercials are on at the same time a lot of times, so you don't get to see. You have to choose between commercials, I guess. Sean L says, my father-in-law used to try to turn on the football. My father-in-law used to try to turn on football every time he would visit, so I would flip the batteries in the remote. Oh, that's smart. And that's also passive aggressive. He always thought it was strange our batteries were low every time, and once he was wise to me, I dropped the TV subscription. Hulu and YouTube only now. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. And Newt, my strat, good thing I'm out of that life. Like strat guitar? No, Captain America. America. Thank you, Winston's mom. Are you still with daughter? What does that mean, Fly Guy? We fast forward them or we mute them, the commercials. So far, Mike Tyson is winning the poll. Try to go to, are you on your phone or your laptop or computer, Sean G? There's a bit of a global Netflix outage. Like, is the fight being held on Netflix? Well, like, it might be on top chat instead of live all chat. Like, what is it? You go to the three buttons at the top, and then you go chat filter all messages. You have all comments selected and you still can't see everyone's? That's weird. Their servers can't handle the load. Good for you, Fireman McDonald. Better out than in. Even though I don't always I won't always take my own advice. Then you should be seeing everyone's thing, your like chat, Sean G. That's weird. Try loading it again. Maybe the chat filters out spammy comments. I don't think so. Not if you're on all messages. Carrot's spirit animal is obviously a bunny. You don't trust the chat to filter accurately, Shunji? I don't know what to say. I mean, I would just restart the stream. Do you like spam and eggs? I've never really had spam. Thank you, Fly Guy. Please do. Fly Guy, I could also see you as a red panda. I don't know why. Sean Giesbrecht is a geese because it's in his name in American. Thanks, Vivek Pathak. Well, someone said that they like spam, so I just said spam and eggs. No, I can't. They're watery right now, Brandon Keith. I think it'd be cool if Trump hires some sports analysts to be in his cabinet. I wonder if he would rig it at all. Thanks, Fly Guy. I appreciate that. Now I'm doing it more because I'm aware of it too. I'm like, you know, that's funny, Sean L. Something that Jakey needs to hear is that no matter how hard he works or how famous he becomes, he will never be more famous than she's. That's the thing that I think is pissing Logan Paul off so much, is that like the controversy of having mold on the lunch sleeves is more popular than like anything good he can produce that he thinks is good. What, a red panda? I don't think that red pandas do exist on this side of the globe, but I could be wrong. I always associate them with like Asia. You know it, Winston's mom. Winston's mom, I think, like for some reason, I picture your spirit animal as like an alligator or a crocodile. Probably like a crocodile or an alligator. Probably an alligator. Alligators are more American. I just say it like I see him. So wait, Fly Guy, what? Where else do red pandas live? Chanel says we have red pandas here. They're just called raccoons because they turn darker after getting caught in an oil spill. Oh yeah, you said that your spirit animal is seahorse. I forgot about that, Winston's mom. Sorry. The owl is my air spirit animal, and my earth spirit animal is Winston Ferret. I think they're ferret I am. I agree with that, Winston's mom. I'd definitely say ferret for sure. I think there's like something in my Vedic chart, my Vedic astrology chart, that says I'm a deer. Right? Right? Thank you, Sean L. Thank you. I meant it as a compliment. I could see the alligator connection. You are chill AF until someone attacks you, and you are capable of total dissemination. Exactly. Who's your Bullwinkle? That's what you get, guys, when you come here. Sean G, what is your animal? I think you are, the first thing that came to my mind was beaver. Hi, Anna Mayina. No, we're not looking at Netflix right now. G. No, I have not seen the mantra drone triangle shape. I haven't yet. You have that same tri-top type, Sean? Do you get really angry? Like, are you, like, forthcoming with your anger? Are you not afraid to confront Sean L? I didn't know that you were from Canada. I was just saying that you were a beaver because that's the spirit animal that I got when I was channeling it. Hey, Carrot. Yeah, you're definitely a bunny rabbit. I am not afraid to confront, not much to the dismay of people in the grocery stores. So, like, what kind of confrontations do you do in the grocery store? Assertiveness is a good way of putting it, Sean L. You know what the most intimidating grocery store is? Trader Joe's. Well, actually, the one that we went to, like, by Arcadia wasn't that intimidating. The one I worked at was. We had lines all the way through the aisles.
Huh. Well, it's a lot more intimidating to work at than it is to shop at, regardless.
That's true. I remember, like, towards the end of working there, I had been there for, like, several months, and my manager asked me, like, can you, like, close alone? And I was like, do you think, like, he was like, do you think you're ready? And I was like, no. Like, closing was so, like, I can do the SE of it,
Mm-hmm.
but the SE came at the expense of having
We needed
FE.
someone else to tell you what to do exactly.
Yeah.
Because you're not good at memorizing all the things. Maybe they didn't write it down for you or something.
It was easy. I mean, the steps were easy. It was just rotating. I mean, there were a lot of steps, but that wasn't the problem. It was more like at the register, I had to be more SE than FE. Even though I wanted to talk with the people and be friendly, I would say, hi, how are you? But, like, at Trader Joe's, you're supposed to be like, so, like, I see that you're trying the new rice vegetables. I had that, and it's so good. Like, you're supposed to, like, talk to them as you're ringing them up.
Uh-huh.
But I was never able to do both at once.
Too much multitasking.
Yeah.
functions that we can't do at the same time.
Yeah. I was always a fast packer, though. I was proud of that. I may not have been perfect every time.
And you're still a good packer today.
Thanks. You miss having old ladies give you candy for no reason whatsoever? Old ladies would do that? My grandma would do that, but she would only do that with us, not... Hey, Endo. Hey, Santos from Brazil. Hey, we're in California. Tyson wins the match, you say? Is it over, or are they duking it out right now? Trader Joe, that's what we call him. I worked with really cool people at Trader Joe's. I have nothing bad to say about Trader Joe's. It was just difficult for me. The people that I worked with were awesome and very helpful. Like, very, like we got your back. And I appreciated that. And they also, like, when they made mistakes, they owned up to them instead of, like, being like, oh, well, like, this is what it says, so this is what you have to do. Like, I hate places like that. Many people at the grocery store treat it like a social club. Stop blocking the aisles. I usually interrupt them really loudly by saying something various of move. That's funny, Sean L. I actually, so when I worked at Trader Joe's, it was so busy one time, and this woman was so focused, and I was trying to make a list of things that we needed to get from the back to restock. And this woman walked right into me, and I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, am I totally invisible? Like, I'm not a piece of meat. Like, I understand you want to get your fruit. I had very weird experiences there. Someone tried to get me to join an MLM with them. Because they like... What?
What's an MLM?
I think like multi-level...
Oh, multi-level marketing.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I was like unpacking bananas. This girl, like, I guess she could sense the weakness in me, and she was like, oh, I love it here. Like, I don't know. She was like, she framed everything very positively, and I was like, oh, cool. Like, I could be friends with her. She seems to have a lot in common with me. And then she brought up how her friend and her husband were making a lot of money and not working 9 to 5, and I was like, I'm out.
Yeah. It's a good decision.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I'm trustful to a point. Thank you for vacuuming.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, it's really funny imagining Sean. I really badly navigating the social environment of a grocery store. I always say excuse me, or if I'm sorry if I like bump into someone, or if I'm like in an aisle and staring at something for like a long time because I'm making a decision. Or sometimes if someone else is standing in the aisle staring at something for a while and I'm like on the move to get something, I'm always like, excuse me.
That's a 1-point game now.
That's great! Yeah. Would you look at that?
Oh my gosh. Would you look at those flies?
Everyone has an aura, fly guy. But your aura might that you give off is maybe like, stay away from me. Chanel says the question there is, why is there a social environment in the grocery store?
When people see people they know, they want to chat with them. Oh my God, Gloria, look, we're burning the supermarket.
Yeah, and like a lot of people would buy stuff for barbecues and parties. A lot of people just went for they would come from Queens to our Trader Joe's because it was like one of the only ones, well, not one of the only ones, but it was closer to Queens. You could just get off the highway really easily. I liked the social environment at Trader Joe's. Like, it just was a lot of physical tasks that, like, I would rather talk than...
You had to get physical.
Yeah. Marcus Aurelius says, in the ring, our opponents can gouge us with their nails or butt us with their heads and leaves a bruise, but won't denounce them for it or get upset with them or regard them from then on as violent. Well, I get butt hurt over things. Like, I get butt hurt over fucking the New York Yankees, like, being fucking terrible in that inning. Like, what the hell? And, like, Aaron Boone, just like,
Not to mention that Nick played allowed Freddie Freeman's Grand Slam.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I just remembered that one tonight. Sorry, darling.
That's why I said about that guy, like, he should have never made that poster that said, like, give us a break, Freddie.
Well, I mean, if he'd said, it was at Freddie, you stink, you would have said, don't say that either.
Yeah, I would have said, no, don't say that. Yeah, you're right.
Too,
You're right, yeah. I am very much like, play things fair. Like, don't... I guess I'm into jinxing too. Like, don't jinx it. Don't, like, bring that bad energy. Like, stay calm.
Maybe the fans should have said, let's play defense.
Yeah.
And this time we're going to try playing defense. And they really had a lot of defensive problems throughout the series, it seems like. I can't remember them all, but...
We got the series we wanted, but it wasn't the kind that we wanted.
Well, I mean, you were this close to being ahead in that series, like, you could easily have won game 1. Obviously, you should have won game 5. You won another one. That would have been Yankees up 3-2 going into game 6 in Los Angeles. If the Yankees won the 2 games they should have won, They should have won game 1 because they should have gotten that out from that other play before.
I know.
Most of them never even got up to bat. They would have been the third out. With that time, they would have been third out. They obviously should have won game 5. They did win one other, so there's a few defensive plays away from going back to LA up 3-2.
I hope that LA had a Tinker Tape parade.
I'm sure there's some kind of parade.
I got a tarot reading, and it said, like, how to manifest, and it said one of the answers was by getting angry. I think that's so funny.
How I manifest a lot of ice cream.
Yeah, you do. And then it was like by deciding it and
I'm saying, like, I wake up mad or something makes me mad and I start to drink, I want to complain about it, you know?
oh, anger is unnatural in the face. What do you mean, Marcus Aurelius? You own a box cutter? That's cool, Sean G. I used to have a box cutter too. I should remember that I have my Swiss Army knife on me. I always forget until I have a package, and then I open my package with a Swiss Army knife. I got it from Eric's dad's collection of Swiss Army knives. It's interesting in a way, like ESTJ and INFJ like can have the same habits. Like ESTJs can collect things, and INFJs, like at least me, I collect things.
Yeah, they tend to have a forethought relationship with objects and buying stuff, you know?
Yeah, it said that on the personality page too. I also like to get rid of stuff too, though. Like if something doesn't fit me, or like I just don't like it, I like to donate, because I know there's someone who it would fit and someone who would really like it. Hi Boris, Cons, Sam, please call me Rachel. That does count, actually. Collecting information does count. But of material items only, no, it doesn't count.
Yeah, there's a big difference between collecting information and physical objects.
I said my name is Rachel. Please call me Rachel.
Here's this one keeping me good near anybody.
Mrs. Host Eric. We're from Mariposa, California, United States. Where are you from, Boris? Jesse Miller says, nobody you got way younger. Your beard used to be white. Plus, I thought you were dead, homie.
I guess we're talking to Sean?
Oh, I guess. What doesn't make sense, Sean G?
Or Jesse Miller says? Could be a different nobody. But I doubt it.
Yeah, maybe a different nobody.
Can you scroll back up over here so the game comes on?
Join?
Just push the X there. And just scroll up. There.
Sorry.
Thank you. No problem. You just gotta make sure you're over that thing when you scroll. Over the TV.
Oh.
Okay. Doing a pretty good job of vacuuming.
I can definitely what Sean G says is right. Nobody's dead in this chat as far as I know. That'd be cool if a ghost did join the chat. I'd be down for that. That is an excellent coincidence. So, Sean, is your tri-type, Sean L, is your tri-type 584 also? You feel like you're constantly dying and regenerating, Fly Guy? Maybe you are. 5, 8, 4. So your core type is 5. And that means you need to, like, from what I understand about 5s in Enneagram is, like, do you feel like you need to gather all the information you can before making a decision on things? Also, do you compartmentalize, like your friends are your friends, your wife is not necessarily friends with your friends, your work friends are separate from your everyday friends? That's very 5, Chanel. The compartmentalizing might be different depending on your variant. Like, the compartmentalizing might be, might just be with sexual.
Self-preserving?
What?
You gonna say self-preserving? Were you gonna say self-preserving?
No, I thought SX. But it could be
Compartmentalizing?
self-preserving.
No, I think it's more compartmentalizing. I think it's more self-preserving. It's compartmentalized because you're not fundamentally sharing your whole being with this other person or persons, right? You're keeping things separate. You're keeping your account separate from their account. Things like that.
So then you're probably sexual variant, Chanel. Sean G, there's nothing wrong with that. It's good to have work friends.
Oh, you got us, Sean, out.
Yeah, you got us. Where did I put that later?
You guys are real friends, Eric and Rachel. Gosh, that's mean, Sean.
Let me see if I could tell you more about 5s that I know. I feel like 5s are the most likely to have fun at home, like, and the most difficult to get out of the house.
I got 6s.
Really?
Yeah, sure, because, like, they're all, whereas 5s are about determining all the information before taking action, and that's how you deal with fear. 6 is about relying on your existing resources. So it's like, 6s are all about making their home just the way they want it, and, relying on tried and true approaches when things go wrong. That's what I think of them.
Well, like, I feel like 5s, like, they go out and they go out to the same places, like the same trusted places that they know.
See, I think of Dave Porter and Kimberly as 6s, and they're both as a kid. My mom, I think it was having 6.
Oh, your mom was absolutely a 6, yeah.
So I think a 6 thing is mostly more the homebody than a 5. They're probably going to be a homebody, but they're not going to be like, I love making my home a home.
No, it's not like that. It's more like I can entertain myself at home. I don't need to go out.
Okay, yeah, that's probably true. How much cat hair? All of the trouble.
Yes, exactly, Sean L. All because of trouble?
I'm saying there's
Oh,
so much cat hair that I'm picking up. Because it doesn't necessarily vacuum that well, so I try to take it from the clumps of it. And it's all trouble's hair. I see no concealed hair anywhere.
trouble really is trouble.
There it is.
I see. Yeah, I find that fives like to go to the same places over and over again because it's like you said, like once you try everything, you can like decide what you like and then like keep on going to those places. Yeah,
Okay.
that's very five Winston's mom. I could go anywhere I desired now, given my circumstances, and I can count on my 10 fingers the number of times I have desired to go anywhere over the last 6 years.
Boy, tell me about it.
I'm a homebody. I'm a 964, and so that's double homebody. And you better not try to question me about it because I'll get feisty 4 with you. Or maybe that's the 9 coming out. Taurus 4th house with Chiron too. I'm sure you're smart, Sean G. I'm sure you have some like knowledge that other people don't have. Sean L says home is amazing. I like to stay home in the surrounding forest when I do venture out. That's nice. I tell people my hobby is watching YouTube because it really is. What I read about that, says Winston's mom, and what is true for me is that means I need the bones of a home around me. I know that feeling. Hi, Weston Neubauer. I'm doing good. How are you? Is the fight on? It should be going on right now, right? Does anyone know what's going on? I say that my brain is broken too, Sean. And I blame it on my great grandmother when she dropped me as a baby. I don't really blame her, but I say it as a joke. I think cave is comfort too. I like our home a lot. I'm very happy here. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Mom. Thank you, Weston Newbar Bauer. We went into town. We did some food shopping and we got Adderall. Thank you, Mrs. Mom. I appreciate that. Sean says, I blame my lapses in intelligence on existentialism. It's a lie, but I will blame it nonetheless. LOL. That is a great thing to blame your lapses in intelligence on. Sometimes I gaslight myself. Like, I'm like, no, that can't be true. Like, I gaslit myself. So this season of Only Murders in the Building, there's this one scene, 2 scenes where I was like, that's odd. Like, two scenes where I was like, that's odd. Like, that doesn't add up. And I gaslit myself, even though I was right. I knew who the killer was before they revealed it, and I totally gaslit myself to not believe it.
I totally had no idea.
Really?
I wasn't even thinking about who did it.
Oh my god, I was like, I totally like, I like I said twice. There were 2 times in the show where I was like, what? Like, that doesn't make sense. Or that's shady.
Like when the writer put on a beard?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the retrospect, yeah. I don't know, I guess I wasn't thinking about it at all.
It was good you were open to knowing who it was, finding out who it was.
Yeah, it was something that I find out when they told me, you know?
Yeah.
I didn't actually see it coming, so.
I also thought it was a bad idea when they invited him over to see the board.
That's true. But then they invite other people over to see the board too.
Which was a good diversion, right? Like, I totally forgot that he was even there. What?
It was a good red salmon.
Yeah, it was a good red salmon. Do I also get bouts of imposter syndrome? No. I mean, sometimes I question what type I am. I'll read something that says like I'm an ESFJ or that I'm an ISFP. And I'll be like, oh, am I an ENFP? Like, I always test as an ENFP. So that I'll do. That I have does count as imposter syndrome. But like about like myself in general, no, not really. So imposter syndrome, I might be getting it wrong, honestly. Let me ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT, what's imposter syndrome?
Imposter syndrome is when you doubt your abilities or feel like a fraud, even if you're actually skilled or successful. People with imposter syndrome often think their achievements are due to luck or others' help, not their own effort or talent. It can make you feel like you don't deserve your success. Do you feel like you've experienced that?
Yes. So actually, Sean, when it comes to music, I definitely feel like an imposter. Like, I doubt my abilities and I'm very critical of myself. I mean, I think I'm very critical of myself just in general. Weston Newbauer, yes, you can call me dude. Huh. Sean L says, I prefer to be called Dud. I prefer to be called Dud too. Can you call me just Dud?
You prefer to be called Doug?
D-U-D.
Well, maybe I'll call you Doug from now.
It's okay. I take it back. My friends call me dude, and I say dude. If I'm like really passionate about something, I'll be like, oh my god, dude, for real. And it could be talking to, yeah, it could be talking to a female. Oh yeah, I heard criticism early on, 100%. My mom is an ESTJ and she's an Enneagram 1. So she's always was critical. Yeah, tell me a funny story, Weston Newbauer. For real, on God, no cap. Hey, Liliana, how are you? I want to join your like streams sometimes, but I feel like I don't know, like I know like you talk to Eric more, so I feel shy about joining. Winston's mom says, Rachel, I've been in your orbit for years now. You're a loving human being. I give you permission to be self-praising now. LOL. Thanks, Winston's mom. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, I'm afraid that I'll embarrass myself somehow, but I would love to join you on. Thank you, Liliana. But I'd love to join you on camera. I didn't even think that, but yeah, I would, you know, I think that would be fun. Oh, thank you, Gabriella Hutchinson. So did I listen to your story? Let me see. One time my friend said, dude, you should talk to this girl, and it turned out she was 44. How did you find out she was 44? Sometimes I don't have a topic. We could talk about the World Series. Music, too. I like to talk about those things. Television shows. I only know some books. I'm not a big reader. Thank you, Captain America. I am high and my eyes are irritated. What's up, brother? My name is Rachel Kennedy Williamson. Hawaii. I'd rather live in Hawaii. Where would you rather live? In Disney or Hawaii? That's going to be the next poll. Thank you, Sean L. Yes, dead eyes are typically associated with NI. Frank James talks about it, the INFJ stare. Yes, thank you, thank you. Oh, you'd rather Disney? Stop spamming Kennedy Williamson. Start a poll. How could I do this? Okay. And poll. Exactly, Sean L. How was working at Disney? You want some oats, Sean G? I half-ass played sports. I played soccer and volleyball. Yeah, sure. You could have some, and Shunji, you could have some oats from Trader Joe's. They're really popular and very healthy for you, and it sold at a good price. Thanks, Raylan Williams. I do support LGBTQ plus Magic Johnson. Oh my god! Every day I woke up and was on the lanai. I was like, this is so nice, and like the weather would change so quickly. It was amazing. Like such a beautiful place. I feel very lucky to have been able to go. Oh, I see, Shanji. I don't know what you mean, Weston Newbar. Wilson. Sorry, I didn't mean to mess it up, Raylan Wilson. My face is like in full frame. Oh, you mean like this? I see. Eric did some major labor. I appreciate you.
Thanks, Darby.
Excuse me. Thanks, Weston Neubauer. Sean L says, LOL, I think the biggest supporting evidence was you and Luminix pulling out of me that I don't bathe often. That's funny. He basically did run the 100-yard dash. He like cleaned up all over the place. I don't know what we're doing for Thanksgiving. How about you, Weston Newbar? Probably watch football. Eat some food. It was probably, you're probably right, Sean L. I believe Liliana gifted you. Liliana. Who didn't you resonate with? Oh. Was it raining or just foggy?
I don't know.
Looks foggy.
Maybe it's just foggy.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious. Great balls of fire.
Who is seeing if nobody relates to the Genzennial as a TI Dom? Did we type him?
No, I just said that at first value that he was what he said he was. But I don't think he's an ISTP. He might be an ISFP, but he's definitely not a TI dom.
Sean G says, Eric, you are such a good husband.
Thanks, Sean G. I appreciate that. And thanks to whoever gifted the 5 memberships.
That was Liliana.
Oh, thanks.
I
Very
told
kind of you. Well, you didn't vote at all, Randall Green.
No. I don't want to be invested in that mess.
Yeah.
What are we doing tomorrow? Probably live streaming, and I don't know, I might be sleeping.
I'm gonna do a couple other chores. You know, I'm not sure. Maybe meet with Iago. Maybe try to make a long form video too if you feel like it. Yeah, Randall Green, I am anointed as fuck. Alright? I want you to know that. I'm anointed as fuck. So you can't question that shit.
Cap that.
Yeah. You say dude 3 times? Dude.
Dude.
Dude though. Bro, dude. Bro. I am hot and sweaty like tired Betty. Oh, Jehovah's Witnesses don't vote? No. We're not Jehovah's Witnesses.
No.
I just didn't want to be party to such disastrously bad candidates. Both of them were terrible.
It's my husband. His name is Eric. He's 53. I'm 39. Yes, exactly, Sean G. Mom spaghetti.
Don't sweat the petty, but pet the sweaty. Good advice, Bobby Lee. Good advice.
That's good advice.
That was a lot of exercise.
I was just gonna say, you feel good?
Yeah, I feel, like I got cardiovascular.
That's good. That's always good.
Well, that's true, Randall Green, but I didn't marry her then. When I married her, she was not in kindergarten. She was 37, 38.
4.
And when I married you.
Oh, married 38.
No good. Washington's kicker, UCLA's kicker misses another kick.
Another?
Well, I don't know if this is another kick, but I should say messes up again for UCLA. They've had a few mess ups. This one is a missed kick. Just wide left. Every year the age disparity shrinks. Well, it still remains 13 or 14 years, but it sounds less like an age disparity. Once she turns 40, it's going to sound a lot less weird, right? All right, so I'm 53 and she's 40. That will happen in January.
Yep. I remember when my parents turned 40, they all said like over the hill, and I was like, why did the balloons say over the hill?
Dumb, huh?
No.
What's a new barrel wants to know about your siblings?
I do have siblings. I have a younger sister named Catherine and a younger brother named Anthony. My mother's maiden name is McCurgan.
Okay, Sean, yeah, the percentages changed. That's fine. I agree with you. In other words, the best measurement of things changes.
Why no, Fly Guy? Oh. I got 2 things in the mail saying that my phone was compromised and something else was compromised. I'm easily influenced. My favorite movie is Kiki's Delivery Service.
Do we work for each other? I would say so, sure. Wouldn't you?
What?
I said, Bobby Lee says if you work for each other, that's what matters.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know, Bobby Lee, I learned my lesson.
It doesn't really matter, Rachel, because there's never really, a ton in your account for people to steal, right?
No.
So,
You want me to put my hair up? I don't know where. Yeah, I could put my hair up. It's going back down after though, because I like it. It keeps me warm. I want to know if anyone's watching the fight too. Eric's eating dinner right now.
just gonna do a little eat dinner first and then smoke a cigarette. No, I agree with you, Bobby Lee. And people sometimes ask me those kind of questions, and I'll say I'm not answering that because those are kind of security questions. But our money is safely not in Rachel's checking account mostly. And
Yeah.
She needs money for certain things. She writes checks and I spend her money, but she doesn't keep large amounts of cash in her checking account.
I don't want to. Of course, everyone would tell me to save. But I don't think there's any problem with being frugal. I understand it. I had some extra money for the stuff that I got today, so
Cool.
I don't know.
Glad to hear it. Yeah. I think the way we have things working works great.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah. I was never in the military, no. What's a snack girl?
I think it's looking like a snack, girl.
Oh, you mean there should be a comma after snack?
Yeah.
I see. His age divided by 2, then add 10 years. So, my age divided by 2 is 26. 36. So Rachel should be at least 36 and she's actually 39.
There you go. We're within the bracket. Yeah, we are in an age gap relationship. I don't really have a type, so I just thought Eric was a kind and funny person. And he said that he was looking for someone who was 30 and older, and I was like, "Oh, I'm 34. I would date him." Gee, were you able to get your Netflix fixed? Ooh, that's a lot. 24 years. I mean, it's not like they talk to each other or anything. Thank you, Weston Neubauer. Do you think your father influenced your attraction to Eric or older men? No, Marcus Aurelius. I dated I had no type. Bobby Lee says the age gap grows for men as they get older. Your age gap relationship is 3 months. Shamji, that sounds about like right. Like I feel like there's a lot of people who also get married around the same age. I've dated younger, I've dated older, I've dated same age. Hi, Lawless David. Sure, Weston Neubauer. I can shout out Lily. Hey, Lily. Oh, in the comments?
Hello, Lily, in the comments.
What do you find inspirational about Donald Trump, human? Bobby Lee says, when I was under 25, I only dated women older than me within 5 years-ish.
Nobody, I'm jealous of you. I wish, but that wouldn't have been possible for me and Rachel. Unless we were weird, super old virgins or something. To be like John and his wife.
No.
We have 2 kitty cats. You want to show them our cats?
Yeah. That's Trouble. And that's Capillo, our female cat. Trouble is the male cat.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I was in my 40s, Bobby Lee, and I said, I'm not going to date anyone under 30.
Yeah.
Rachel was 34 at the time, so. She passed the age requirement.
Oh my god, and when you put out like, hey, can someone read my cards right now? And it was like me and another like woman who like was in the chat also. Like I was like, oh well, like she probably wants to do it, I'll let her do it. And then I was like, fuck it, like I know I'm a good tarot reader, let me give him a read.
It wasn't bad, nobody, but it was expensive.
No, it wasn't bad. Luckily.
What
Yeah.
do your friends and family think about your age gap relationship?
They've never said anything. Weston Neubauer, they never said anything. But like honestly, like I dated like age differences, like I dated people my own age, like so no one's ever like said anything about our age difference.
And the girlfriend I had before Rachel was the same age as me.
Yeah.
But the one I had before that was like 10 years younger than me.
Yeah, so that's we're closer in age.
Yeah, and then the one before that was like 3 or 4 years younger than me. We've been celibate for the last 5 years because of this crazy new world. Well, we had the advantage of this channel as a commonality. Rachel could know me before she met me because I was making all this. She was a fan of the channel, you know, participant in the channel. And I could know that she already liked me before I started dating her. My name's Eric.
Yeah.
Delilah, like my daughter, liked Rachel right away,
Aw.
and still likes her a lot. Whereas she did
I
not
really
like
hope
my
so.
she did not like my previous girlfriend.
I hope she still likes me.
Of course she does. The bipolar feelings don't change until they're updated.
No, but I feel I messed up like
When?
a long time ago.
How?
I used your card and to make a purchase, and you thought it was Delilah, but it was me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Did we get it cleared up?
Yeah.
Very seriously doubt she's bothered by it.
Okay, that's good.
Put it back on you.
Because I really like Delilah, and her opinion actually does matter to me. So if she didn't like me, I don't know. I mean, it'd be hard.
Well, she fully approves of you.
I love Delilah. Like when, okay, can I be frank?
Mm-hmm.
When my dad was talking about you got to think about you, what's going to happen to you if something happens to Eric, and he was like, you think that Delilah is going to take care of you? And I was like, Dad, I don't want to be talking about this conversation. I don't know. I was like, he was like that stuff can change people, and I was like, I love Delilah.
Besides, you're vastly more accounted for in the long term than you were before you got with me, when you were with them. Dude, are you listening to me? What did you guys have for dinner? I had sweet and sour chicken by Budget Meals. Budget sweet and sour chicken. It's quite good. Sorry, I wasn't actually listening. I wasn't reading. I should have been. Beauty is got to possess chemistry to be valued. Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I might, in some other context, have thought Rachel's trying to get something out of me or something, but because instead, what I determined was she was already a fan of my channel and chatted, and I liked her when we were just. I was with my previous girlfriend, and there was nothing there between us at all. So, additionally, when we first got together, it wasn't any kind of life of luxury, you know. I was living at my parents' house with my dad with my mom who had Alzheimer's disease, you know. I'm not actually sure about that, Winston's mom. I don't know how much I got paid into Social Security. I did for some stretch of years, but
yeah, honestly, I would have to.
regardless, as I told you, we'll worry about this when we're running.
I know. I don't know why he does that. He's got to be a 6'2", right? He's so fretful, my dad.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he's just an INFP. FI
The
Dom.
TE.
FI Dom, TE4. Okay, well, I don't think he has any legal rights to money in the trust, but maybe.
No, I don't.
But regardless, she has reasonable expectation to. I don't like talking about what happens after I die.
know,
It's a
I
ridiculous
know.
conversation to be had.
I don't know. Then he gets me all worried because, like, I'm thinking, like, he doesn't know I already worry, like, that. I don't know. Maybe I started it because I was like, he told me about his heart thing, and I was like, you know, is this something that I should be concerned about?
I mean, if it makes you feel better, I'd say you could tell to Delilah, like, hey, Delilah, just in case something happens to me, just make sure that you give Rachel the little house. She could then sell it and,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and
I'm
that'll
gonna
be
stay
fine.
here and I'll pay property taxes.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Or just
well,
live in the little house.
what I was thinking is she just give you the little house, which you could either live in or sell, more likely sell, and then it would be up. Delilah would probably be fine with you continuing to live here for quite a long time, but you'd need money beyond just a place to live. You have to pay the, property taxes and stuff. And
yeah.
if you sold that little house, then that would cover you for a while. And
It's so morbid.
Yeah, and the other thing is you got an inheritance coming from your dad, reportedly, according to what you said before.
He told me during that conversation that he did too.
Okay, so I don't like it either. I didn't like it at all, Winston's mom. It's like, hey, stay out of our I'm doing everything I can for your daughter, right?
Like, I know. I don't understand. Like, why? Like, make me, like, worry and stuff. I already do worry. Like...
No, I'm in perfectly good health, Bobby Lee.
I felt like me being honest with him and, like, asking him about his health was, like, a lead-in for him to tell me his concerns.
Yeah. True. Yeah. I'm sure I'll have talking with Spanish people. Which, and
Oh, thanks, Winston's mom.
in the event of such a horrible thing, then, she'd need a community for sure. But that's not going to happen. Let's not worry about that.
No,
shaking my head,
don't.
worry about it unnecessary. Exactly.
And I have 6 of my tri-type, so I already, like, worry. I don't need that on my plate. Sean G says you can burn that bridge when you come to it. Yeah. I won't put it on my plate. I don't need that. Like, I don't need the extra. I don't need the extra, like, concern. Chanel says he is worried about his health, so he is projecting onto Eric. Yes, both could be true, but typically one personal experience triggers it to be applied to others. Yes, if you view it through that lens, then yeah, like maybe it's just better knowing that he likely doesn't mean it. I don't think he means it. I don't. I really did take it how you said, like I was kind of like, what? Like, you said you're going to get your heart checked of course I'm gonna ask if like I should be worried, and if I should worry about like my heart and stuff. And I think he was nervous about going because he usually is, and he took it. He was projecting um, onto Eric, um, and to me, you know, I. But you know, like I'm a 964, so like the way that my fear is through like being fretful and stuff. Like I already like worry. Like I wish I could have been like that. I wish I could have been like, you know, Dad, like I already worry about him. Like you don't have to worry. I like that idea, Sean L. Probably we are NPCs in this poorly programmed MMO. What's in the MMO? Good point, Winston's mom. Does anyone here watch Love is Blind? I've been obsessed with recaps of Love is Blind. Make more Oreos? I never made them in the first place. I wonder what my role is in an MMO. What is my role? Trouble has main character energy. Like, we're basically living in his world. Ask AI what, though? Am I an NPC or. Like, what specifically do I ask? That's good, Sean G. It's not bad to be an attention seeker, but it's good that you have tact. Okay. What role would I be in an MMO?
Based on what I've learned about you, I could see you thriving as a supportive yet strategic role, like a healer or support class. You seem thoughtful, reliable, and keen on creating balance, which aligns with roles that ensure the team's success while keeping things steady and harmonious. Alternatively, a ranged DPS could also fit, where you can keep some distance while still having a strong, impactful presence. Do either of these sound like you, or do you lean towards something else?
That's fine.
That's good. Thank you.
Rachel, when will you become a gamer girl and play Fortnite with me?
So, can I play Fortnite on my phone? I play most of my games on my phone, but I am a gamer. I do play
We do have that
games.
laptop for you. We could get Fortnite on it, maybe. You know.
I don't know. Yeah, you just have to have like patience with me, like to learn the controls and stuff. But I definitely play. I like to play games on tech things. I'm mostly on my phone.
This game's over. Washington's got this game won.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. I don't really care that much.
Why wouldn't it be comfortable? cool, Carrot. Ah, well, if it has to be on, we have a laptop for me, so if it has to be on laptop, I could use that. Snake and Tetris. Those are classic games. I play currently. I get frustrated sometimes, so I stop playing. Like I used to play Tennis Clash, but I like had a lot of trouble advancing, so I stopped playing that. Angry Birds started costing money, so I stopped playing that. Zen Match, I don't really play that often anymore. Screwpin I play a lot. And of course, Subway Surfers. I don't know if I could play Subway Surfers with a friend though. I think it's just a singular game play. I don't know. Events. I think it's single player. Yeah. The original Fun Run, what's that?
Where did it say that? Oh, right there. I see.
Yeah. Oh, really, Carrot? Where have you seen it? Try to see if you get it on your phone. You have some baller iPhone. I have an iPhone 14 Pro. Oh, let me see. What is it again?
Fortnite?
Fortnite.
If you want me to PayPal you some money or something, let me know.
Okay.
Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3.
Doesn't look like it. Oh, Fortnite Battle Royale.
It's FORTNITE.
Yeah, I know. I don't think I have it on my. I don't think I have it on as an app.
SXZ and the arrow keys.
Ooh, what are you playing?
Mortal Kombat 3.
Ooh, that's fun.
Maybe I'll be this guy.
Wait, that's the right Fortnite?
This isn't
The-
Fortnite. This is Mortal
Fortnite
Kombat
Battle
3.
Royale? I'm talking to Carrot.
No, Kitty, I don't want you up here.
And then Castlevania. Can you play with like multiplayers on Castlevania? I'll play that with you too. Okay, I'm downloading it right now.
Oh.
You got him.
I'm having a lot of trouble here. Oh, I died so fast.
Is it? Oh. Oh, you're talking about this one on here, on the TV. Carrot. I don't know if Jake won. Should we look it up? Or would you rather be surprised?
No, we can look it up. Yes, this is Mortal Kombat. Oh, I got her. Oh, I died again.
Can't find.
Oh, I'm so bad at this.
You're getting better.
Oh no! Why am I so bad at this?
It doesn't look to be easy.
I'm gonna try one more time. Like that guy I did a little better with than some of the other guys, so I'm gonna try that guy again. And the other guy, or this guy. Alright, let's go.
Okay, Winston's mom. Yeah, it's Street Fighter. Oh no, I'm sorry.
It's
Oh.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Like the light Street Fighter. Oh. Jade, stop winning. Ah, you bastard. Oh.
Oh, no mercy.
Well, I'm gonna play a different game. This game's too
Yeah.
hard.
Play a different game.
Let's see, what do I want to play? How about Safari Race?
Oh, that sounds good.
Enter Z and K. What's the arrows? I mean Z and X.
You're surfing Safari. just happened?
Okay. So there we go. Okay. Now we're going a little faster.
Yeah.
All right. Rhinoceros. What's X do? What does Z do? Did I get it? I don't know what X and Z do. They just make that sound. Can I go any faster than this? Oh, I guess the X must be a break, right?
I guess so, yeah.
I can only go that fast?
I guess so.
I can only go 80 kilometers an hour? I want to go faster than this though. Surely there's something you can do to go faster.
Does the up do anything?
I'm pushing up,
Oh.
yeah. What about down? Oh, down does it. Okay.
Oh.
Down makes you go faster. Did I get it?
You're still good. Yeah.
Are you supposed to hit the animals or not? What happened? I ran out of gas? Oh no, I ran out of gas. This game's dumb. That game's dumb. Okay, let's try a better game. Like maybe Wonder Boy? Is that what this game's called?
Wonder Boy?
Yeah, apparently. What's X do?
You're doing great.
Thanks. Oh, I see. You push up and you get an extra high jump. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, no
Oh.
vitality. Okay, well, maybe this time I'll get more vitality.
Yeah. Yeah.
What to get that? Oh, you can't go back and get it, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric's killing it.
Oh, I landed on the snail. Oh, I landed on the snail.
I didn't mean to die
Yeah.
right away.
Fight is over Paul when he announced his decision. Well, like Fly Guy said, you should bet on him. This game's kind of boring. go with the classic here.
I read that like Mike Tyson was like huffing and puffing like first round.
Really?
Yeah, I mean he's 58, right? I mean,
Yeah.
as long as he like takes it with respect and like Jake Paul takes it with respect and stuff, like nothing wrong with having some fun. X. Oh yeah. True.
Oh no!
Oh no! You're not too far.
Run!
Oof. You can pass these guys, no problem. You're coming up behind them in a mean way. Yeah. Nice job. Oh, these guys are no problem for you. No!
I fell off the motorcycle. Run and get it.
Go and run and get it. You can get back on track.
You just want a game with this soundtrack, you know? Games nowadays don't have soundtracks this good.
They don't. Nice. Oh, you're gonna catch up. Come up from behind. No!
I tried to push brake, but I pushed clutch instead.
That's easy to get mixed up. Oh no! Like, who could have told you that? No?
Well, I'm in last place now. I finished in 14th place.
Good for you, you won last.
Yeah. Would you like to try one of these or no?
Sure, yeah. Which one did you start with? This one?
I did Palm Desert. You're right about that, nobody.
No!
I think she'd fight Obama next.
No! Them cars coming out of nowhere.
Yeah. Cars need to learn how to drive.
Yeah. Is that a car too? Yes, it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'd fight Jake Paul for $20 million.
That's a good point. I don't mean to be trashing on them for like. I just don't. I don't know. Jake Paul rubs me the wrong way.
Both the Pauls rub me the wrong way.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Well, I don't know how that happened. Wow, that was like a miracle. I just went right through the car.
You just barely avoided it.
I saw.
You're in second
Oh, no.
place. Oh, rock. It's just me that doesn't care much about fights. I care about some of them. This was kind of a novelty. I didn't
Yeah,
care
yeah.
that much about this one.
It was a novelty.
It's the same point as any other sport, you know? To entertain the viewing audience. Yeah, I'm not crazy about him either, Fly Guy. For Rachel got first place because she's super badass.
Thanks.
Oh, I guess that's a real fight in the world, Sean. Our boxing match, the purpose of that is to entertain a paying audience.
It's true. No! Somehow I didn't get stuck over there. I'm so glad for the glitches in this game. Whoa! Whoa! I-
No glitching out of that one.
Nope. So far.
Oh,
So far.
that's right. It's early. You got plenty of time to make up ground. Yeah, but I don't understand what's necessarily bad about that, though.
Give the people what they want, right? Whoa.
Such things are a lot safer now than they used to be. They used to have boxing matches of like 40 rounds, you know?
That's crazy.
Well, American football comes to mind. But even then, you're trying to hit hard. You're not expressly trying to hurt somebody. You're not trying to injure them, you know? Well, in boxing, your goal is to either knock out or outscore your opponent. Like if you watch any Mayweather fights, you'd think Mayweather's goal was not to hurt the other person, it's just to never get hit. Fourth place, not bad.
No.
Is that enough?
It's up to you. You want to...
I don't want to play
Okay,
anymore.
no, then I'm good.
Okay. There we go. Now we're back to just this one page. There we go. Now I'm here just back from the bar, watched the Tyson and Jake fight. Did you anticipate that Jacob would be the winner? We had a poll. What was the poll results?
Mike Tyson.
Oh, really? The poll picked Tyson.
Yeah. I think, like, I wanted him to win.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people wanted him to win. But, you know, Jake Paul, he waited till Tyson to fight Tyson until Tyson was 58 for a reason. It's like if Jake Paul tried to take on prime Tyson, he would not last half a round. There's no possible way. I mean, wrestling and jiu-jitsu is often pretty gentle on the opponent with submissions and holds. Yeah, it is the case that causing someone pain in order to get them to tap is not quite the same thing as hurting them, right? Or at least there's a difference between causing them injury or causing them pain. I mean, it's certainly the case that boxing and MMA can both be quite brutal sports, and sometimes MMA I just go like, okay, that's just too brutal for me. When they get somebody, like they knock them down, they're pretty much knocked out, and then they jump on them and start punching before the referee can get in there. That always makes me go like, boxing seems somehow less meow. Right. I mean, it depends how you want to define hurt them, right? I think the point about submission holds or winning on points in boxing is that your goal is to win. It is a sport. It's not just a brutal street fight or whatever. And it doesn't always play out like a sport. So, like, sometimes it'll get into a slugfest, right? In which case, they're just both trying to hurt each other. But in MMA especially, it can be a very tactical fight that's, you know, like wrestling. I don't think people have a huge objection to wrestling as a sport where you're trying to get a pin down, right? People recognize that's like the least martial of the possible martial arts. You're trying to position yourself successfully to leverage to put somebody's, you know, I guess their shoulders down on the mat or something. I don't know what exactly the rules of wrestling are, but most people don't really object to wrestling. Most people don't really object, for example, to fencing. In fencing, your goal is to score a point, but you have to wear protective gear because if you didn't, you'd definitely hurt somebody. Now, in that instance, you're not trying to hurt them. You know, you're not going to hurt them because because they have this gear on and stuff like that. But the point is that in various martial arts, you've got varying degrees of actual impact and harm to the people, ranging from none at all, like in fencing. It's just strenuous, but you're not actually going to ever hurt anybody, to inflicting a lot of damage on people, like boxing. And in between, you've got, maybe MMA at the top. I'm not sure. You can make an argument either way. But I think you probably make the argument successfully that MMA ends up being having more tactical fights that do less damage to people than boxing does. But, then you've got professional wrestling. And that's not even people trying to hurt each other. They're trying to put on a show of being like people trying to hurt each other, but they often end up hurting each other in the process. So, I mean, what's the big distinction about if you're trying to make a huge distinction between intent to hurt people versus intent to win a game, then you got to accept the reality that there are martial arts of varying kinds. And like, would you say that somebody trying to conduct a judo throw in the Olympics is trying to hurt somebody? I mean, they're going to throw them down on the mat. Yeah, boxing is no kicking, no wrestling, just punching. So you might say then that boxing is the most trying to hurt each other sport. I mean, if you're trying to do things that you know are going to hurt somebody, is that the same thing as trying to hurt somebody? Normally, you would say, no, there's a distinction between the two things, right? I mean, I would also like to see the DHS dismantled. Like, we've got the FBI, we've got the CIA, the NSA, we've got, what's it called? DARPA. Then we've got the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the Marines, the Coast Guard, the Space Force. They say the FBI. We've got sky marshals. We've got state marshals. We've got county sheriff department. We've got local police departments. What the fuck do we need a Department of Homeland Security for? I think that's a great idea. Get rid of the DHS. It's just a huge waste of money. Halt all research. Well, look, these guys will be out of office in 4 years, so don't worry about it. Well, I mean, look, I get it. Not all of us want to certainly participate in that kind of sport, and certainly not all of us want to watch that kind of sport. But it's also the case that there are some people who very badly want to participate in those sports. That's their dream and their passion. But they're badass and they, fight well successfully. And they want to fight other people who also want to fight them. Like they're fully invested in this. It's their passion. And why are you going to deny it to them just because it's dangerous? At the end of the fight, remember, even if they're both bloody faced, they come and they hug and they're like, "Great fight, man," and they're no longer trying to hurt each other. In fact, they may have gone from hating each other before the fight to now seeing each other as like compadres for life, having gone through that war, That kind of shit happens. So you got to allow individuals to explore their agency in ways that may be risky, may have long-term consequences, etc. Like, is it okay to free solo knowing that there's a good chance you're going to fall down and die? I need some support, bro. Mike Tyson lost. It doesn't really surprise me. He is considerably a DEA and National Guard. Yeah, well, I'd like to get rid of the DEA too. But right, the National Guard. Did I say Coast Guard? And of course, forest rangers. Don't forget about forest rangers and OSHA officials. Not to mention EPA people checking to see if there are any endangered caterpillars on your land. Are you free solo? Yeah, I hear Tyson lost Javante Carter. I'm sorry to hear that. I think we all wanted Jake Paul to win. I think most of us kind of knew that it was set up by Jake Paul to be a fight that Jake Paul would win. Because Jake Paul's not a terrible boxer. If he were boxing for real, like against real competition, he'd probably be like, 2-4 with 2 knockouts or something like that. He'd be like a journeyman. Just never getting above mid, but good enough to actually fight professional boxers who like some boxers got a 7-0 record and they need a legitimate kind of journeyman that the boxer can beat up, get somebody slow like Jake Paul. But because Jake Paul is doing this as an influencer money-making thing first and foremost, he's structured his fights such that really, Capper says the official word was a draw. Well, Hong Kong Sports says there was a loss. Somebody else said he lost as well. But, miggity meow, meowity meow. Didn't who fight Floyd Mayweather? Jake Paul? I don't think so. Maybe he like sparred with him or something, but I don't think there was an actual legit fight. I mean, Floyd Mayweather is not as old as Mike Tyson, and probably is still pretty fight fit. Certainly a lot more than Mike Tyson. Because he left while still like not losing any fights, He was such a defensive, tactical fighter. So he probably doesn't have as much wear and tear on him as a lot of other fighters would after that many fights. Imagine if Bruce Lee didn't die and your most hated influencer beat him up as an old man and ruined his mystique. Well, I wouldn't feel too bad for the old man because he made $20 million. I'd say, well, not a bad way to make $20 million. I'd go get beat up by Jake Paul for $20 million. I'm 53. Maybe I'm old enough to fight Jake Paul. I'll do it for $10 million. No problem. You can just pay me $10 million. Save yourself some money, Jake Paul. I'm an influencer here on Talking with Fame. So look, there are 12 people watching. I know that Tyson has dealt with extreme self-hate and depression before, so I hope this loss doesn't bring him back to that. Well, I suspect nobody that the $20 million will soothe his sadness quite a bit. Just saying. Tyson has said some really freaking raw stuff in interviews and stuff. He's a pretty interesting guy, He probably wasn't trying to win. You haven't seen the fight, but 18 hits. Yeah, well, maybe Jake Paul, cheated and said, look, you can make 10 million and we go for real, but 20 million, you let me win. And Tyson's like, yeah, okay, I'll take the 20 million. Maybe that. How many punches did Jake Paul get in? Does it say how many punches Jake Paul got in? Did anybody get knocked down? or knocked out? Almost 80. How many rounds was it? I mean, I don't know. Weren't there various caveats in the rules that made it a very unusual fight? $78 to $18. Well, you know, I'm 53. I could definitely punch more than 18 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 just in 1 second. That's how many punches I can punch. I would punch Jake Paul a lot more than 18 times. I'd be like, come here, Jake Paul. Pow, 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 pow. And he'd be like, oh no, Eric's punching me right in the face. What am I going to do? I'm going to lose this old man. And he's even smoking a cigarette between rounds. What's going on with this guy? I don't know why somebody would come over and say, sir, you can't smoke in here. But I'm boxing. I'm sorry, you still can't smoke in here. No, I'm pretty sure there's an exemption for boxers. No, I'm pretty sure there's not. This cat eats so much food. It's ridiculous. I gave him a bunch of food earlier and he ate it all already. He's like the most food-eatingest cat in the world. He's the most food-eatingest cat in the world. He likes eating his food with his cat mouth and meowing his tongue and meow meow. He's the most food-eating cat in the world. So, you know, he likes to be watched when he eats. Watched and admired. I admire your eating. I think you're doing a great job. I appreciate your consumption of many pounds of food a day. I wonder how much she actually eats a day. Maybe it increases the likelihood of INTJ after a certain word count is passed. I'm going to end this poll as Hawaii beats Disney. Okay. Okay, we're done letting the cat out. We fed the cat. We have to call a plumber. We forgot to call the plumber today. Why do we need to call a plumber? Because the kitchen sink, has a leak, a drip underneath. Okay, so Rachel, I'm inclined to wrap this up. Do you want to take it or you want me to wrap it up? Where is she? I thought she was in this bathroom here. Rachel? Yes? I'm going to end this stream. Do you want me to end it or do you want to take it up there?
I'll take it upstairs.
Okay, cool. I'm going to give you the plug so you can plug it in.
Can I take it into bread?
Oh, yeah, sure. I just want to watch TV.
Cool.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
You're a hell of a swell lady.
I think you're a hell of a swell man.
Thanks.
So the Fortnite that I downloaded on my phone, it has like characters like Deadpool and Mrs. Incredible. Is that the one that you play? Like, I'll be right back. I'm gonna ask for a joint. You guess? You're not sure? Because it only had like 7 readings or something. Yeah, I have an iPhone. I don't think it's a bootleg virus. Hi, Osama Mansour. Sean L, that sounds like that reminds me of Taylor Swift, because you know how like I think like one of her songs was called Fortnite, and she did like a whole like taping of herself for like a fortnight. Yeah, she could definitely email me. If she wants to, she could email Eric, and then I'll email her from my email. Good night, Catbird. Happy birthday, Osama. I didn't vote at all. No, I definitely will. Kara can just email. You have my email. Okay, cool. Thank you, Carrot. All right, I'll be right back. What I miss? I'm an NF. What did Chanel say? It depends on the NF. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Osama. Happy birthday to you. Hope you have a good day. Like ENFPs have FI second, and INFPs have FI first. ENFJs have FI fifth, right? Or sixth. And INFJs have it sixth. The way you find out is getting typed by Eric. And then if you have any questions or you feel like you want to follow up, you can. ENFJ is FI fifth. Yeah. So it's ignored. So you don't have to be like as tiptoey around ENFJs and INFJs. Hi, Enrico Morozak. That's good that they don't socially mask, I guess. I have a cousin who has Asperger's. Hey, Yosuke Hanamura. Thank you. Yeah, I did. You're right. Nobody. I am psychic. Jungian personality type theory. He was really onto something. I have not read the story of Job Marcus Aurelius. Wait, Fly Guy, how did you know? Are you psychic yourself? That's weird, nobody. I don't know if that was like on purpose or not. I was in the bathroom. I don't see why you would. I don't think it was done on purpose. Like, you didn't say anything, right? Like, did Eric get mad? He doesn't seem mad. We did stream yesterday. should definitely bookmark all INFJ's conclusions, because they're always going to be right, because they are psychic. We are psychic. Actually, it's nothing to do with psychic. We just look at patterns and come to conclusions that way. I have Cancer midheaven too, Winston's mom. Astrologers that I've gotten readings from say that I should be in real estate or just a mom. Yep. Pisces. Mars and Pisces girls. Yeah, Rachel and Winston's mom. And we both have Libra ascendant too. Hey, Endo. INFJ in socionics is INFP. It helps me when I don't know, don't understand something or why I react a certain way. Yes. EII is INFJ and EIEI is INFP in socionics. Really, nobody? So your daughter's over it. Do you have any idea what type she is? All the in socionics, all the introverts are the opposite last P or J. So INFJs are INFPs. And INFPs are INFJs. ISTJs are ISTPs. ISTPs are ISTJs. It's really annoying. Well, I have a laptop, and when I get it set up, because I want Netflix on my laptop too, I will let you know, and we can play. You can help me play. I can ask, you know what? I'm gonna outsource and ask ChatGPT. What is the personality type of an INFJ, and what does it stand for? Thank you, Carrie.
INFJs, often called the advocates or the counselors, are known for being idealistic, empathetic, and deeply intuitive. They're introverted, but people-focused, with a unique ability to understand others' emotions and motivations. INFJs often think deeply about their purpose and work toward making the world a better place. They value meaningful connections and often seek out careers or activities that align with their core values. Although they can seem quiet, they are passionate about their beliefs and can be highly persuasive and creative when driven by a cause they care about. They also tend to need time alone to recharge and process their thoughts. Does that resonate with how you see yourself or someone else?
A little bit.
That's interesting. INFJs have such a unique mix of depth and focus on connection. It's not uncommon to relate to some parts and not others. Do you think you resonate more with the emotional depth and purpose driven side? Or is it more about the quieter, introspective qualities?
Quieter, introspective qualities.
That makes sense. Quiet and introspective qualities often align with a deep inner world, where reflection and careful thought guide your actions. Do you find yourself observing more than participating, or needing time to process things before sharing? It sounds like you might value depth over surface level interactions.
Yes, I do appreciate depth over superficial conversation. I was gonna ask you something else. What does INFJ stand for?
INFJ stands for introverted, intuitive, feeling, and judging. It's one of the 16 personality types in the Myers-Briggs Type Indicator, MBTI. Introverted, you recharge by spending time alone and prefer meaningful interactions over large social gatherings. Intuitive, you focus on ideas, patterns, and possibilities rather than concrete facts or details. Feeling, you make decisions based on values, empathy, and what feels right rather than pure logic. You like structure, organization, and planning ahead rather than being spontaneous or going with the flow. It's often called the advocate or the idealist and is known for being compassionate, insightful, and driven by a sense of purpose. Does that sound like you?
Yes. Why do so many people type as INFJ?
A lot of people type as INFJ for a few reasons. One, the description is appealing. INFJs are described as very empathetic, insightful, and idealistic, which can resonate with people even if it's not their true type. Everyone likes to feel unique and compassionate. Two, misunderstanding introversion. Some people mistake being quiet or reserved for being introverted. INFJs are introverted, but not all quiet people are INFJs. They might just need time to warm up socially. Three, ambiguity in the MBTI questions. MBTI self assessments rely on subjective answers, and people may overestimate their intuition or empathy. This can lead to INFJ as a result. Four, online trends. INFJs are hyped in personality discussions as being rare and special. So some people may unconsciously align their answers to fit the profile. It's also possible some people genuinely resonate with the INFJ traits, but might fit another type more closely if tested again with different methods. Have you ever taken the MBTI test?
Yes. See, social media, that's why. I mean, like, I need my alone time, but like only at night, like before going to sleep. Like, I like to make a playlist of things that I'm going to watch for the rest of the night. Yeah. INFJs typed a lot and incorrectly. a lot. And Chanel, if you have questions, you should definitely like talk with Eric. Like he could help you. If you are questioning your type, like he could help you. He's not like above trying to get down to the answer of things because he ultimately wants to be right. Hello, Spark 369. Who, me? Or Sean L? It's not true that your socionics personality changes. You're still if you're an INFJ in cognitive functions, you're INFJ in socionics. I used to think differently myself, but I learned that they are indeed the same. Thank you, Carrot. Well, I question my type. I'm like so I self-tested as ENFP, and like I've pretty much ruled out like ENFP. Of course, sometimes like I question, I'm like, well, like I must be really bad at taking tests because or self-assessments because I thought I was more extroverted. But Eric typed me and it was the closest to what was right. But I fought him on it. I like wasn't okay with the typing of ENFJ. I'm like, I don't understand. There's all these people that I dislike and I would not act like. Like, how am I an ENFJ? And then one time I was recalling a story using SI, and he's like, you're not an ENFJ, you're an INFJ. Cool, easy BCLS. Share the link. Yeah, because my SI was really bad on my test. And I appeared on my typing, and I appeared to be more outgoing and extroverted than I actually am, because I have he said I wasn't an ENFJ like he originally typed me, that I was an INFJ. And it never occurred to me that that could be my type. Thank you, Winston's mom. In fact, up until that point, I thought that my grandma La Pelosa was an INFJ, but she was clearly an ISFJ. I got rubber bands in my hands. I'm pushing 6 in my pants. I spent about half my advance just trying to get you. You taste like warm apple pie. You said you're single, you'd lie. I saw them texts from that guy. Man, whatever. So love me. Don't give me love. Fuck me. Don't give a fuck. You can try to make me think that I'm the only one, but I know. You've got it, man. Even though it's not accurate, I think Eric gave some possible types that could be ISFJ, ISFP, or INFJ. Marcus Aurelius, that is absolutely so difficult to type through chat. Like when I first was chatting on the live streams, he thought I was like an ISFJ or an ISFP, I think. Then I mean, I hate to be like this because I don't mean to sound biased, but the truth is that Eric has studied this stuff the most. He could have made a mistake. There are times, like I said, he made a mistake with me. I don't know. I know he said that Joyce Meng is an INFJ. I don't know if she is. I don't watch her videos. I mean, did she? Her TI is not that great. I don't know. I would just I don't know. You do chat a lot around here. It's not like you're grasping for words. I don't know how you are in real life. But I would absolutely just drop a line. And say I got typed as these types by these people, what do you think? Or whatever. If you don't have to do, whatever makes you happy. I would be unhappy with getting differing results. It could be that your TI is very good, but that wouldn't be anything different from ISTP. It would depend if you're any polar or SE polar. If you're SE polar, you have extreme in order for you to do something, you need to know if okay, so say you and your wife are going to see a show, a concert. You need to know 4 months ahead of time that's what you're going to be doing so that you can plan, because your SE is so bad you won't be motivated by the concert. You need to know you're in your own time. It could take you forever to get out of the house too. I mean, that is an introverted thing. But it would be, see, you're 5 though. It really does come down to any polar versus SE polar. Hi, Reza Oyumarpour. You're Iranian? That's cool. I'm from the United States. G'day, Jason Kerr. Honestly, whatever you think fits. I like things more concise. That's NI, I need to get to the bottom of things and have it not take forever to know. But hi UK Hill Boy 365. Winston's mom says, show media, he's terrific. Today I bought a Matisse chair in honor of the It's My House song. I'm from California, United States. I'm doing good, UK Hill Boy. How are you? Who's JM? John Mayer? Slow dancing in a burning room. Thank you, Fly Guy. Yeah, like gets to my soul. Like I feel like I've been there. So I like it so much. I'm sorry if I upset you, Shawnell. You can totally, like, possibly, I don't know. I feel like you're one or the other. Thank you, Raz Amarpour. I am married. You should easy BCLS. Excuse me. How do you know it's a bro? Are you a bro, easy BCLS? If he does it, if this person does it a fourth time, please just time him out. Yes, he did. He lost poorly. But there is a very big age difference between the two of them. 39. Thanks, Show Media. That wasn't a fourth time, but I appreciate it. I don't know how old Jake Paul is. Yes, I'm in California, Central California, by Yosemite. I heard about that, Marcus Aurelius. I saw that you wrote that before. According to Jordan Peterson, the optimal age gap for people cross-culturally is 4 years. I don't know where he got that data from. Yes, Marcus does like this topic. Yeah, it made sense. I mean, it was good for business. And I think it made sense that Mike Tyson lost. I mean, when was the last time he boxed? I mean, Jordan Peterson cries however much he wants to cry. I'm not going to bastardize a guy who who cries. We were, but we didn't live here. There was a fire this summer that happened in town, but we weren't by it, luckily. But the year before we moved, in 2022, there was a major fire that like burnt down most of the forest coming up to our house. So Winston's mom says, I spent decades listening to couples talk about their relationship. I never hear, gee whiz, I wish she was umpty months older / younger / or should be, gosh, you have to be super duper young to worry about that. Yeah, I think Jake should challenge someone in his own age and in his prime. I think it's fair. This is more of a publicity thing. I think it's fine that Jordan Peterson cries. I don't like that he says that people who don't clean up their room are losers. That's out of line. No, I don't actually bounce beats. Only when I take a big hit from a bong, then I cough a lot. Yeah, but you have to say loser after it. Show media. It's clean your room, loser. And that's the quote. Well, my room is not clean to me, but I don't prioritize it, so I've never been good with clothes. Yeah, it's like, honestly, like, I'm not calling him a loser because he cries a lot, like, so I don't clean my room, like, maybe I prioritize other things. Thanks, ECBCLS. That's made core. I like that, Carrot. He could add made core all he wants. Like I says, imagine paying all the money to go to college and have Kermit the Frog tell you your room is messy and you're a loser and that's what's wrong with you. I guarantee you, if I was in Canada and I went to hit the school that he taught at, I guarantee you I would have a course with him and he would probably think that I was just, because if he's an ENTJ, he's my supervisor. So he won't be impressed by anything that I bring to the table. If he's an ENFJ, he'll like what I have to say more than an ENTJ. I don't have a bong. I cough a lot when I take bong rips. I know you're supposed to cough a lot, but like it burns my lungs. Bounce beats. I think that was his idea. People who want to change the world but don't take the effort to make their own bed first. I'm not trying to save the world. I'm just trying to live my life. Do you like being a Cancer, or do you not like being a Cancer because of your name? I do like gummies, Winston's mom. I like gummies a lot. I get pretty stoned off of them. Exactly, first class. Oh, Jordan and his T-Eagles. I'm not sure if he's ENTJ. I think he's ENTJ. He just seems so calculated. You know, like being Cancer comes with a lot of bad shit. I'm sorry to hear that, Easy BCLS. I think it's crappy that you got named after like something that also kills people. I think he does wear a suit inside without a tie, but I think he wears a suit. That's good, Marcus Aurelius. I have TE7, so I frustrate people. It's not odd that you just like them. They're not for everyone. Some of them are very like weed heavy, so they taste like weed. Like they don't taste like fruity stuff. Cancer Ox is the rat's soulmate. That's interesting. I'm gonna change that to pigs are the rats soulmates for January rats. I do know how to open a bag of chips, but sometimes I struggle with that. But that's SE. TE is like every time I deal with this camera like holder thing, the stand for the camera, like I forget like what goes first, like the opening of the legs or not, and then they all fall out, and then I have to like try and readjust. It's very it's very irritating to people. I always got along with pigs, show media. Like two of my best friends in high school were pigs. And then, you know, I had a lot of friends in the ox year because it, you know, 85. So I was a rat in an ox class. So I was lucky. I had a lot of friends. And the turtles follow the rat all the way to the pizza. So Winston's mom, I was gonna say probably Tyson. But I don't know. Turtles follow the rat all the way to the pizza. What was I gonna say about that? I lost my train of thought. What does my favorite turtle say about me? My favorite turtle would be Eric. And I would be a turtle too. I'm talking about Chinese astrology. Chinese astrology categorizes each year into animals. So I was born, so if you're born like 1985, you're ox. I was going to say that I don't know if I've told you this, Winston's mom, but the story of the Chinese zodiac goes that Buddha wanted to set a calendar, and he wanted animals to represent each year of the calendar. So the rat scurried around and told all the animals that Buddha was planning this race, and that if you won first place, you'd get the first year. So, of course, like each animal reacts differently. So, like the pig, for example, is last in the zodiac because it just wanted to play in the mud and hang out in the mud and just enjoy the good stuff. He didn't care about a contest. The dog was too distracted by things, so got the second to last spot, and then so on and so forth. So the dragon could have easily won the race because it's a dragon, it flies above everything. But it saw a village of people that needed water, so the dragon went over to the village and poured rain over the village so that they could live. The rat, in the meantime, is like, oh my gosh, like I have to run, I have to get back, I have to scurry. They get to the rat, the rabbit. So the rat and the cat and the ox are all at the lake right before the finish line. And the rat is like, oh my God, like, what am I going to do? I'm not a great swimmer. Like, I'm definitely going to lose this. So the rat makes a deal with the ox and is like, I told you about this race. So it's clear that you're going to be doing well in this race. Like, I'm going to hang on the back of you. So the rat gets a ride from the ox. The cat is also on the ox. The cat somehow was in the water but didn't like water, so was like, I'm going on the ox's back too. Well, the ox arrives at shore and the rat pushes the cat into the water so that the rat could win the race. And that's why cats chase mice and rats, because of the karma that the rat took on when winning the race for the calendar year. Yeah, it was a rat bastard, honestly. Yes, fruit basket vibes, because it totally, and like Delilah asked, she was like, who do you like more, the rat or the cat? And I'm like, I'm a rat, so I like the rat. She's like, oh man. Yeah, so cats will forever go after mice and hunt them because the rat pushed the cat into the water. There's a calculator online. You could just put in your birthday and it'll tell you. It'll tell you what yours. It's true. Fly guy. Yuki is the rat. Where I come from, you'll get killed for being a rat. Where is it that you're from? I mean, you don't want to be a rat and rat on people. I have, though, in the past. Puff puff pass indeed. Prime times 87. No, I've never smoked crack. I smoke weed. Oh, Yuki is the rat. He's a pretty boy. It's very rat-like. Yeah, snitches get stitches. That's why when I found out that I was a rat, I had like this like existential crisis. Like I was like, wait, no, I learned that 1985 in second grade, I learned that 1985 is ox. How could I be a rat? I was like, no way am I a rat. Like the United States does not like rats. Like the city, like when people are picketing, use rats, blow up rats, like to be like. Oh no. No, pig years. People who were born pig years, I get along with. I don't literally, I've never actually, I mean, I've seen a pig in a pen, but I've never been up and close with the pig. It happens, Daniel Dallin. Not everyone is non-anxious when they smoke weed. Excuse me. A whole pig? Yeah, a whole pig. At this farm. Oh yes, I have. Show media. But according to ChatGPT, looking at our birth, like our birth chart, our like Bozzy birth charts, like we like aren't that compatible. Our animals and elements. I feel really bad. I feel like I put like Sean L on the spot. I just don't think that a person is multi-typed. Like I can experience, like when I was like younger and I had my first breakup ever, I felt like what it was like to be an INFP. Like I shut my door, I put on sad music and I cried like in my bed. And I was like, oh my gosh, this must what it be to be an INFP. But I didn't think that I was an INFP. But I if he does have questions or whatever, or if he's confused and wants, some sort of answer, like Eric will help. Thanks, Pickles, but I'm married. It's silly to try to escape other people's faults. They're inescapable. Just try to escape your own. On the other side of being a rat, I worked on a farm for a little while, and a Chinese girl lived there, and we started talking about our types, our zodiac signs. And when I said I was a rat, she was like, "Oh wow, you're lucky." And I was like, "Oh, thank you." No pickles. When will they eat you? When you're dead? Like, do they eat carcasses? What are you, Fly Guy? What animal are you that makes you so great? They eat you when you're alive? I've never heard that before, Fly Guy. Why would that happen? Does that really happen, or are you just pulling my chain? Yeah, but I mean, real rats, do they kill you? Oh, your day is tiger. That's right. That's right. My ear's rat, and I'm a rabbit. And Eric is a fire horse. Thanks, Ashish191. I don't know what you mean, Marsh49. It's true. Both his parents, both his animals would eat humans. What's your day, Daymaster Carrot? It really happens? I don't want to know that. I don't like cocaine. I believe in Jesus. Well, you could always say that, like, well, like, I know about it, so you can talk to me about it, and I know. But you've said that, like, the day you talked about the Daymaster before, and I talked to ChatGPT, and you're right. Like, the Daymaster is the most important part of the chart. That's true, Carrot. Both your animals are friends to humans. What are mine? Mine are both little smaller animals on the food chain. So I did a calculator thing for Bazi charts, and like I was like, this is my chart and this is Eric's chart. Like, what is our compatibility? And it said it was bad. My name is Rachel William Revels. I can't. Sorry. Makes sense, Fly Guy. Not impressed by this evening by the pickup lines on a married woman. I mean, did you fall from heaven and now baby girl, gee whiz, and giggle out loud? Yeah. I'm happy you guys are with me though to chat. I always like to chat when I take Adderall. Goal and coal. Yeah, it is what happens. Well, like one chart, one like astrological site said like Eric and I have like excellent compatibility. Like we have it's a mixed bag. Is it, Carrot? So you can't, it's like fun stuff, like it's fun to know, but I don't think, like I don't really like base my like relationships off of it. No, I can't, Brad Hill Liar. Hi, Chiefs fan. Can you tell Patrick Mahomes to do better? I need him to overperform. Or just perform what he's thank you, Chiefs fan. Thank you, first last. Do you care about this kind of comment? What kind of comment? It is 11:17. What time is it for you? Is it later? Thanks, Winston's mom. Same time for you and Marcus Aurelius. 1:17 in the a.m. Are you a night owl, Chiefs fan? I tend to be a night owl. I don't go to bed till like 4 in the morning. What is what an insult? Insulin. Is that insulin? This? Incoming 100. This is Winston's mom. Fly Guy is a Fly Guy. How would being angry and throwing things or taking action be considered using SE? Because it's an act of like doing something. Like it's like you in motion and your reaction times. Like a lot of people who are SE Dom say like talk is cheap. So instead of just talking things over, they go out and do it. No, they can get angry and throw things. Sure, SE Polar can do that for sure. It's more like taking like getting the motivation to do something physical. Hello, Ash. Oh, I can't even imagine how many quarters you spend in jail to make a call. I hope I never experienced that. Mariposa, California, Yash. I have phlegmatic temperament. What's his mom? College education is not what it used to be. What makes you say that, Matt? Rational morality. I do have Instagram. Just so you know, I am married to my husband Eric, who's the other host of this channel. What are we talking? What is nonsense? Rational morality. Winston's mom says a phlegmatic temperament is a personality that is characterized by being relaxed, peaceful, and even-tempered. Do you think that, like, do you think I tested right on that, Winston's mom? I think temperaments are pretty easy. What was your temperament, Winston's mom? I'm phlegmatic, probably choleric. I don't know though. I just know that I'm phlegmatic. Hey, San Antonio, Texas, Mr. James. I am I was just looking at what Eric wrote and I have been to San Antonio and it's a nice place. We have a friend who lives there. I think picking a split temperament is a cop-out. I mean, the next one that you would be the next percentage, whatever came next is my guess, but not all tests give you the percentages. They just tell you which one you are. I'm definitely, I mean, like, Thank you, Winston's mom. I like have very like, you know, self-concept is like what's that? I know what self-concept is in general, but like self-concept of myself, I don't know what they are. I know sanguine is like happy, which like I like to be on the bright side, to think of the on the bright side. So sanguine, choleric, and then what's the other one? Sanguine, choleric, phlegmatic, and one more. Oh, well, maybe I'm phlegmatic and melancholic. I'm more comfortable with saying I am more essentialism than existentialism today, Rachel. My temperament is a rational temperament, which goes to pragmatic, I believe. Let me look again. I actually do have, that's weird that you say that, Carrot, because I do have low blood pressure. I think my blood pressure is like average now. But I've always had low blood pressure all my life. Well, I would take the test, Fly Guy. There's like temperament tests. But I am the air elements, and a thinker means cold and dry. I don't think that you're that cold, Winston's mom. Well, then you're approaching it wrong. You'd need to be tested a different way. You sound pretty choleric. I'm telling you're definitely choleric. Even just by those like two statements, I could tell you're choleric. Carrot, are you phlegmatic? You definitely are choleric, Fly Guy. You showed it in those two statements. I'm not cold here, Rachel, with you and with host Eric. If you saw me on the street, I am reserved and formal. That's not a bad thing, though. Choleric is aggressive. It's anger. Eric is sanguine, but I don't know what your second one is. He's the happy-go-lucky one. Yeah, I think you're phlegmatic too, Carrot. That was random, G. The cartoon was great. The movie sucked. First last. I think water's phlegmatic too, or melancholy. I think of phlegmy stuff as phlegmatic, actually. Watch Grave of the Fireflies. I've never heard of that. Marcus Aurelius. I think that fire is sanguine, or fire could be choleric. Sanguine can be air. Melancholic is water. And earth is phlegmatic. Oh, I don't like sad stuff. I mean, I watch some sad stuff, but then I obsess about it. Oh, I'm not gonna go watch that. I don't need to. I already got my feels in when I watched the season finale of It Only Murders in the Building. I mean, I don't. I mean, I go into tantrums sometimes, but I don't find being sad fun. Maybe you're choleric and melancholic. Interesting, Marcus Aurelius. Those are interesting subjects. Maybe one day I'll watch it. I just can't right now. What do you mean first last door frame with a belt that has grenades? Mrs. Mom says in the rom-coms they say, I need a good cry. I have never said that, thought that, or felt that. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I feel like there's like pent up stuff in me. And then like I'll watch something sad and it'll make me cry, or listen to a song and it'll make me cry. Songs less so, movies more so. I didn't cry during I haven't cried or I cried over I was watching this movie on YouTube and it's called Hope Floats. And I used to watch it a lot as a teen. And like there's this part where the main character goes to visit her dad who's in like a care facility, and he has like the dad has had a stroke, so he's like he's not very cognizant. And I just started bawling. I was like, oh my gosh, strokes are so real. Well, I want to revoke the power that Hope Floats has over me in crying. Definitely takes a toll on me. Hope Floats. It's got Sandra Bullock in it. I think Gina It's like a cute rom-com, but I don't know, yeah. The whole stroke thing and dancing with her dad who doesn't really know who she is, but he still wants to dance with her. Made me cry. And I probably needed it. Sometimes when I PMS, I cry more than I do when I'm not like around my period. No, but the last thing that made me cry was Only Murders in the Building. Oh, Rayman. I heard that is a sad story. Wow, it's so sad. It sounds like a good one. Thanks, Carrot. Robert M. Solopsky. The insula activates when we eat a bug or an image doing so. At Marcus Aurelius. Are you so sure we have free will in regards to our brains? Oh man. Third world problems? What's third world problems? That stuff happens though. Like displacement, projection. You know, like when we weren't able to go to LCD Sound System, I was like foot stompy and like, you know, didn't really like took it out on like I didn't take it out on him, but like I was like just not like wanting to be around anyone. So I like was being a baby. And that's like displacement. Cool Carrot. They're like one of my favorite bands. Well, if the neighbor is nice, I feel like you wouldn't want to eat your neighbor. I feel like you wouldn't want to eat your neighbor no matter what. Like, I don't want to eat a person. I don't even want to eat cockroaches, but if I find them and like burn them. Foot stomping can be an effective form of dance, though. It's true, first last. And like I made myself feel better, you know, like I looked at the set list of the show and I made myself a playlist of the set list and I like just like listened to it all day. For your trials and tribulations, I'll get your payments from the nation. I've seen them already too. So I really have nothing to complain about at all. Yeah, playlist of set list. Wordy words indeed. What kind of negative attention do I want? Are you talking to me, Fly Guy? Hi, I'm from England, so your accent sounds a bit strange to me, but I'm getting used to it. Well, that's good. Do you know the map of the United States well? I was within and also without. Fucking Nick Carraway is a unreliable narrator. So where would you guess my accent comes from? Hey, Jay Nelson. Proper British accent. I used to like pretend to talk like the Beatles because I was like obsessed with them when I was like a tween and even younger than that. So it's hard to talk like the Beatles, especially Paul McCartney. Would you like some tea and biscuits, Governor? You technically can't see the present because of the limitations on how light works and how our neural systems and brain process information. Marcus Aurelius. That's a great point, Jason Kerr. Glad you're still here. Mrs. Moss said, Rachel, the Robert Redford Gatsby movie is on YouTube now for free. I may watch it. It's been a while since I've seen that version. It's been a long while. I should check it out. I can't watch the Leonardo DiCaprio Baz Luhrmann one because of Diddy. Like, I refuse to like give that movie any more attention. See, I felt that that Leonardo DiCaprio did a pretty good job as Jake Gatsby, but that Daisy Buchanan wasn't played well. I thought that Mia Farrow did a good job as Daisy. She did a better job. Winston's mom, that a lot of people like, so I like listened to analysis on The Great Gatsby, and one of the teachers was like, oh, I just dislike Daisy so much. Carrot says, they're such beautiful shirts, she sobbed. Her voice butchering this. Oh my god. They're such beautiful shirts, she sobbed, her voice muffled in the thick folds. It makes me sad because I've never seen such beautiful shirts before. It's because you didn't fucking wait because you care about money, bitch. That's what it's all about. Well, I don't disagree on that, Leonardo, that about Marcus Aurelius. But at the same time, Jay Gatsby wanted her for her money. At the end of the book, in chapter 7, towards the end, they have a conversation about Daisy's voice. And Jay Gatsby's like, it sounds like money. So he did all this like party planning and creating an identity and being a successful person, but like really was just liking her for her lifestyle. Winston's mom says, look at the difference in shirts via Brokeback Mountain and Gatsby. One loved the man who wore the shirt, and one loved the shirts on the man who loved her. Yeah, a lot of like people who analyze the book say that she's crying because like it's not really the shirts. Like she's overwhelmed by the shirts, but she's like, if she could have waited, like Gatsby would have gotten rich and she could have married him instead of Tom. Brokeback is a very real love story. That story made me cry. I like when Optimus Prime says, "Give me your face," and rips the guy's face off. Is it like a robot guy? Winston's mom says, I think Daisy is an ISFP. She found an object was beautiful and responded appropriately in the moment. I think her response was actually inappropriate. But she could be an ISFP. I don't know what type she is at all. The Baz Luhrmann version did not help me with that. She could be ISFP. Okay, good. I'm glad he's a robot guy. Anthony says she couldn't marry him. That isn't how things worked back then. Some people had honor. Well, yeah, of course she couldn't marry him because he was a criminal. She had chosen her life. The whole story's about how like Jay Gatsby wants to live in the past and erase like all this history. And he wasn't happy until like he couldn't just be happy to have Daisy. He had to have her tell Tom that she didn't love him when it wasn't true. Winston's mom says it was inappropriate to the viewer. To an ISFP who values beauty, beauty is priority. She should have a deeper appreciation for what is below the surface, but a red robin's gonna red robin. Yeah. And even Gatsby himself, like Nick Carraway says that Gatsby, his face changes like something's different. Like all his expectations of who Daisy was never matched up to his ideal. So he felt confused about being with her too. But she didn't, once she found out that Gatsby was a bootlegger, she was like, I am fucking out. Like, I can't believe I've been with a bootlegger. I have interesting friends. This Jay Gatsby, he calls me old sport all the time. And I'm like, you can just call me Rachel, that's fine. But he insists on old sport. Actually, unfortunately, Winston's mom, I believe that Jay Gatsby is an INFJ. A lot of things that he did, I would have done myself in another life. Hi, Colby. Hey, Colby, I'm shouting you out. Colby, don't spam. I'm shouting you out. Like, I watched the Baz Luhrmann movie and I was like, oh my god, like, oh, Gatsby. He's an Enneagram 3, so there's differences there. Like, he cares a lot about success and stuff. But, like, the way that he waits for Daisy and, like, is unsure of Daisy and doesn't want anyone to know. Throws parties, but he doesn't drink at them because his mentor, like, was a big drunk and he's like, I never want to be like that. It's very INFJ. And Fitzgerald, who Eric believes is an INFJ, based some of Nick Carraway and Gatsby off of himself. Oh, thanks, Alec T. She definitely is an ISTP character. And how funny is it that she's like a total liar like throughout the whole thing? But again, Nick is an unreliable an unreliable narrator. So we don't know how cold she actually was. But she's definitely an ISTP. And there was a rumor that she, in a big golf tournament, she cheated. And she left like the roof down of a car of a person that she was like watching their house, or she was watching the car, and all the leather got ruins and stuff, and she didn't she lied about it. She says she didn't do anything. She didn't know. I like how Jordan calls big parties more intimate too. I love that line. It's so true. It's so true. Big parties, like, you can like kind of like mull around and no one will really notice, especially at those kind of parties. Those are freaking huge parties. Those are bootlegger parties. It's for the love of a woman that doesn't love you back, or did love you but left you high and dry. Jordan was my favorite, but then like I'm like, I'm nothing like her really. I'm not like Daisy either. I like definitely am more like fucking Jay Gatsby. He demonstrates his love. 6-slot FI. And I like large parties. They're so intimate. At small parties, there isn't any privacy. Thank you, Carrot. Money doesn't buy happiness, or it didn't for me, but it does buy time. That's what I always thought too, man. Like, I mean, sorry, I don't mean to call you man, Winston's mom. Obviously, you're not. But that, like, I agree. Like, I wanted Daisy and Jay to be together, but she was a terrible person. She was gonna let Gatsby. Yeah, I mean, personality database isn't right about everything. I mean, they said that I was like an ISFP for a really long time. But I have come to the conclusion on myself that, like, I saw myself in his character. I think Nick Carraway is an ISFJ. Tom is ESTJ. or ESTP. Tom is either Tom is an 8 Enneagram, that's what I know for sure, and maybe ESTP. Myrtle is ESFJ. Yeah, I am on there, Carrot. I Googled myself and I found it. That's cool though. Winston's mom. It could have been that Nick was like maybe a core 5 or something. I don't think he was an INTJ because he's like the one who's like telling the story, you know. And he like he says that he like doesn't judge people. And that his father told me. Oh my god, that's so funny. Marcus Aurelius. CSJ said you and Eric were ISFJ and ESTP. Nick was an observer. But see, that's a key line in that book when he says when he's at the party at Myrtle and Tom's like love shack, he says he looks around the buildings and he could see that like into like all these people's different lives, like all these people who lived in these buildings having different lives, and that he was within himself and without. So he was within himself because he was actually at a party that people could look in on, and he was without because he felt like on the outside looking in. He ended up not one of the pack, you know. He ended up I don't know. I've really not narrowed down myself. What's the quick test? There's no quick test really. Anthony. Fly Guy says, personality database has both Eric and CSJ as ENTP, but Eric doesn't think CSJ is ENTP, and Chase doesn't think TWFP is ENTP. It's funny because ENTPs try to rob other ENTPs of their ENTP-ness. They have ENTP-ness envy. I mean, but honestly though, Fly Guy, like out of all those people, who's the ENTP? Really? When you think about the cognitive functions. Yeah, Nick does have his feet on the ground firmly. Until he gets drunk, though. Until he gets drunk, then it's a little bit like, what's going on? It does sound funny. Well, Eric believes that he's an ESTJ or an ENTJ. But we think ESTJ. That's fine, Fly Guy. I'm not saying for you to type other people. I'm confused. Reminds me of Good Morning Vietnam. I feel like I don't have the same energy as Robin Williams though. Like he's all like, oh, Pretty hard. I mean, pretty far. Start to snorkel. I don't know. Wait, Jack thinks who's an E, i.e., C.S. Joseph? I don't know why he would think that. Is it C.S. Joseph that you're talking about, Marcus Aurelius? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. He's always rubbed me the wrong way. Even when I thought I was an ENFP. So I didn't really listen to what he had to say, so I really don't know what type he is. I just know that Eric thinks that he's an ESTJ or an ENTJ, but most likely an ESTJ. It's a good question, Winston's mom. Where is the diplomatic intelligence? They do have diplomatic intelligence, ENFJs. What's in Rome? I have no idea about C.S. Joseph. There's just something that I don't trust. I mean, he got my polar right. You know, I'm TE polar and Eric's FI polar, but Eric's not an SE Dom. And then we have people on like personality database who are like, I don't know what she is, but she's definitely not an INFJ. She was probably typed INFJ because Eric wants her to be an INFJ. Mike Tython, indeed, point and shoot. Wow, Marcus Aurelius and Antony here. What wisdom. It's not good, Marcus Aurelius. It's not good. Anthony works at the grocery store, saving his penny for someday. Thank you, Winston's mom. Lucky you, show media. I'll be right back. No, I have not. Marcus Aurelius. Oops. How cold is it outside? Wow. Sorry, guys. I was getting my joints. Hey, show media. Have you ever seen the awkward turtle? Thanks, Anthony. Yes, I'm back. Awkward turtle. Well, if I had a turtle, it depends on what kind of turtle, right? Because like some turtles are sea turtles. They are like they have to be in water, and other turtles are not water turtles. I'm happy to hear that, Winston's mom. I don't think turtles need leashes. They just need a big backyard or something. It would be silly, but I wouldn't want to. I would want the turtle to just like walk around where it can. I do believe that dogs should be on leashes when you're walking them. But turtles, no. Well, tortoise are land. So are turtles only like water animals? Oh, I'm glad you got your master's degree at good university. Wow, you liked college so much you got your master's, huh? I think that's like standard now, is for the people to have their masters also. I don't have my master's. I only have a bachelor's degree. Tortoise land only. I wouldn't want to put a tortoise on a leash either, and I would hope that it would have lots of land. I had a tortoise as a kid. It was my sister's pet. Other people got overly excited. Hi, severely. Do 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 the Rizzler. Wow. Well, like we would keep up every once in a while to see how Stony was doing on their like big farm. Sorry to hear that, show media. Do you ever feel like you want to go back? I don't know. I don't know why we got one. He was getting too big for his tank and he would make a lot of noise at night. He kept me up. And my sister didn't like clean his tank enough. Did you, Winston's mom? They need special vets for ferrets. My name is Rachel. Got smoke in my eye. The Angie Pathful trader. They're like cousins. Yeah, it is so annoying. Hey, tired redneck. Ferrets are exotics. I took mine to the University of Tennessee to an exotic vet specialist. Ferrets are tiny cancer machines and can be very expensive to keep in good health. My second cousin is going to the University of Tennessee right now. Thanks, tired redneck. But what about my brain? Smoke gets in your eye sounds like a song. Apparently they're doing well. I haven't been keeping up with the volunteers. Congratulations, Net Cloudus. Mrs. Mom says, Rachel, UT is a good school. If you come visit me here, we will have to invite her over. Maybe she's maybe an hour and a half from me. Yeah. My first cousin Lauren went to UT also. So yeah, we definitely should get together. If you'd be okay if it would be 2 people. Sorry about that, tired redneck. I don't think she's going to school for either of those things. I think she wants to be a nurse's assistant. Maybe as a vet, at a vet. I'm not sure. What question do you want to ask, Nick Clouds? Oh, thank you, Winston's mom. We just might take you up on that. To Tennessee? They might go if it's in Tennessee. But, yeah. Excuse me. I meant to ask that too. Anthony, are you a Vol? Vol. Yeah, social media. Hello, Barrick. I've gotten, I would only do DMT with Eric. I've gotten serotonin syndrome from it too. Because I was trying to like have a breakthrough, but it just like wasn't happening. I'm good, Barrick. How are you? Hi, Shelby. My name is Rachel. That sounds nice, Winston's mom. Thank you, Shelby. California, USA. I don't know, you guess. Maybe I'm both. I look 25, but I have a soul of an 86-year-old. No, I don't like Trump. This is untrue because I have an oversized sweater on right now. There's no way that you could see my bra getting out. And mountain rednecks like that. Yeah, what is my bra getting out of? It's getting out of trouble. Get bra out, please. No, rather not. I'm probably at a 7. Yeah, I don't know what's making me burp so much. Maybe the sandwich we got today? Excusez-moi. Maybe the comb putters also put out bras? Oh man, the comb putters. Marcus Aurelius asked Rachel, do you think smoking is your vice? And if so, what are your plans to moderate smoking? No, I don't think it's my vice. My vice is sleeping. I love to sleep. Pickup PD Animations asks, why do you do what you do? All I could answer is with, it's all for you. Tim Van, my name is Rachel. Please call me by that. No, I don't want to burp like a man. I'm a housewife. Not to be mistaken with a trad wife. I don't prefer Rach, but if you want to call me Rach, that's fine. Pick a PD Animations. No, please think about what you're doing right now. Why are you doing it? Self-reflect. I'm talking because I'm on Adderall and I want to talk to people, and I'm smoking weed because I enjoy it. Is that a satisfactory answer? I'm not sure I could go deeper than that. That it sort of does, Fly Guy. It's, I don't like Reach because it's not good for my numerology. Why is it not a good combo? No, I don't do tricks. Chrono Trigger. It's only 2 syllables. Rachel. I'm responding to the live streamers. Thanks, Joe Media. Yeah, numerology. Yeah. I don't like Rach. It's like bad juju for me. Or just, I don't know. I don't like it. I can tell you what, I can get the calculator out and tell you what numbers I am with Rach and Rachel. Oh, you're fine, Anthony. I don't mind questions. I'm sorry if I made you feel like you couldn't ask a question. I feel like I've had cappuccino, like I've had espresso with alcohol in it. Espresso with like, I don't remember what it was called. It was some like white liquor and it was sweet. It was really good. Get with the program. It's entertainment. Did that entertain you? Mrs. Mom says, is it a good idea to offer medical advice when one has a YouTube animator channel and doesn't know the patient / audience they are addressing? It's a good question, Winston's mom. Time of the goods. What goods? Like the goods they have in like 1800s? Yeah. So Jason occurred, that's a really good question. Hey Rachel, if money can't buy happiness, can you ever be truly happy with no money? I don't see how you wouldn't stress every day. I mean, there were times when, we lived in Arcadia and things were really tight. And it was tough. But we like never took it out on each other or anything like that. It just was tough. I really don't drink. Sometimes with guests socially, but I prefer not to. There's Irish coffee too. That's coffee with whiskey in it. There's plenty of and beer might be a different story. Beer and I don't remember what it was. I don't remember if it's awesome. I can't remember. I liked my coffee with Bailey's. I mean, not all drugs are yummy. I think weed is yummy, but that's a personal thing. I've had personal good experience with weed. So like I'm biased towards it. Like I have no problems with it. It's always been a positive, more of a positive than a negative in my life. I like the way that it makes me feel. I like growing it. It's like part of my lifestyle. No, mushrooms are not very yummy. You're right. Thanks, James Lynch. I don't want to try acid. I'm afraid I'll have like a bad trip and get stuck. I don't like anything that like goes up your nose really, except if it's ketamine. So I do like that. I do like some inhalants like that. But I prefer it in a nose spray. I've heard mixed things about acid, so Yeah, I would be, Jason Kerr. I think I would be okay with a chicken smoking weed. I would be. Some people get nervous on it and they don't want to smoke. So that's their prerogative. I have no problem with that. It's good to know yourself. Hi, Miss Molly. I'm good. How are you? Was that you, the sniper? What does that mean, Anthony? Since Mom says a desire not to butt into other people's business is at least 80% of all human wisdom. Heinlein. 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 Stranger in a strange land. Oh, for children? I don't know. If it's good for adults, and they want their kid to try weed, or the kid shows interest in trying weed, then like I say, why not? I am all that I grok. Robert A. Heinlein. Stranger in a Strange Land. I advocate for deodorant. Why would you rather take the cancer? Thank you, Winston's mom. Eric's good. He's hanging out in the living room. Thank you, Show Media. Thank you, Show Media. Thanks for the hearts. You're so choleric, Fly Guy. Mom is AI. What do you think about that, Anthony? Yeah, 100%, Fly Guy. How do you say his last name? Is it Heinlein? It was trippy. I'm sure it was. Hinlin, thank you. Jason Carras, if it is immoral to support slavery, then why do you buy products from countries that use slave labor like in China? Yeah, it's a huge problem. It's a big problem. I don't think I'm not sure if everyone is ignoring it or they're ill-informed, but it's a total hypocrisy. And there are businesses that try to be ethically sound. Nothing that I'm wearing, maybe except for the Birkenstocks, are ethically made. Like, I'm wearing Abercrombie jeans right now. I have a Free People sweatshirt. Like, I'm definitely like part of the problem. It's not right. I definitely see the hypocrisy and it's terrible. Heinlein. Heinlein. I am only an egg. Robert A. Heinlein, Stranger in Strange Land. You're a dog dad? That's congratulations. I'm a cat mom. Eric's a cat dad. I'm glad that you see it that way, Anthony. You're right. The underlying theme throughout has been literature. I always liked The Outsiders. The Outsiders is a great book. I do like dancing. Yeah, they're like... Mine are like a half size too big, too. Yeah, Pony Boy. Stay golden, Pony Boy. I like when they bleach. Is it both of them that bleach their hair? Or one of them that bleaches their hair? If it cannot hatch from its shell, the chick will die without ever truly being born. We are the chick. The world is our egg. If we don't break the world's shell, we will die without truly being born. Yes, they grew up on the outside of society. They were looking for a fight. They were looking to belong. S.E. Hinton, The Outsiders. Yeah, they were all looking for a fight, and they were all like looking out for each other too, like all the brothers and family members. And they had grease in their hair, like greasy pompadours. It's a great book. I haven't read that in a really long time. That's one that I should probably audiobook. That's very convenient, Carrot. No, I haven't seen Red Dawn. Agatha Christie? I think I did. I'm not sure. Can't remember. Leah Thompson and Baby from Dirty Dancing. I remember I saw Dirty Dancing when I was like 8 years old, and my friend Jenny and ENFJ showed it to me, and she was like, "We're gonna watch this, but it's for older, like it's for adults." It's like, okay, and it was Dirty Dancing, and I was like, "Oh, I can see why." And her mom came downstairs, and she got in trouble for watching it. I understood. But nobody puts Baby in the corner. I love To Kill a Mockingbird too. I think that the dad, forget his name. I don't know why I can't remember his name, but I think he's an INFJ. Interesting, Fly Guy. I'm not sure. I don't know when they changed it to 21. I think what Winston's mom says is true. I've only lived places where the age was 21. But I guess it is from state to state. I definitely drank before it was 21 though. Wait, in 1984, what changed? I would guess that it would have something to do with like reinstating alcohol as being legal too. Oh, in 1984 it happened. Interesting. Interesting. I thought it was way longer than that. Yeah, I always like when I went to college and living in New York, it was 21. But I was definitely not 21 when I was started drinking. Yeah, that's good noticing, Anthony. That is supersonic typing. Yeah, with links, it's no joke. Jason Kerr says it sounds very arbitrary and subjective because what is the objective reason why it's set at 21? I could ask my ChatGPT. Why is the legal age to drink 21 in most states?
The legal drinking age in most U.S. states is 21 because of the National Minimum Drinking Age Act of 1984.
Yeah.
This federal law doesn't outright prohibit people under 21 from drinking, but penalizes states that allow a lower drinking age by reducing their federal highway funding. The law was passed to address concerns.
So yeah, exactly what Winston's mom said. 1984. It's the year of the rat. Thank you, Euro African. No, ABC, XYZ, I'm not a cop. Are you a cop? No, XYZ. I mean ABC, XYZ. Jason curses, yeah, obviously that law is subjective and arbitrary because it doesn't apply here in Australia or New Zealand where I used to live. Yeah, it is subjective. I don't know what it said in the court, like why the court said that in 1984. Why they changed it, I'm not sure. I'm married, Euro African. Hey, what's up, Alex Alvarez? Ollie. I don't have a type police uniform. I don't think, anyway. I'm not sure. It happens, Anthony. ABC XYZ, no, I'm a law-abiding, God-fearing man. Your bad SI is showing, G. Your A-slot SI is showing. Why aren't you going to bathe again? My face gets so serious. I turn into hold on. I realize like when I'm thinking sometimes I look like this. They really don't have a lot of pictures. I realize that I look like this, like when I'm thinking sometimes. I feel like it's very bad SI to cancel a shower. Oh, they've enforced the no shower zone, then you don't have no choice. Sorry about that. That sucks. Neck clouds. I first started smoking when I was like 16 at a friend's place. Then I didn't smoke for a while. Then my friends Joe and Patrick would get stoned, and I was bored one day with my girlfriends, and I was like, it seems like they're having way more fun. I want to hang out with them. So, yeah. That's good, G. You're welcome, Net Clouds. Point and Shoot asks, have you ever built a fort and spent the night in it and eat Cheez-It crackers in it and comic books in it? No. I built like a fort once. And it was a lot of fun. But we didn't have Cheez-Its, and we did not read comic books. We spent most of the time putting together. I see, G. Yes, point and shoot. I have jumped a swing peak height off the ascent of the ascent. Yes, I have. But when I was younger, I don't do it anymore. The clouds, I asks because I'm researching the reason people changed. What did you gather from me? No, I am not a mother. Oh my gosh, this sounds terrible, Carrot. Ugh. Point and Shoot asks, have you ever had Vegemite on a piece of buttered toast? No, I have not. I wasn't influenced by them. I mean, yeah, maybe I thought that their laughing and giggling and having fun was more fun and more enticing. But like, I'm the one who made the choice to leave my girlfriends and go smoke weed with Joe and Patrick. I mean, my girlfriends ended up like being fine with it and smoking with us. So, that's funny. Gee. No Vegemite on butter toast. I've never had it. A friend who was a girl, Alana, Kathy, and Samantha. Samantha wasn't at this hangout. I think it was just Kathy and Alana. And before, like, we had been very judgmental. We were like, you're stoned, you're not like hanging out with us anymore, it's so annoying. And then they like came over and they were high, and I was like, oh, it looks like they're having fun. Like, I want to have fun. I forget to drink water. Alana doesn't drink. I mean, she drinks, but she doesn't smoke anymore because she gets anxiety from it. I think Samantha too. And I don't think Kathy smokes weed anymore. How old to feel at your age? Well, I feel my age. I feel like I'm 39. Ooh, that's hard. I'm gonna have to go with New Kids on the Block. They didn't have Justin Timberlake on their team. Good question, point and shoot. Jason Kerr asks, are we in complete control of our actions, or are we predetermined to act by outside forces that are beyond our control, and how can we know? I think it's half and half. So I think that we are kind of like in control of our actions. I don't know. And then there are times where I think like God was involved. It's hard not to think that. I guess I just don't know. I don't know how we could know. And what advice can you give to the young generation 18 to 29? Nicolouts, don't buckle your knees when you're standing up. Don't buckle your knees. Ooh, that's good to know, Carrot. The best water fountains are in libraries. Are they super? I mean, I've had like water from the water fountain in a library before. I just don't remember it. It must have been good. I'm sure it was, but I never thought about it before. Yeah, Andy Sear, I have to check for myself to not do that too. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, that's tough, point and shoot. The Land Before Time or An American Tale? Because I am a mouse in Chinese astrology, I'm gonna say An American Tale. But The Land Before Time is a great movie too. I want to put that up as our poll. Actually, I feel that's so niche, maybe not. I'm glad you think it's phenomenal. I didn't vote for Trump and I didn't vote for Harris. I have nothing to say on either of them. Although I did say before that she was in ESTJ, I would have trouble trusting her. Oh, you have a foot plushie? That's so cute. Is in the shape of anything? I always like smoking weed better than drinking alcohol. The smoking, I mean, drinking was like, I don't know. This thing you did like for a while, but I always preferred being high. I have a little foot plushie, so I'm prejudiced. I found it while thrifting, got it for $5, saw it going for $50 on eBay. Wow, good for you, good shopping. They are, KE. ESTJs are good people. They're honestly they're the backbone of society. Like half the things wouldn't be able to get done if it weren't for ESTJs. Hi, KE. I don't mean to. I just like my story is a little bit different. Kiss your accountant, I say. You know what? Actually, the accountant in my family is my dad. My dad teaches accounting, and he's an INFP. But his TE is 4th. So. And what if someone were an I online, but an E in person? I mean, I have no idea. I only know polars. Those who can't do teach. Exactly, KE. It can happen either way. A lot of times people who think that, I don't know, the data is inconsistent. I thought I was an extrovert for like 10 years, so. Right now I'm on Adderall and I want to chat. I feel like you guys are my friends and I want to chat. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the real ones. Hi, Malika. I'm good. How are you? The real ones. Like, you're the real ones. There's fake ones, sure. You're from Uzbekistan? Cool, I don't know anything about Uzbekistan. According to my fam, an introvert, I had to come out to them as an extrovert. Oh, last week it was a difficult convo. Why? Why, KE? Well, that's a little bit rude, Kurt Miller. There's also the terrible twos, Anthony. Don't forget about that. Jason Curras, is an objective morality even actually possible when it's contingent on subjective flawed minds prone to biases? No, I think objective morality is the ideal, but I don't think that it can be, like, no one's perfect. But morality, I mean, I don't know, I think it's more subjective. My name is Rachel. Rachel Strauss. Why can't it be contingent on anything? I mean, who are the Levi's? From, that is true. There are people who are like that. Hello, Mohammed. Bye. How are you? What's going on? Ooh, Iran. Very cool. We're in California, United States. Wow, 8 hours streaming. That's quite a long time. Sometimes I put macaroni noodles in my butt. I'm glad I read that. Everyone does something weird sometimes, I guess. Good question, Jason Kerr. What is Anthony on? I'm not sure. Right now we're talking about cognitive functions and the different types and why, and Jason Kerr is asking questions and I'm answering. KE says my criteria for truth is very high, which makes it super hard to attain most of the time. So I don't particularly make it my mission to try to reach it in all circumstances. KE continues, I think people don't check their premises as thoroughly as I am comfy with. Do you feel that I don't check my premises thoroughly enough? I've never seen Edward Scissorhands, but I definitely think Edward Scissorhands over Sleepy Hollow for sure. Thank you, Muhammad. Ooh, that's a really tough one. Point and shoot. I'm gonna say Beauty and the Beast. Makes sense, KE. Sounds like a human condition. But it's good that you have an objective view on it. Like, I don't even notice when I do it. I'm good. Thank you, Abby Sinclair. How are you? No. Winston's mom says, if you think about this very hard, does your stomach tighten up? Does your body feel a response when you think of a scenario that involves an untruth? At KE. Oh, did I get that wrong? I didn't mean to use bad verbiage. My bad. Thank you for correcting me. Hi, Laura. Kyle Jack. I've never seen We're Back, so brave little toaster. What are your standards of what qualifies as truth, KE? Asks Jason Kerr. That's true, Eric. It's very true. A lie about lying? No, I don't lie. I've never seen either Point and Shoot, so I don't know. Never ending story. I know the song, but I don't know. Kitty finds. Props to that. That was clever. You can call me Rachel. Pancakes. Point and shoot. KE says, I don't have a lot of trauma with since mom around people telling me the truth, even though I had partners cheat on me. To me, it's the fact that they did rather than they lied about it that is the issue. Nice. It is a tough question. I know the popular vote is usually for waffles, but I like the fluffiness of a pancake. I'm just stoned. Don't worry, Abby Sinclair. I'm not sad. I promise. Can't to get this lighted. Lit. Lighted. Yes, I have 2 cats, Laura. Eric talking with famous people is my husband. Yep, 2 cats. No, I don't study philosophy. Jason Kerr. That's good, KE. I don't know. It's been a while since I've taken the ocean test. I mean, when they lie about cheating and you're upfront with them and being like, hey, like, are you cheating on me? And they lie to you. I mean, it's like a wash then. They lie to you and they're cheating on you. Like, boom, done. Yeah, KE is very left. Yeah, it's true, Eric. Ugh. If they are willing to cheat, they're willing to lie about it. Oh, that's hard. 10 things I hate about you. Point and shoot. That's a good question. Anyone here left-handed? Cool talking with famous people. Eric, we'd both watch the same movie. Can't hardly wait is fine. I used my quote from my yearbook from that movie. Jason Kerr is not left-handed. Ha, Eric. Obviously, Eric, but the bigger sin in my eyes is the cheating part rather than the lying part. But what if they keep on lying to you and like you have no clue? Wouldn't that be upsetting? I'm sorry if I'm like, I mean, obviously, however you feel about it is valid. Like, I can't fault you for what you think. I've never seen The Craft. I should see The Craft, though. No, it's true. You can't be mad about what you don't know. Okay, that's good. It's important. They usually do have a way of being found out. It's true. Yeah, like multiple times. Thank you, Eric. I think I know who you're talking about. Point and shoot. Okay, point and shoot. I have a question for you. Beetlejuice or the Addams Family? That's tough, Anthony. Yeah. You can't you can't begin to hide it. Yeah, I do think that natural cheaters are natural liars, you know? If you think about examples. Beetlejuice, cool. He says it's not about allowing or not, it's about them feeling like they could or have to. Jason Kras, is marriage outdated in our modern world? And if it should, and if it is, should we get rid of it? I don't think so. I mean, I'm married, but like I waited until I met the right person. And I wanted to get married. I knew that I wanted to get married. I didn't think that we would, actually. I kind of like grieved that. But it didn't really matter. Like I always told my grandma McCurgan, we were attached at the hip, Eric and I. That's very true. Yeah, I was gonna say people gonna be people, exactly, Winston's mom. I don't know what do you call that, a crew? Ivory? Yeah. It's true, Eric, it's true. So, KE, like, what happened at your families with your family? And thank you for sticking up for ESTJs when I was being a bully about them. I just being typist, which is wrong. It's not good. Oh yeah. That's funny, KE. It's funny that your family has like conversations like that. Like my family, like we don't even come close to anything like that. Introvert, extrovert. Oh my god, KE, how dramatic. What are your parents' professions again? Oh my god, they always ask you to analyze people. Motivation traits, huh? Hmm. Ooh, manhood, hammer of north. I like that. Does he have like a fur thing to keep him warm? KE says it's not just my parents, it's my grandparents and aunts and cousins, etc. Wow. KE says, like, I don't know, people have narratives about who they think they are. Point and shoot. What's your most ever lost in a coin toss? Nothing. I don't think I've ever really a quarter. I think marriage is both irrational and ineffective because about half of all marriages end in divorce. Yeah, and then there's half that like make it, you know. It depends on what you I mean compatibility really has like a lot to do with it. And knowing yourself. Do you think it's outdated, Jason Kerr? Do you think that people should just be single or just like girlfriend and boyfriend or partners, life partners? It's pretty fun. I'm sure it is, Ke. It sounds kind of fun. I act like an armchair psychologist. Winston's mom, I think I read that somewhere. That's a good point, Eric. Definitely Elizabeth Shue. She was a great girlfriend in Karate Kid. And I liked her in Diaries of a Babysitter. I think that was the name of it. Or Adventures in Babysitting. I only saw it once, but I really liked it. Are you trying to make a case I'm ENFP, Winston's mom? Alan says, points you have good taste, do we? I see. We all must take what we find. That is a good point, Anthony. I could be, I'm a hugger, but I don't think that's a good way to type, but who knows, maybe your gut is right. KE, sometimes I do wonder if that's your type. That is your type. It's just cold guessing types because that's what we do here. I've known several regulars here and I can't fix on a type, I believe. That's fine, Jason Kerr, if that's how you feel. You don't have to get married. I never saw twins. Adventures in Babysitting, I don't like, what's his name? Michael. Wayne from Wayne's World. I don't really dig that dude. There's no problem with finding solace in talking with a stranger. We're kind of talking to strangers now. Settling is no good. No, you don't. You don't, Jason Kerr. I agree with you on that. I just wanted to be married to Eric because I had never been married before. And I was happy. And I wanted to be his wife. I don't know. It was something that I always wanted. But it's not for everyone. Adventures with Dead Babysitters. I mean, don't tell mom the babysitter's dead, right? Don't tell. It was pretty good, I think. I don't know who Keith Coogan is. My big three are Cancer, Sun, Cap, Rising, Leo, Moon. Hello, what's going on? We're talking about 80s movies at the moment. Shu has 2 votes or 3 votes, really. 2 for Karate Kid, and then 1 for Adventures in Babysitting. 4 if you want to second my vote for Adventures in Babysitting. I have to blow my nose. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Hi, Capio. I didn't feel like that about marriage. Statistics can lie. There's a margin of error in statistics. Chicken on rye toast. Rye on toast is fine. I think for Rachel, my desire to marry her made her feel more reassured about my seriousness and the permanency thereof. Yeah, it did. Thanks, Eric. It's true. Accordingly, it was a good idea because I want Rachel to feel and be safe and happy. That's really sweet. Thank you, Anthony. Jason Kerr says that's correct, but what is the argument that marriage should continue if it's not necessary to start a family or relationship? No, we don't have children. We have 2 cats, Doc. Yeah, individuals themselves should decide if they want to get married. Ultimately, it wasn't a deal breaker for me if we didn't get married because, like, you know, I had been told that, like, Eric's dad didn't approve of us getting married, so that we probably wouldn't. And I cried over it, but then I ultimately accepted it. I've never seen Secret of Nim, but so I'll go with Fern Gully. Katie says, I like to eat cake and show off all our shared acquaintances and family and wear a pretty dress. I don't think I have a pretty... I do have pretty dresses. Totally lying. Attached to heavy financial depends leads to leaving me. That's fair, K.E. Hi, Esther. Rockadoodle. Hi again. Have I met a famous person before? Yes, I met an anchor from The Daily Show named Jessica Williams. She was an anchor on The Daily Show, and I saw her at a concert, and I went up to her, and I said hello. I've never seen Air Bud, but definitely Beethoven. All Dogs That Go to Heaven is a tearjerker. Air Bud. Is that true, Anthony? The Secret of NIMH was secretly about the National Institute of Mental Health. Thanks, Winston's mom. Wow. Must Love Dogs is a good movie. I like Reality Bites too. My favorite movie is Kiki's Delivery Service. Oh. Hmm. It's interesting. Like a dope bar, I'm not really sure what you're talking about. No hard feelings, man. Eater, piano scene made me almost cry. Boy, that's a doozy of a sentence, says Eric. It's pretty crazy that was real. Doug. Patty was way nicer than Helga. No, I don't. Esther. Dogs. There was a movie about dogs with Uma Thurman, Janine Garofalo, and a dog on roller skates. The clip was watchworthy. That's that movie that they were talking about. Something about the difference between Must Love Dogs. Oh no, that's a different movie. Phineas and Ferb is great. Rugrats. I don't know if I've ever seen Cow and Chicken, like a full episode, so I'm gonna go with Morocco's Modern Life. Powerpuff Girls. Point and Shoot and Eric are having, they're syncing up with their answers. I like to go against the grain. Plus, I haven't seen some of them, so I just go with the one that I know. I was too old for Jimmy Neutron. I felt too old for, or you know what? I just felt it was a bad show. I really didn't think it was funny. I don't remember much of Eek the Cat, so I'll go with Ren and Stimpy. Two stupid dogs, two stupid dogs. Codename Kids Next Door or Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Angry Beaver was good. I liked that show. I didn't like Cat Dog. I liked his grumpiness and how Dee Dee always won. Oh, and Dexter's Laboratory. Dee Dee was a fun character. Dee Dee. Yeah, stupid Dee Dee. Really? Courage? Katie, that's surprising. Dexter, I get. First Class says, I never felt Family Guy was all that funny either, though the meta commentary bits were cool. Too new, says Anthony. Dee Dee, you are stupid. DuckTales. Marcus Aurelius says, Codename was a great show. I found it funny how it went back and forth between them getting old in real life and recollecting something from an event that number one ended up sacrificing. Interesting. I never heard of that. Oh, why I love all horror and like the absurdness of Courage sometimes. I don't think I watched Cat Scratch. DuckTales Forever. Woo! Ooh. I think I always liked the Tick more. But it didn't last long. Animaniacs last longer. I hated Johnny Bravo. No offense. I know I realized that I came off kind of abrasive with that, but I did not like Johnny Bravo. I've started to practice Gloopy Gloop. It gives me a great connection to a higher order of moral principle and grounds me in my day-to-day life. What happens in Gloopy Gloop? Chain on 82. We have the technology. I can't do it. Looks like your butt nose is staring at me. Johnny Bravo, Cat Dog. Oh, they're so bad. They're so bad. I think I would take Johnny Bravo over Cat Dog, though. I love it when a plan comes together. Point and shoot asks, Alvin and Chipmunks or Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers? That's so difficult! Oh my god, that's a really difficult one. I love Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. I'd have to go with Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Johnny was so repetitive, though. I mean, the premise is okay, but the squeeze is so hard. Ugh, it's just, ugh. It's like icky. Like he's like talking like this, you know, trying to be like Elvis voice. Gangrene Gang. Ooh. It's a good thing that I was never your kid, Eric. You'd have to watch the shows that I liked. But I liked Alvin and Chipmunks a lot. But I was pretty obsessed with Rescue Rangers. Countless Chicken's so bad. Or is it as bad? That's the one I've never seen a full episode of. I take it back. That's not many meteors. Winston's mom. Hello, Ashwake Azam. Oh, I love Daria. Six Sad World. Magic School Bus. Winx or Spy Girls? I don't know either of them. Unfortunately. Okay. 9/11, what's your energy? 8/46/43. I can see your relation between Johnny Bravo and Andrew Tate. Ew! I don't know Ben 10. But I did not like Ed, and Eddie. I hated Ed, and Eddie. And I was forced to watch it because my brother watched it. Magic Bus, that show was on crack? It definitely was. The roof is not on fire. I don't know of Total Drama Island. Marcus Aurelius. Pretty funny. I'm glad they tiptoed over PG guidelines with their gestures. I was just watching the anime I'll Become a Villainess that goes down in history. Eric mentioned it in passing a bit ago, but I just now got around to it. KE. Anthony, he has a 26-year-old daughter. I didn't watch Kim Possible. I saw like a few episodes, but I like cartoons too. He's the eternal child of anime. Definitely where in the world is Carmen Sandiego. I liked 90210, but I wasn't allowed to watch it. First last adaptation of Villainous Isekai is pretty meh compared to the highest rated mangas in the genre. I encourage you to read them. LOL. Currently reading 110 ongoing ones concurrently. That's a lot. I would have slagged off the cartoons unless my kids ended up growing up in this millennia. Include Korean manhwa in your selection though, because they write the best ones in this genre. Squibblies, I've never seen Squibblies. It's a bit more dark. Usually the characters are either more complex or dumb AF. Voltron. I know of Voltron, but I don't think I ever watched the show. But it becomes a toss-up. Be careful what you pick. I don't know what Camp Lazlo is, so Teen Titans. And that's like pretty mid, but not bad. Also much more actually politics. I don't even know what time it is right now. I am feeling tired. I have been having trouble sleeping though. I watched Voltron back when I was in 7th grade. It was the last cartoon that came on that I could watch before riding my bike to school. Huh. I like that story, Eric. I've been binging one genre right now and playing games, so only heard, not read. Ah. Really? Gargamel wasn't trying to eat the Smurfs? What was he trying to do? He just wanted them to, like, get out of the way? He wanted their houses, the mushrooms? I don't think so. Kane on 82. Lickambar, I don't know what you mean. Dobar, I don't know what you mean. Oh, so he was trying to kill them. He wasn't trying to eat them, but he was trying to kill them. That's a reason to be scared. Both reasons are reasons to be scared. Maybe it's a Mandela effect. It's a commie show? I never really watched it. Oh, hi, Pickles. My eyes look gray right now. That's odd. Maybe it's reflecting up from my black sweater. I mean, it doesn't make sense why he would be trying to eat them. I mean, unless they really couldn't come up with any like original idea, they'd be like, let's just have him try to eat them. Why sad face? Show media. KE is not wrong. I don't take shrooms. They make me nauseous. I don't like throwing up. You're upset about that, show media? I'm sorry. Oh, Smurfs. Yeah. That's true. I didn't use to stream all the time. Of all the people here, you'd be around 10th in the waiting list. Boom. I said I did shroom, but it makes me nauseous, so I don't. If immortality were possible, would you want to be immortal? But the catch is that you have to watch everything and everyone you love, care, and die around you. That's a lot of loss. It depends on how you deal with the loss. I don't think I would want to be immortal. I say that now. Hmm. I mean, I hope that so like do I like grow to be an age and then stay at that age? We have 2 cats, Den Spen. Nice KE. Be immoral. Some people would say I am being immoral already. If Smurfs were an ingredient in the Philosopher's Stone, was it a chemistry thing? Was there some region in Smurf meat that changed one element into another? I don't know. Yeah, what did the Smurfs do to the Philosopher's Stone? You just realize all your pets are black and it wasn't on purpose? What are your pets? I know Levi. Wow, that's convenient. Chain on 82. I knew a black cat who was clean as a whistle. Excuse me. Also, what are the other ingredients besides Smurfs? Right. So would he try to get the Smurfs every episode? I don't know if he needed other ingredients. Ornan Strange, germaphobe. Yes, burp. I have 2 giant dogs. I think I shared vids. Oh, yes. For a Rottweiler, a Husky German Shepherd mix. Aw. Rottweiler and a Husky German Shepherd mix. Yes, I remember the pictures now. I think maybe Azrael was trying to eat them, regardless of Gargamel's agenda. That's actually a really good, that's good NI. They can both kill, says KE. It's time to make a burp compilation at this point. I don't know what's making me so burpy. Every episode he tried to get the Smurfs. I think your sinus problems go away. Or you get like the effects of the mushrooms that they were eating, plus some like blue Smurf stuff. So like you'll have effects from mushrooms and from Smurfs being blue and being Smurfs. Smurfs. I'm 39. What about those underwater rip-off Smurfs? What were they called again? Smurfs. If someone lived away from other people, should they still value goodness? I think they'll grapple with it. I think there'll be a time when they question their goodness. But I would hope that they would keep the value of goodness, even if they were alone. I already answered this, Net Clouds. Don't buckle your knees. I hear you, Show Media. Make Pizza Hut great again. Are you talking to me, Eric? Goodness isn't a value, justice is a value, equality is a value, sanctity is sanctity of life, etc. Yeah, I do, Show Media. Back in like the 90s when I used to go with my family or parties that people had, birthday parties. I don't know. When I think of California, I don't think of Pizza Hut. I mean, I do because I have like SI memories of going to a Pizza Hut or like passing one. But I don't think of California really having Pizza Huts. They look like Smurfs, actually. Oh my gosh, does that make us Gargamel? Well, we don't necessarily want that book. Philosopher's Stone ingredients. So. Rachel's big toes look exactly like Papa Smurf and Smurfette, respectively. I don't know why. Why don't people think it be like it is when it do? Says Caleb Hughes. Sizzler, I believe. I don't think as many Pizza Huts. They had other brands. No, I'm not single. I'm married. Hi, rival viewer. How's it going? Eric is quadruple what? I'm good, rival viewer. I'm starting to get tired. Just get my back starting to. I'm quadrilateral actually, says Eric. Later's Caleb Hughes. That's my favorite movie. I love Kiki's Delivery Service. No, not from the smoking I'm doing, no. Marcus Aurelius. Marcus Aurelius, you're spelling my name. Yeah, I do like Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. It's sad though. Oh, my neighbor Totoro is great. It's so cute. I actually have noticed sunspots on my skin lately. I should wear sunscreen. Wait, how many degrees? You should. It's wrinkle stopper numero uno. Now people always ask me where I go to school. He says, I'm not a princess. The only way I can turn you into a princess by getting with a king and giving birth to you. My point really is that people pointing out every single thing that someone on screen could do, might do, is doing will harm them. What is that called, Eric? You had some phrase. Value shaming? Eric points out you aren't the Princess K because I'm the princess. Katie says, Eric, please share your closet with me. Wow, being a cunt, huh? Call me not a princess then. No, sorry, Steve Morton. Sorry, show media. Pregnancy would be too hard on my body. I'm still trying to achieve my K-pop dreams. OKE. Hey, being a pretty princess is not gay. K-pop, what is this? I do first last. Rainbow Bright. I loved Rainbow Bright. I used to have the dolls. Eric says it's about being a special entitled baby. Oh, that I understand. I have like a theme song to a show in my head. I think it's from the 80s. We do it our way. The Vernon Shirley song stuck in my head. Queen. That's cute. Okay. Jamil Schmazel. I say things like, I just can't sleep at 70 degrees. It needs to be 68. I feel you. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. It is not true, Joe Media. Okay, don't judge me. Don't judge me. But when I was little, I liked Captain Planet. I was really little. I was a kid. I thought it was fun. But it doesn't take away from it being the worst cartoon like ever. So bad. It was like about like recycling and stuff. I liked the rings. Ja, like self-respecting people, I build my own. Says KE. That's good, Queen. Okay. That's not happening. No, it's just this lamp. I do believe that. I'm glad you feel that way about outside lights, Eric. KE says, no, Winston's mom. I mean, I care when I get them, but cuteness first to comfort. Well, it's mostly my perfectionist streak. I'm starting to feel tired. So you want the people that do the best at what they do. My favorite book. It has to be the Great Gatsby. I like obsess over that book. Marcus Aurelius says, last summer I saw Twisters and was expecting a movie about climate change and capitalism being a problem, but it was truly apolitical, and that the only necessary thing was to avoid tornadoes. I don't like taking on human projects. I was born with few around enough for me. That's understandable, KE. I read more books in my youth. I used to audiobook books. My favorite book I read was The Metamorphoses by Franz Kafka, and I was truly blown away by how his family treated him after turning him into an insect and letting others take his room despite being alive. Katie says, "It's the help I am sending your way, not the one you wanted, but the one you need." That's always good. I've never seen any Hunter or read any Hunter Thompson. Hello, Lost Marbles. I need to charge my phone. That's cool, Padawan Range Bender. I bet it was a good book. Hi, Calvin Stockdale. Yeah, Anthony. Charlotte's Web is a classic. No, I have not ridden on a medieval carriage before. First, last. Maybe in a past life. Maybe in a past life. I'm going through spurts, reading books 12 hours a day for months and not touching a book for months. What would you like to be reincarnated as, Lost Marbles? That's real, Marcus Aurelius. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Maybe somewhere I lived, to a family's place. You think that because of a mix of scarcity and perceived challenge? Says K.E. Cool. Cool, Danny Custer. Hello. Rachel, would you live your life differently if you knew 100% you were in A simulation. No, I'd probably do it the same. No problem, Blake Williams. Crummy like a cookie. Predictable. Unpredictable. Predictability, unpredictable. Literally so predictable. An otter would be a good gig. Same KE. Capybaras. I'm so glad it was in World Trigger. That's early in the morning, show media. Once the right person taught me, it was easy. I don't know what to think of this full moon thing. I'm into that. Hello, Robot Rabbit. So, I've been meaning to tell you that this interviewer said that one time during a press junket, Paul Rudd asked the interviewers to not say happy birthday to him or mention his age. I don't think that's a big ask. Sometimes you just don't want to have so many fakeries. I don't know. Yeah, I think it seemed reasonable enough too. No, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night, everyone. No, it's not me typing. That's my husband, Eric. They might be the Keanu Reeves of the animal kingdom. Definitely. Adios. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. You too. Have a good day. Night. Of course. Okay, can I hang out with you? Yeah.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Hello, everybody. My name is Eric, and I'm here to say welcome to Talking with Famous People. So, that was me typing before in the chat, but now I'm talking to people with my regular voice. Hi, Danny Custer. I really am impressed with capybaras now. The fact that they can talk their way into alligator rides is just crazy. It's going well, Lost Marbles.
Do you think a capybara is one of your spirit animals?
I mean, they seem more like spirit animals for ISFJs, maybe INFJs, because they can talk their way into maybe ENFJs or ESFJs. I'm not sure. They can talk their way into alligator rides.
I was thinking INFJ. I kind of related to it when they were talking about it.
You know, and also INFJ wouldn't want to swim themselves. Might as well get a ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ride alligators. First off, I didn't believe it when he first said it, but I looked it up. Apparently, they do that. Can she cook? She could cook, I guess. You know, I do most of the cooking. I do most of the girl stuff around here. I don't know, not most of it. I do half of it. You know, like I do the vacuuming and the cooking. Rachel does the laundry and the dishes. I take the trash out. We'll sort of take turns tending to the cats, but I clean the cat box. You know. Well, she's a housewife and I'm a house husband, so how do you go about talking to British people? Well, the important thing to remember about British people is everything that they say is a question. So, like, I haven't got any bread, have I? I've got no bread. Do I? Have you seen this? What is this? Like that. That's how you talk to British people. Who cleans the toilets? Rachel does mostly. Occasionally I'll clean the toilet. I cleaned the bathroom earlier tonight. I went on a Adderall fueled cleaning binge. Did a bunch of vacuuming, cleaned a bunch of surfaces. Toss the bread in the rubbish bin? What? I was going to toss it in the bin down by the laundry station? That is how you talk to English people. How you talk to Irish people. It's the same as how you talk to pirates. Arr! You be walking the plank, land lubber. Irish people just sound like pirates. So, always be ready to provide answers when around British people. Correct, yes. Because British people are constantly confused about things. Where they'll be like, have you seen this? Bloody Yanks. Makes fire. Have you seen this? Have you? When did they come up with this? We didn't need this back in my day. We just used the 2 rocks and a stick. That's pretty much. British people are always complaining how the bloody Yanks are inventing new things all the time. MLBB Funny Moments compilation. Really? Yes, really. MLBB Funny Moments compilation. Okay? That's really as really can be. Reallier than you thought you ever could see before. As really as you gotta be. As really as you want to be, I mean. You need a girlfriend? Well, I don't really have any girls to befriend to you. But may I suggest trying this pickup line? Sup, sup, hey girl, sup, sup, hey girl, sup. Like that. Until you get a girlfriend. I don't know what I'm doing, do I? I don't have anything else, have I? I don't know. What do you have? What are you doing? Girls like it when you say, sup, hey girl, sup, sup, hey girl. Hey girl, you know you my world. Hey Eric, we have to do a nature experience again at some point. Well, I'm outside right now. But it is the middle of the night, I guess I'm going to break my own rule. I'm going to turn on some outside lights. It's fine when I do it. It's just not okay when other people do it. It's a brisk 32 degrees now. That's 0 degrees Celsius. I don't know what I'm doing, do I? No, I don't think I do I? But, just because I don't know what I'm doing doesn't mean I can't do it. Does it? I don't know. I'm British. My arrow pierced the soul, and at last my people will be free. You know what British song I like? I like that British song that they play in Chariots of Fire. Shows up. It's a good song. Have I watched Peaky Blinders? I started it and I didn't like it. You're suffering from a condition called gack balls? Oh. I'm suffering from a condition called high hips syndrome. I don't know what gack balls is, but high hip syndrome is a syndrome that I have which causes my pants to fall down all the time. Because my hips are too high up and too far away from my lower hips. You have like 2 hip bones really? You have one up here and you have your lower one. The distance between my 2 hip bones is too long. It makes it difficult for my pants to stay up. But it's not a big deal if I don't have anything on the pockets. You know how it is with sweatpants. If you put anything in the pockets at all, it just pulls your pants right down. Where is my lighter? High hips equals good ribs. Is that what they say? Have they updated that saying? Because I thought it was high hips equals pants on the ground. Here's my hat, and here's a lighter. Will you look at that?
That's a good song.
Thanks. Because it's 0 degrees C outside right now. 32 degrees F is 0 degrees C. I know that without having to do any complicated equation. Well, I didn't really go through baggy pants gangster days, but I did go through MC Hammer pants days, and yeah, it was difficult. I'm still experiencing some PTSD from that time. I read an interesting article actually today about PTSD and how it changes your relationship with memories. And I thought, oh wow, this sounds very much like what I experienced, or what I've been experiencing with my relationship with memories. It didn't used to be that every memory from the past was somehow like torturously bad, but something changed. Presumably it was trauma induced. What negative number does Fahrenheit and Celsius converge? I don't know. Maybe like -50? It would seem like a reasonable guess. But what do I look like? A temperature scientist? If I look like one, let me tell you, I'm not. Even though I look like one. Ball gack is the residue from scratching your balls. Gacky balls just means you're having a gacky ball day, but suffering from gack balls means you overproduce ball gack and it never goes away. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that. Chain on 82. It sounds kind of like similar to my chronic difficulty with high hip syndrome. I've had those difficulties my whole life. I recently bought some overalls to attempt to solve that problem. Guess what? The zipper on them was broken. Giraffes. Giraffes need to get some shorter necks, don't you think? It's like, all right, enough with the long necks, giraffes. We get it. You can reach leaves way up in the trees. -40, says Padawan Rangebender. It's like, aren't we sick of the giraffes just walking around being like, look at my neck, it's so long. Aren't I special? You're not special, giraffe. You can't hardly drink water. Exactly. Giraffes need to get over themselves. Oh, capybaras could definitely ride giraffes. Ride giraffes, hippos, lions, cheetahs, anything. Every animal is willing to give a capybara a ride. Capybaras can even ride venomous snakes. A capybara will put one leg on each of 4 rattlesnakes, and the 4 rattlesnakes will slither along and carry it away. That's how powerful are the capybara social skills. Oh, 9 hours ago. That was mostly Rachel streaming. I was in here watching TV for a while, then I was watching the stream and chatting for a while. Okay, we're done with that cigarette. Let's go back inside. Take me down to the paradise where the grass is green and the colors are better. Or take me to the inside of the house where it's not so cold. I'm recollecting shroom memories and slightly mimicking being on them. I don't think so. If I didn't have my phone occupied for the last 9 hours, I probably would have texted this guy. See if I can get some shrooms. Oh yeah, I use dolphins as water skis. Well, porpoises more frequently, but dolphins. They do like ocean jousting on the back of narwhals. as a sport. It's one of the more dangerous sports that capybaras play. Giraffes' necks are so long because their farts are so bad. Interesting. Guns N' Roses and slandering giraffes in one stream. My new fave channel. I'm not slandering giraffes, okay? That's what giraffes are really like. They're a bunch of snobs. Eric, have you ever had a trip that made you question reality? Well, I mean, I had some terrible bad trips on acid. Where I tripped like super hard. I had one trip where I took some really strong acid in college, and I was sitting in this girl's room, this hippie girl from whom I'd gotten the acid, and I was looking at the clock. I kept going like 4:59, 5 o'clock, 4:59, 5 o'clock, 4:59, 5 o'clock. I was like, oh my God, time's not moving forward anymore. It's stuck in a loop.
Oh my God.
You ever see Heaven or Hell? No. I had kind of a super crazy day not that long ago, a few years ago, where I took a bunch of mescaline, too much mescaline, way too much mescaline. And then in order to take the edge off from the mescaline, I took mushrooms. And that was a very melty day. Everything was melting, melting, melting. I don't remember how I escaped it. I guess, it just time moved on at some point, or I stopped looking at the clock or something. But the mescaline mushroom day, that was one where I really had to ground myself because like everything was just melting. Plus I had to do shit. Like I had to deal with shit. Like it happened to be the day that the hospital lost my mother. My dad came down super sick, like couldn't deal with the hospital. I had to deal with him. I was tripping so balls. Well, it did work. The addition of the mushrooms took the edge off the mescaline, but it also made everything melt. It was like this free-flowing everything. And I had to ground myself by saying, okay, Eric, you're sitting here. This is a chair. This is the thing over here. You're fine. Chill out. I was live streaming too. No, I didn't assume I could stop time. I assumed that, unfortunately, because I was bad tripping, now I was going to be bad tripping maybe forever because time wasn't moving forward anymore.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That was a bad trip. Yeah, I took mescaline. Not masculine. No, I didn't take some masculine. I took some mescaline. Well, the thing is, with that bad acid trip, I was young. I was in college. I didn't have good discretion about things, I was always like, yeah, I want to take as much of whatever drug as possible. But then I stopped doing that with acid. It's like I never took that much acid. I never took more than like 2 hits of acid. But 2 hits of acid could be 10 hits of acid, could be a quarter of a hit of acid, depending on how strong it is. Yeah, I've done DMT plenty of times. I never met any elves. Well, acid's the trippiest of those 3 by far, I would say. I mean, it can be, depending on how much you take. Mescaline by itself isn't especially trippy, but once you add mushrooms to the mix, then it becomes extremely trippy. No, I didn't do fake store-bought DMT. The one reason we can know for sure that the DMT wasn't fake is that Rachel got serotonin syndrome from smoking it.
Yeah.
So
I was trying to break through.
Yeah. Well, but the thing is, it's going to be a lot harder when you're on Prozac.
Yeah.
For me, however, I just had some very intense DMT trips, but I never encountered any machine elves or anything. And note that Rachel's serotonin syndrome lasts for like 3 weeks. It was quite scary, horrible, dramatic, etc. Oh yeah, stay away from Datura for sure. Peyote is mescaline. It's just there are different cactuses that you can get mescaline out of. Peyote is one of them. And it might be the case that certain kinds of peyote is less like rangy, as they say, than other forms of mescaline, but I suspect it's all the same. The problem I had was I was trying to get mescaline from the wrong cactus. I started out with a little bit of stuff from that cactus and a lot of stuff from that cactus. Then I changed to a different variety of that cactus. And I was like, okay, this time I really got to get a lot of it in me. Unfortunately, that different variety had way more mescaline in it than the original variety.
Oh.
So I did way too much mescaline. You've only heard the machine helps on mushrooms. They were rewiring your brain. Cool. Time distortion is neat. I've been so sick that 15 minutes felt like 8 hours. I drank NyQuil 3 times. Thought I slept 2 hours between each dose. Huh. Interesting. Diddy party. We're not having any Diddy parties here. We're having Diddy free partying.
Yes.
I am going to pull up some bong rips. Maybe Rachel wants me to roll another joint.
Sure.
Grab a little bit more. Any experience with Blue Lotus? I've never heard of Blue Lotus before. I've never heard of it. Is it a psychedelic? I thought my arms were a mannequin's arms on mushrooms. I could click them off. Well, I've also had some weird experiences with salvia. Not good experiences. It seems like nobody really likes salvia, but people do it because it's a readily available psychedelic, I guess. Chain on 82 says, I thought my arms were a mannequin's arms and I could click them off. Well, you were wrong. You were wrong. I had a rather wild mushroom trip one time when we come back from this long trip and I was on Vyvanse, a bunch of Vyvanse, and then I took half an ounce of mushrooms when I hadn't taken mushrooms in like a month or something. So I had a very clean head. And man, I never tripped so hard on mushrooms before. I eventually had to take half a Klonopin because I couldn't snap out of it's like kind of psychotic break I was having. Yeah, I've never tried Blue Lotus. I'd like to. Yeah, salvia is. I did one time. I hit a big hit of it, and I just blacked out. And the next thing I knew was like this guy was like, "Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing?" I was like trying to go into his house and stuff. I was just 1 second I hit it, the next second it was like minutes later and I was standing in some place and this guy was like, "What are you doing?"
Wow.
Yeah. Apparently ayahuasca is actually rather easy to make and you can get the ingredients, I guess, legally.
What did I do with the black one?
Maybe you left it in the bedroom?
Maybe.
Fine, I can use this. Yeah, I had a blackout like that on benzos one time too, but they were on non-standard benzos. They're not like dark web benzos. It's hard to find Cacharuna. Huh. Okay. Good to know. I'm not really planning on making it, but I'm sort of vaguely planning on sometime trying to make it. Yeah, I don't like losing time either. That is, when you realize like you blacked out and you've lost time, that just feels like who knows what I did. You know, it's super scary. It reminds me of blacking out on alcohol, of course. Bouncing Bear Botanical is where I get my Blue Lotus and ayahuasca. Huh. Well, I'll check it out. Bouncing Bear Botanical, huh? Bouncing Bear. I can't really find it, but their website. I don't know. I can't access it. It says it's like unsafe website or whatever. Hi, Eric. After taking mushrooms, do you have a different perspective on life? After mushrooms, I can't help feeling everyone is doing life wrong. I feel bad for everyone. They're missing the big picture. Well, I used to get the experience when I took mushrooms that it would make me feel like afterwards, like, oh, what have I been worrying about? What's stressing me out anyway? Everything's fine. But nowadays, I don't really get so much of an afterglow from it. It's just that when I'm on them, I'm much less FE. I tried that Dave's Garden route. I found a link to the website, but it doesn't seem like it's a safe website to go to or something. Yeah, that's where Howard got to their website, actually. But it's not a safe website to go to, looks like. Yes, Eric, that's it. That people are too serious. You know, I mean, I normally felt like I was being too serious. I didn't really feel like people in general were. Well, probably because it was doing some legally questionable things, you know. Probably not super expressly illegal, but so they got him in trouble or something. You know, it's like I went up to Portland to visit this mushroom store. It was open when we left LA. It had been shut down by the time we got to Portland. So those things don't necessarily last long. The Oakland mushroom store has been in business for a long time, but it's a church. It's not a store technically. It's the Church of Ethnogenic Plants or something like that. Maybe he does. Maybe he does. Pico Botanical has Blue Lotus as well. Do you recommend Blue Lotus? Like, do you like it? Is it a good feeling? Is it strong like a normal psychedelic, like mushrooms or something, or is it one of those kind of like doesn't really get you very high things like most of those herbal things tend to be that way? What is this blue lotus? Yeah, what is this blue lotus? Hmm. Do I have to make you sleep? It's supposed to make you sleep? Hmm. Potent relaxation. Dream enhancer, huh? Is this stuff legal? You can smoke it? Or you can drink it as tea? I guess I could just get a bag of tea bags. Do a little tea bagging with the blue lotus flower.
That sounds good.
We could try it.
Yeah.
One pack. Add to cart. I'm $14 away from free shipping, huh? Save 10% plus free shipping. Okay, well, I'll get 2 packs then. Fine. Fine, you scoundrels.
Tell them.
Okay, let me check out. All right. Find a security code. Glasses here. Okay. Now, where's my keyboard? Here it is. Yes, that is correct. Okay.
Good stuff.
Well, I got that stuff. We'll see if it works, you know?
Yeah.
Sing a song about you? Marcus Aurelius, you are a guy who silly guess, and that is why I'm singing this song to you now. Cheers from Montreal. I'm wasted, got to work a 12-hour shift in 2 hours, haven't slept. If you feel shitty, think about me and you will feel better. I don't feel shitty, but I do feel sorry for you. Having to go to work when you're still sort of drunk and haven't had a chance to sleep. Oh, experiments with teabagging, yeah. Steve Morton is melting. Powder Warm Arrangements has been there. I've been there as well. It sucks ass. Alcohol is a hell of a drug. That's interesting. Blackjack situation splits. 7's for $1,000. 17 is good. Did he split it again? Yeah, he splits it again. Oh, he got another one. That's why he got to $1,000. Hit that again. Oh, are you staying on 12? Staying on 14. You're going to split the other 7s. Oh my God. So many 7 splits. What happened? $15. 25 he busted. Wow, that's amazing.
That's amazing.
Great job gambling, Mr. Blackjack player. Great resource for harm reducing. Know your drug, know your source. Well, what are you guys doing? Says JP's shite posts. We're just chilling, skilling, making some billing. We're not doing a little gambling. I watched a short on. I sometimes watch gambling shorts because it recommends them to me because I watch poker videos, even though I don't really play any poker. No, I didn't get that. I got tea bags worth of the stuff. It comes, and I spent a total of, I think, $37. No, Rachel wasn't playing blackjack. That was the short I was watching. It even shows ID 50s and chem makeup stuff. What does? What shows that? Oh, I study drugs as a part-time. Well, I take drugs as a part-time job. It's my part-time job.
It's true.
Yeah, it's a pretty important job I have. First time I smoked DMT was on Blue Lotus, huh? Rachel, the innocent bluffer. Rachel doesn't want to play cards. I tried to teach her, like, just get her familiarized with poker, give her some experience around it to get comfortable with it, but she's kind of dead set against it. Boofa blotter. Is the responsibility of wealthy countries to support impoverished countries? No. Definitely not. I think it's the responsibility of developed countries to not be exploitative. You know. Biggest LSD experience? I mean, the hardest I ever tripped on acid, or really probably anything, was the acid trip I was talking about earlier from college. Where I think I took 2 hits of what was, already just declared as strong acid. And this was back in, when I went to college, which is like 1989, 1990. Acid was a lot stronger back then, supposedly. I haven't done a lot of acid these days, but supposedly it was a lot stronger back then. Well, hopefully it's correct, Winston's mom. I just went for the tea bags because it seemed like an easy and familiar way to consume something like that, I saw that they did have pre-rolls, but I don't know anything about smoking that stuff, so I almost took some liquid in the eye once but got spooked. Well, that was probably wise of you to get spooked. That sounds like a nightmare, frankly. Do you think if I gave you a drug a day by pill, could you tell it was an 80% success rate after the 10 most popular drugs? Well, no, because I don't do any opiates. And a lot of the most popular drugs are going to be some kind of downers. I don't do downers. The closest thing to a downer I'll do is Klonopin. But it's not really a downer, it's a benzo. It's a very slow acting benzo. Thanks, JP's shite posts. I've heard people tell me that before. A lot of people actually have said I should do voiceovers, etc. Unfortunately, none of them have ever said, I would like you to do a voiceover on this project for me.
Oh, I hope that for you.
I mean, I think you misunderstand what a country's vast wealth means. It means individuals within the country are prosperous. And whether those individuals want to help some individuals in another country is up to them. Plenty of people do charitable things. Do I think the nation state ought to do something like that? Absolutely not. That's not the role of the nation state. I mean, you know, if there's any entity that functions as an agent of some sort that is expressly intended to be in the interests of your own country, which does not necessarily mean that it's never in the interest of your own country to help other countries. It's just that you can't universalize such a positive indication. You never can universalize positive indications. Negative moral prohibitions, for example, can be universalized because they stem from rights and the violation thereof and the liabilities incurred therefrom. Whereas it's not the same thing with acts of charity or trying to help. First of all, that's a utilitarian justification. You're assuming you can predict the impacts of your behavior and that it's going to be on balance good. And oftentimes you can't predict those impacts, and oftentimes there are myriad unintended impacts. All these resources may end up getting diverted to this warlord who uses them to buy weapons or whatever, and it just makes the problem worse. Those kind of things happen all the time. That's why you can never justify moral like moral declarations on utilitarian grounds because it's going to produce these good outcomes, because it's going to improve the lives of these impoverished people. You don't know if it's going to do that at all unless you yourself go there and spend the money and buy some person some food. And even then, the very act of charity, it has a lot of negatives to go along with it. It infantilizes, and to the extent that it's valued a great deal, and it's repeated, then it's going to become an expectation and incentivizes poverty if it's, etc. Well, I think spending whatever, I think it's absolutely appropriate to support the Ukraine in their war against against Russia's aggression, because we promised to do so when we took their nuclear weapons. So I believe the United States should follow through on promises of that huge significance. Like, if you give us your nuclear weapons, Ukraine, we will protect you expressly if Russia attacks you. So I think we should follow through on that promise.
Yeah, we should.
Or give them back their nuclear weapons.
Right. What's fair is fair.
Yeah. Eric, can you accurately identify most pharmacy drugs that you've taken before, like a blind quote test? Probably. I mean, the ones that do good things, the ones that do fun things to you. But most of the drugs that I've done that are fun are not pharmacy drugs. Jaden Richards retards. Should I read that as one phrase? Jaden Richards retards are here to entertain us with their retardedness. Did you hear about the North Korean soldiers entering Ukraine? No, I did not, first class. Along with their EU expansionist warmonger enablers. Whatever, gee. We already know that you have this weird fetish with authoritarianism. But I believe the children are our future. North Korean soldiers were given cell phones. They never had those before. They discovered porn. The first thing they did with their cell phones, I'm sure. Right. Naked boobs, but in Korean.
Yeah.
Don't boof nuclear weapons. Good point, Acacia. Nobody should try to boof a nuclear weapon.
That's true.
Plato was the first fascist, they say. I don't think Plato was a fascist, okay? Plato, you would say, is an elitist, And you might say that he's an excellent example of introverted intuition at its finest. But you would not call him a fascist, okay? The principles that he's talking about of like people. Okay, G. I don't even want to argue with you. You know what I don't want to do? I don't want to argue with you. Nothing should ever be confused with Play-Doh. Play-Doh is the toy you can eat. I have read The Republic. Granted, it was a long time ago, but I have read The Republic. And, you know, Plato's ideas lack key elements of fascism like extreme nationalism and aggressive expansionism. Good point, Google. Good point. BT Dub, bro, I really need some support right now. This Mike Tyson thing has got me like, what the fuck? Well, you know what? I want you to know, Hong Kong sports, everything's going to be okay. And I'm going to sing for you a little song here to remind you of this. Woke up this morning, rise with the morning sun. 3 little birds on my doorstep, singing sweet songs, messages pure and true, singing, this is my message to you. Don't worry, about a thing, cause every little thing is gonna be alright. I tried playing Mike Tyson Punch Out. It's too hard. Too hard.
It really is.
Yeah, I can't even get past the first guy. I should probably smoke some weed if I'm going to be singing Bob Marley. You know what's the best Bob Marley song that nobody thinks of as a good Bob Marley song? You Can't Fool the Utes. You tell the Utes about the Marco Polo, and you said he was a very great man. You told the Utes about the Christopher Columbus, and you said he was a very great man. So you can't fool the Utes when they go wrong. You can't blame the Utes. You can't fool the Utes of today. You can't blame the Utes.
It's good.
Yeah, it's a good song. Well, Hong Kong sports, that's what happens when you listen to the audio part of a Tyson fight. When it's against Jake Paul and Tyson's 58 years old. Your ears, your eyes, your whole soul is going to hurt. Should never have been suckered in by that freak show of a costume party of a fight, you know. If you're saying my lovely singing voice hurts your ears, well, your ears need to get much better taste, obviously. So, I'm going to scoop this into here. Because we're here. We're queer. We don't want any more bears. Tyson ate his glove. What does that mean? He ate his glove. Under me, Cincy. Gotcha. I'm not sure I do, but gotcha. I don't know what Mike is. Probably also an ESFP. Maybe an ISFP? I'm not sure. Scoop riot. Is that like the name of the newest trend. First you scoop, then we riot. Where is my purse? Where have I put it? Oh, so you mean Tyson held back? He didn't really try his hardest? Is that what you're saying, Padawan Rangebender? Maybe that's what Hong Kong Sports is saying too. Maybe he's saying like Tyson didn't try very hard. But supposedly Tyson was tired. I mean, I'd be tired too if I had to start work at 9 p.m.
Right?
Hilarious jokes by Eric. I was just looking for my purse. I'm not sure where it is. It must be in the car. Well, I know he's 58, but Jake Paul is not a good boxer. Though I mean, he's a passable boxer. Like, you know, he could be a real professional boxer. He'd just be a journeyman with a losing record. You know. The undercard was complete ass too. I believe it. What do you expect from a Jake Paul production? You mean you hope she's not like Prince's mother? Acacia? Is that what you mean? How often do I trim my nose hairs? I don't trim my nose hair. I pluck them out with tweezers. Sometimes just with my fingers if I have a long one. Yeah, well, I would like to make more shorts with the girls, but I'm kind of stuck in this period of just creative stagnation where I'm just live streaming and not being very creative in other ways.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, I'd like to see myself segue into a more creatively productive time period, but maybe I will with Iago on this project. We'll see how that develops. Or maybe I'll be inspired to make some other stuff or something. Who knows?
Yeah, it's true.
It's why don't witches wear panties? It's because you haven't done Tiffany teaches MBTI. I and everybody's you're the smartest and the best of all of the worst kind of people.
All the worst kind of people.
Yeah, but you're like the best of the worst.
Wow.
I'm gonna see if I can find my bag of dolls. Yep. Here's my purse. Right where Dr. Livingston said it would be. You know what Dr. Livingston did? I remember this from elementary school. He traveled to Africa and helped them with their diseases. Dr. Livingston, I presume? Dr. Livingston can suck my butt. Well, yeah, I think Tyson represents somebody who's grown a lot as a person because he's gone through a lot of shit, you know, and unavoidably matures, you know. Well, I think I said beforehand I thought that it was a fight put together by Jake Paul, designed to make Jake Paul win.
Yeah, it was.
How's Jake Paul? Jake Paul, Tiffany. He's this influencer. Like what? Are you an influencer? Oh, of course I am. I'm fucking many different languages.
You don't understand a word.
I said I'm an influencer in many different languages. Do you mean you're fluent in me? I said what I said. Have you been drinking almond milk, Tiffany? Of course I've had some almond milk. Almond milk is so delicious. Sometimes I have a lot of it, and I wake up naked in the desert, and I call a dolphin boy, come and ride me to safety. Yeah, she's a top almond milk influencer. Oh, I love a lot. What do you love a lot, Tiffany? I love hot air balloons. That's the only way I am willing to ever travel. Fly majestically through the sky in a hot air balloon. Well, Tiffany, we can't afford to transport you everywhere by a hot air balloon. I am on my room somehow in the budget. I'm not gonna walk everywhere with my feet. I didn't expect you to walk everywhere with your feet. You could drive maybe with us, you know. Oh, right, your second car got a trash in the box. Well, okay, I'll clean out the trash from the back. You won't ever clean it out. I'll clean it out eventually. Oh, eventually. Where's that? I don't know. Hi, look, I found this. What did you find, Tiffany? I found this. No, it belongs to me. What is it you found? It's this boxing. It's like a refrigerator or something. Gigi Hadid says, I do crazy thing in my life to sign retirement. Just want to spend my times with my lovely grandpa. R.I.P. R.I.P. Grandpa. Oh, I found this dress. The other lady who was wearing it.
Yes, she's right there.
Oh, then she lost it. I found it. Now your dress belongs to me. Your dress is not, but my dress does not belong to you. It's my dress and you stole it. You lost it. Find out its capers. I didn't lose it. I was wearing it and you took it right out of my body. You're gonna go put some clothes on, naked lady. Oh, boo! Yeah, all your dress belong to us.
Mm-hmm.
All your dress belong to me. There you are, dolphin boy. I gotta ride you to safety. Ride me to freedom, dolphin boy. That's not a dolphin. I'm a dolphin, stupid horse. I'm not a horse. I'm a unicorn. Pah! Wow, that was nice. It was fun playing with the kids again. What about me? Aren't you going to play with me? Kevin? My name's not Kevin. Well, that's what Tiffany calls you. Tiffany's crazy. I don't know, Kevin. She thinks I'm a horse. I'm obviously a regular guy. Well, you look more like a horse than a regular guy to me. Haven't you ever seen a horse? Yeah. I don't look like a horse. Well, you don't look like a regular guy either. Tiffany calls me D'Angelo Kevin. She wants to enter me in the Kentucky Derby. I'd like to see you run in the Kentucky Derby as well, D'Angelo Kevin. My name's not D'Angelo Kevin. I don't even remember what your name is, actually. Do you remember what Kevin's name was originally?
No. I thought it was Kevin.
No. He has a different name, but Tiffany doesn't call him by that name. She just says, this is my horse, Kevin.
She really is an influencer.
Yeah. She is. An influencer? More like a menace. She stole my house. I was just walked out of the house to go to the store for a minute. When I came back, she inside me. She said it was her house. Oh, it was my house. You lost it. I found a finals cover. You can't just walk into someone's house and say it's yours all of a sudden. Well, I don't say it's yours, let me know. Well, that's because you stole it. You stole my house. Shut up, bending is like you go where bending is. These are normal knees. It's your knees that are weird. Shut up, you can't even see my knees because I'm wearing the sponsored dress. No, those toys all belong to me, Gigi. I don't have a grandson. I do have a daughter, but those toys were never my daughter's, and she can't have them. She's also 26 years old, so probably doesn't want them. But I am a baby, so accordingly, I play with dolls. Well, the thing is, D'Angelo Kevin, that's Tiffany's understanding of a fancy racehorse name. Like, you know, running for the lights or something, or chasing the dream, or one of those kind of racehorse names. But her idea of one of those is D'Angelo Kevin. She kind of doesn't get the idea of racehorse names, but she does get that it's fancy.
Yeah.
So to make Kevin's name more fancy, she naturally put a D'Angelo in front of it. Yeah. How about a racehorse named Tickle Me Pink? It's a fine name. There was a horse in the recent derby that was named Hit It Thrice. Rachel didn't like that and she was offended by it. She's like, that's not a good name for a horse.
I apologize.
Well, why apologize? I think it's fine. A fine opinion to have. It's a little bit crass. You know?
It's okay.
Throws popcorn at screen to encourage. Rachel, what do you think of the word moist?
I'm gonna answer it like this again, but I don't think of it. Unless we're talking about moist critical, and then it's just in his name, and I don't really think about it. I don't.
Sometimes I might use the term moisture to refer to FI stuff.
Yes.
I don't do that so much anymore as I used to, but dampness, moisture.
Some words are gross.
Like petunia. Petunia seems like kind of a gross sounding word. Petunia.
Petunia.
Come here and touch my petunia. Ew, no. I do not want to go touch your petunia. What even is that? It's a flower. Oh, a petunia. Huh. The way you said it made it sound so gross. Other words that are not typically considered gross but are gross include papaya.
Yep.
Even though it sounds nice in the mouth, it has the same flavor as papaya in your mouth.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty gross.
Papaya. 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 It's a strange word, right? Bogey? Clevis? Bogey is kind of a odd name. I don't
like it.
I don't hate it.
I like it for its weirdness.
Yeah. Clevis is terrible.
Yeah.
Obviously, Enos would be the worst name to name your kid.
Yes.
Enos Johnson.
Oh
Enos Richard Johnson.
my god.
That would be a bad name. Especially if it was a girl.
They did not like their kid.
Somebody on the USC football team's parents decided to name their son Mascarenhas.
Yeah, it's true.
His name is Mascarenhas Arnold. He plays for the USC football team. Peter Enos Johnson. There'll be another one. Peter Enos Richard Johnson. You have 4 names.
That's a full name.
Yeah. Johnson hyphen Dong. Because you're married a Chinese person. Yeah.
That's perfect.
Mascarenhas Arnold. Yes, Richard means dick. Richard is the short word for Richard is dick.
Right.
Sure, I'll hear something you wrote. Do I want to? I'll find out after the fact. Hi, JC. Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. And don't forget scorning. Food is a word that annoys me. Like in a Chinese accent style, food, nothing to do with Chinese people, just food always annoys me. A word I don't like, maintenance.
Oh, I don't like maintenance either.
It's hard to spell, hard to say.
Yeah, it is hard to spell and hard to say.
Yeah, maintenance.
Maintenance.
Similarly, I don't like sixth.
Sixth. Ugh.
Sixth is too hard of a
so
word to say.
Slurry, yeah.
Yeah. It asks you to do too much with your tongue in too short of a time. Hi, New Zealand. Welcome, Susan Keeling from New Zealand. I am pleased to welcome you. Good day, as they say in Australia, and blimey, as they say in England. Those are similar places to New Zealand. Places where people have accents, you know. You know what New Zealand's most famous for? Most people would say Lord of the Rings. I'm going to say Flight of the Conchords.
Oh, that's a good one.
We're both in love with a sexy lady.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm sort of running out of gas here on the stream. Probably wrap it up pretty soon. Lie down. Try to get a few hours of shoot eye, as they say in Ireland. Shoot eye. Aye, laddie. Get some shoot eye. Down at the moors. At the moors. Ahead of 5 curves. I am so ahead of the times. Oh, you mean New Zealand? 12:40 a.m. Sunday. You're totally wrong about the time and the day. Queenstown, New Zealand is beautiful. I've never been to New Zealand. It looks beautiful in pictures. Seems like a rather unspoiled place.
Yeah.
probably not a shit ton of population, considering how much, population per land amount. But you know where I think has even fewer people is Tasmania. I don't know, is Tasmania its own country? I've asked this question before, but I don't remember the answer. I'm gonna look it up. Is Tasmania its own country? No, it's not its own country. It's a state within the Commonwealth of Australia. Okay, so it's like Australia's Hawaii or Alaska, someplace that's part of Australia but disconnected from the main landmass of it. Because Tasmania is an island, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's an island state. Yeah. Will Tasmania ever become an independent nation? Cora says. This says no. Basically. Tasmania only has a population of 500,000 people. How big is the island? How big in miles is the island of Tasmania? There's a length and width of about 200 miles. So it's, I guess, fairly square. So is 500,000 people for 200 by 200 miles a lot or not? How dense? What's Tasmania's population density? 8.45 persons per square mile. Or square kilometer. It seems kind of like a lot. They're probably all located in one area or something. How many persons per square kilometer in California? How many persons per square kilometer in California? 251.3. Well, 8.5 is a lot less than that. How about like Montana? 7.7 people per square mile. Is that the least dense population? Or is it Wyoming? Or is it Alaska? Wyoming's only 5.85 people per square mile. What about Alaska? 1.3 people per square mile. That's very sparsely populated. That must be the lowest population density in the U.S. Your toilets don't swirl, but your ice cream cones do? Graffiti response. Stop, you travelers, as you pass by, as you are now, so once was I, as I am now, soon you shall be. Prepare yourself to follow me. Graffiti response. To follow you, I am not content. How do I know which way you went? Tombstone epitaph in Tasmania, Australia. Huh. New Mexico. You think New Mexico has low population density? I'm not sure. Check Siberia. Okay. Siberia population density. It says 7 people per square mile. So Alaska is way lower than Siberia. Alaska is lower than Tasmania. And Siberia is also lower than Tasmania. Tasmania has 8.5 people per square mile. How about Canada? Canada. 11 people per square mile. How about the US in general? All combined. 98 people per square mile. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, well, I plan on ending. Well, Job, what I would suggest is just say, listen, if you're cooperative, I'll give you a cat treat later. About 200 miles off Tasmania's western shore is Shipsterns Bluff with some of the biggest and best surf in the world. This is big wave surfing, Terry Irwin. Well, good for Terry Irwin. I'm so proud of Terry.
Me too.
Chernobyl? Don't go surfing in Chernobyl. You'll get radiation on you.
Oh no.
Yeah. And then what are you going to do?
You're not going to be surfing anymore.
Are you going to just try to spend your time powering a city? I don't think so. You're going to be in the hospital. Why? Because you'll have radiation disease. Nobody wants that.
Nobody wants that.
Okay, I think I'm about ready to end this stream now. I'm getting a little punch drunk. So, we don't have any elephant's foot to hug. We unfortunately, we threw our elephant's feet away when we moved. Good night, everybody. We love you. We'll see you next time. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.